fickle. She plays no favorite for long. One day the cards go right, next day they all go wrong. On Card Sharks! And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
How you doing? Like the seasonal stuff there, Jan? Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Isn't that terrific? Thank you so much. And a very nice opening poem from W.B. Loring of Douglas, Arizona. Thank you, W.B. Loring. And now let's get to the cards. And ladies, if you'll start loading in the cards, you can see we have a game in progress with these Card Sharks. Hello, our champion, Linda Aldridge.
Hi, Jim.
Isn't this terrific getting into the Christmas season here?
I love it. Christmas is my favorite time of year.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, of course, with your southern accent, you don't get a lot of cold weather down there in the Christmas, do you?
No, we dream about snow a lot, but we rarely get any.
Hey, you have won $7,850. Isn't that nice? Yes.
Fantastic.
But my spies tell me that that money's already gone.
Well, last night my husband and I bought a car for $7,500.
Just went right out. Well, that's good. That's
Blew
nice.
it.
Hope you enjoy. Well, if you get something out of it, that's
yes,
nice.
Something nice.
That is terrific. Good to have you back, Linda.
Thank you.
And the challenger is Patty Hahn. Hi, Patty.
Hello,
nice to
how are
see
you? Hi.
And Patty, my spies are also telling me something about you. What's this about taping the show?
Well, I'm a school teacher, and I have a junior high class in English literature, and we're taping the show so all the classes get to see it. Because it's on at 9 in the morning, and some of my late classes wouldn't see it. So
9 in the morning here, but so a little bit later at other times. I mean, just in case there's somebody out there who doesn't know what time it is. Yes, back east is 10 o'clock. Nice to have you back. Good luck to both of you.
Thank
and Patty,
you.
of course, you've got the first game in the best 2 out of 3 match.
Sure do.
Each player has their own deck of 52 playing cards. They're shuffled. The players cut them before we go on the air. And Linda needs this game. She plays the upper cards, the red cards. Patty, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue cards. Look at this, a little thing here. And G2T2 will come out with the questions that you must answer before you can play the card.
Yay.
Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? G2, I must say, you have never looked better in your life. Okay, best 2 out of 3. We're in the middle of game number 2, and the third question, and it goes to you, Linda. You need this one.
Okay.
Linda, we asked 100 United States Marines, if your girlfriend gave you a pair of bikini underwear patterned with ducks and flowers, would you wear them? How many Marines said they would wear the bikini underwear with ducks and flowers?
My brother was a Marine, and I cannot picture my brother in duck underwear at all. So I'm going to say that's a low number. I'm going to say 14.
14 Marines would wear the bikini underwear with the pretty patterns.
It's got to even be lower. Those funny little pants, I think they kind of hide them in a drawer and kind of close the drawer and thank them, and then that's it. They'll never wear them.
Linda says 14. You say even lower than that.
Lower.
Patty, if it is lower, you'll go to the board first. If not, it'll be Linda. The actual number of Marines who would wear the underwear with ducks and flowers is 44, not lower. Linda.
All right.
I think the key there is that the girlfriend gave it to them, and I guess they figured they better wear them. Linda, you left off with a 7 as your base card. Whenever you win the question,
I'd like
you have the right to
to
change
change to 7,
it.
please.
Big change. Linda needs this, and it becomes a 2.
Higher!
Higher to tie up the match. That did it. Tied it up. She needed that control, and she got it. And now we will set up for the tiebreaker, ladies, if you will. Each player with 1 game and $100. And we go to the tiebreaker, and let's get G2. There you go. Let's keep you seasonal there, G2T2. 3 cards up there, 3 questions here. And the question to you, Patty. We found 100 women who are millionaires and asked them, have you ever given away a dress after wearing it just once? How many women millionaires said yes, they have?
I don't know. Women millionaires like to hold on to their money, and I think they'd hold on to their clothes, so I don't think they're going to give away their clothes at all. I would say like 44.
44 would give away a dress.
I think it's going to be lower because that's one of the reasons that they're millionaires is because they can budget their money very frugally.
So you say lower. Mm-hmm. The actual number of women millionaires who have given away a dress after wearing it just once is 71. Not lower, Patty. Patty, you've got that first look at the base card.
It's beautiful! Lower!
Lower than a king. Oh, no! Another king! And that gives Linda a free chance to play an 8. And you cannot change it. You didn't win the question.
I'm going to pray and say higher.
Higher than an 8. Yes! With an 8! For the championship, lower than an 8. Linda retains the championship. Oh! Great comeback, Linda. Patty, that ace and deuce came up there at the wrong time for you. Thank you so much for joining us, Patty. You've got $100 in cash and some nice party gifts. Patty Hahn, thank you, Patty. Linda, come on down here with me. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Linda's going to go for the big money right after this commercial break. Good point, ace and a 2. Ace and a for you. Right? You can work on your second.
The blank blue index card. Boring, but add stars and it becomes
He put it in her cleavage.
hysterical. Match Game. It's where all cards aspire to be. Tune in tomorrow at 11:30 on Buzzer.
With our champion and the lady from Marion, Ohio. Wanted us to say hello to our friends out in Marion there, right? Linda, you're over $8,000 now, still doing well. You feel your luck is still with you?
My luck is still with me.
Then let's open the board and get to the money cards. I hope you're right, Linda. Hop on up there. And the money cards have been all shuffled and cut. Janice will start dealing them out, and of course, we give you $200 of betting money on the bottom line. These 3 cards. Move up to the second level, we give you another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Your minimum bet's $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, and there you must bet at least half the money. Okay. Good luck, Linda.
Thank you.
As in the game, you have a choice of 2 base cards on the bottom level, and of course, you can change your base cards if you'd like as you move up to the next 2 levels. With $200, you're starting with a jack. Do you want it?
I think I'll keep the jack and bet $100 the next card is lower.
$100. Lower than a jack?
Yes!
With a 4. $300, Linda.
Okay. I'm going to bet all of it. The next card's higher.
$300. Higher than a 4.
Yes!
With a 7.
Okay. I'm going to bet $100 the next card's higher.
Let's see an ace. That would be nice. $100 higher than a 7. Yes! Another jack. $700 on the bottom level. Up goes the jack. With the other $200 of betting money, you've got $900 and a jack. Do you want it?
I think I want to change the jack. I haven't seen any face cards.
Changing the jack to
a king.
Great change.
I bet $800 the next card's lower.
Keeping $100 in the pocket. $800 lower than a king. It's a 5. $1,700.
Okay. I'm going to bet $300 the next card's higher.
$300. Higher than a 5.
No.
It was a 4. But you held back, so you still have $1,400.
I'm going to bet $200 the next card's higher.
$200. Higher than a 4.
Conservative.
Yes, with an 8. $1,600. Up goes the 8, and again you have the opportunity to change
I'm going
it.
to get rid of the 8.
Big change. You've got $1,600 of betting money, and you'll play.
An ace! I'll bet all of it. The next card's lower.
For $3,200 lower than an ace. Oh, yeah. Well, you're right about your luck staying with you. Good job, Linda. Oh, that ace came up just like the one in the game. Great.
Yes, great timing.
And Linda, you're up to $11,250. We'll meet a new challenger for this fine champion right after this.
Oh, that was
Good
great.
game. And a nice change with that jack. Champion Linda Aldred. You made some nice changes there. You played the jack the first time, decided to change it the second. That worked out for you?
I went with my feelings.
Boy,
this time I went with my feelings.
Your feelings are... Listen, you're working on the second car right now, Linda. You're up over $11,000.
Definitely.
Love it. All right, Linda, got to defend the title now. Janice deals out 2 brand new decks of cards, and we meet our next challenger on Card Sharks. Kathy Bell. Hello, Kathy. Nice to meet you.
Good to be here.
Nice tall lady.
Yes.
Tell us about yourself, if you will.
Well, I'm Kathy Bell. I'm originally from Bakersfield, California. I'm now living in Pittsburgh, where I am the wife of a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Oh.
All right.
What does your husband do with the Pittsburgh Steelers?
He's a kick return, and punt return specialist.
Oh, he's got to be fast. Huh?
Oh, he's quick.
Got a good team there, Pittsburgh, Kathy. Nice to have you here with us. You'll play the lower cards, the blue cards. I didn't touch that line. Linda, you'll play the upper cards, the red cards. We'll start the best 2 out of 3 with a question to you, Linda.
Okay.
We asked 100 single women, have you ever told a man that he was the only one when there were really others? How many women admitted they have?
I had a friend that did that quite often, a lot of times. I think that's going to be a relatively high number because women want to think of themselves as pure and portray themselves that way. So I'm going to say 61.
61, I see. I heard, I don't know if you could hear at home, but one man out there in the audience who must be such a loser in love said 99 right off the bat. But Linda says 61, Kathy. How about you? Higher or lower?
Oh, that's tough to do. I think it would be higher because a lot of women, I have to agree, do believe that they should be gracious and sweet to this guy, and they want to tell him something good. So it will be higher.
So you're taking the positive view of that.
That's right.
Okay. Well, the actual number of single women who've told a man he was the only one when he wasn't is 30. Not higher. Linda. And Linda, you'll start off with a king.
Like the king. Lower.
Lower than a king. A
A jack. I'm going to go again. Lower.
Risking that one and this one lower. It is with an 8.
Freeze.
And we move over the freeze bar and can't take those cards away from you. Kathy, your first question. Kathy, in keeping with the season, we found 100 department store Santa Claus through. Then we asked them, if a child asked you if you were the honest-to-goodness, cross-your-heart and hope-to-die Santa Claus, would you lie and tell him you were? How many Santas said they would lie?
Oh, gee whiz. I don't think there'd be very many that would lie to the children. Oh, no. I don't think there'd be that many. I'd say about 45.
45 would lie. And
So
say,
she's saying 45 would lie.
yes, she says 45 said they would lie and say, yeah, I'm the real Santa.
I think it's going to be a little lower because I myself don't believe in lying to little kids. And I think if they started pulling on their beard or something, they'd know they weren't the real one.
Okay, so you say lower. The actual number of department store Santas who would tell the child they were the real Santa Claus is 84, not lower. Kathy. I guess they want to keep up the illusion for the youngsters. And, of course, we know they're just the Santa's helpers out there for any youngins watching right now. Kathy, you're starting off with a 4.
Oh, great card. Higher.
Higher than a 4? Yes, a 10.
Oh, good card, but I think I'll freeze.
You're going to freeze it right there. And Linda still has that 1 card advantage. Linda, now, we found 100 women executives. These women are all vice presidents of corporations. And we asked them, have you ever patted the fanny of a man who works for you? How many women executives said they have?
I don't think that's going to be a high number at all. I would hope that they wouldn't do that. I'm going to say 18 have patted.
18
Yeah.
women executives have
Oh,
patted.
no, I don't think it's higher. I think it's lower because I think that you'd have to be very daring, and I don't
So
think
you
there's
say
that
lower.
many.
You-
Lower.
Have you ever patted, Kathy?
No.
Married to a football player? They pat all the time,
Oh,
Kathy.
yeah, and I'll leave it up to them, too.
The actual number of women executives who've patted a man's fanny is 7. It's lower, Kathy. Yes.
I'm going to change that card.
And winning the question, Kathy wants to change the 10 to an 8.
Oh, great. It's lower. Lower.
Lower than an ace. It is a queen.
Oh, great. It's lower.
Gonna risk it again. Lower than a queen. Yes,
Oh,
7.
great. Freeze.
Freezing it. Kathy needs 1 card. Linda needs 2, and we are at sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. So control of that board is very important. Kathy, we asked 113-year-old boys, have you ever taken a shower without using any soap?
Oh.
How many 13-year-old boys said they have?
Yes. In high school and you're in the shower, I'd say it's high. I would say about 89.
89 13-year-old boys have taken a shower
it's a
without
high
soap.
number, but I don't think it's that high. I think they'd want to be clean because at that age they want to impress the 13-year-old girls. I say lower.
Lower. The actual number of 13-year-old boys who've taken a shower without using soap is 62. It's lower. Linda, still a very high number. Linda, we have a very interesting situation here because you have an 8, you need 2 cards. Kathy has a 7, she needs 1. Your decision. Do you want to play it or pass it?
I think I'm going to play it. I have a feeling. I'd like to change the 8, please.
You're going to play it? Then this is a big change because you have to turn them both over to win. And you've got a 5 to start with.
I'm going to say higher.
Higher than a 5? Yes, 7. 1 more to go.
Lower.
Going against the odds. If it's lower, she wins the game. If not, it belongs to Kathy for the win. No, it's not lower. Kathy wins game number 1 in sudden death. You had an idea about that one, huh?
Yes.
Well, it is game number 1 to the challenger in sudden death. We go to game 2, and Janice will set up with the same 2 decks of cards. And, of course, I mention it often. If you can remember what cards have been played, it can help. Linda, question to you. We asked 100 bachelors, have you ever gone out with a woman... Have you ever gone out with a woman you were ashamed to be seen with? How many bachelors admitted they have?
My husband would do that back before he was married to me, and then he would drop him off and get another date later on that night. So I think it's going to be a high number. I'm going to say 71.
Oh. Actually...
Or embarrassed, yes.
When I was that age, it was the exact opposite, you see. We dropped off the one, and then we went to see the ones we would be ashamed to be... Never mind. Kathy, she says 71.
Oh, that's going to be close. Oh, I know my husband had some. I'd say just a little bit lower.
You say lower. The actual number of bachelors who've gone out with a woman they were ashamed to be seen with is 45. It's lower. Kathy, yes. Kathy, you're starting with a 3.
Great card. It's going to be higher.
Higher than a 3. Yes, for the 6.
Good. I'm going to keep going higher.
Higher than a 6. A jack.
All right. I'm going to go on lower.
Lower than a jack. It is a 5.
I'm going to go for it all. It's going to be higher.
If this is higher, we have a new champion on Card Sharks for the win. No! And you lose all those cards back to the base card. Linda, a free chance to play off a 9.
Lower.
Lower than a 9. It is a 5.
Higher.
Higher than a 5. No, a 4. And we're back even as Janice fills in the spaces. Neither player advanced. Kathy, we found 100 children who come from a family with at least 10 children. And we asked them, right now, are you wearing something that used to belong to an older brother or sister?
Oh,
how many children said they were?
Oh, that's going to be very high. I'd say about 7. Oh, this is right now.
Yes, right now.
Right
are you
now
wearing something that used to belong to an older brother or sister?
Oh, it's going to be high. I'd say 81.
81. Linda?
I'm going to have to say a little bit lower. I wore some of my sister's clothes, but not everything, you know,
so you
all
say
the
lower.
time. Yeah.
The actual number of children from large families who are wearing a hand-me-down is 39. Very much lower, Linda. Well, I know I did that. It was very embarrassing. I have older sisters. Linda, you have a 9.
I'm going to go ahead and keep the 9 and say lower.
You're going to keep the 9?
Yes, it was good to me last time.
Let's see if she's right. Lower than a 9? No, it's a 10. Took a gamble that did not pay off. Kathy, you've got a 3,
right.
a good card.
It's
Call
going
this.
to be higher.
Higher than a 3. No! A 2. And again, neither player advances. We need 2 cards. No one has a card turned over, and we're going to take time out for a message of importance, meaning they pay the bills. Don't go away. I'm surprised you played that 9.
This summer, the deals are heating up.
$5.
Getting great deals for pennies on the dollar.
$10.
Makes good sense. Sundays starting at 5, only on Buzzer.
And we're back. We're in the middle of game number 2. Kathy, the challenger, is game 1 and $100. And the question as we left off goes to you, Linda. And neither player's turned over a card. Linda, we has 100 policemen in Southern California. Do you believe in capital punishment for convicted murderers? How many policemen said yes, they do?
I think a lot of people do believe in capital punishment, especially policemen who see all the crime. I'm going to say it's a high number. I'm going to say 68.
69?
68.
68, I beg your pardon. 68 policemen believe in capital punishment
That's
for
a
convicted
difficult
murderers.
question. Oh, gee whiz, I don't know. Let's see. I'd say they see so much, and they get pretty upset about it. I'd say it would be higher.
Even higher than that. I'm curious to find out the answer to this one myself. The actual number of policemen who believe in capital punishment is 95. Very much higher. Kathy.
I'm going to keep this card. It's a gorgeous card. It's going to be higher.
Higher than a 3. It is 7.
Tough card. I'm going to try that, and I'm going to say higher.
You're going to risk it. Higher than a 7. An 8.
Oh, gee whiz, that's great. Lower.
Lower than an ace. Yes, with a 5.
You know what? What the heck? Let's go all the way higher.
You tried it before and couldn't do it. Can she do it this time for the win? Higher? No! And again, all 4 cards. Linda, let us quickly have you play off the 9 and call this
Lower.
Lower than a 9. It is another 9. And again, nobody could advance. We've still got a tie. Let's take time out for some business. Don't go away. Time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye for now.
One of our polling groups will receive Kelvinata's big 19 cubic foot upright freezer. Features energy-efficient trim wall insulation, lighted interior shelves for easy rotation and access to foods, built-in lock and safety signal light furnished by Kelvinata. And some of our contestants will receive Jovan, introducing exhilarating, vibrant, vital Jovan Sport Sense. For him, for her, because life is a contact sport. And the versatile West Bend Pizza Baker and Grill not only bakes delicious pizza, it grills and warms as well. Features non-stick surface and variable temperature control. And True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And St. Mary's Automatic Blanket with new silent Quadratect solid state control automatically pre-warms your bed and keeps you comfy all night. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Aces beat kings. Deuces beat threes. If you don't like your cards, just say I'll freeze on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Hi, thank you, Dan. How are you? And how are you? Welcome to Card Sharks. Nice to have you here. And with this opening poem, it's obvious that Jay Waskovich of Oakland, California knows how the game is played. Thank you for the poem there, Jay. And now let's get to the cards. Janice and Marky, if you will, start loading in the cards. We have a match in progress with these Card Sharks. Hello, Linda Aldred, our champion.
Hi, Jim.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Won't you again remind us about yourself?
My name is Linda Aldred. I live in Bakersfield, California, and I am originally from Houston, Texas. I'm a loan officer for a mortgage company. I'm married. My husband's name is Val, and I played pro football when I was in college.
That's right,
pro tackle football.
ladies football team, and you have won $11,250 in cash.
Right. Thank you.
Hi, champion. Challenger Kathy Bell. Hi, Kathy. Nice to see you again, and won't you again remind us about yourself?
Well, my name's Kathy Bell. I'm originally from California. I'm now living in Pittsburgh. My husband, he plays with the Steelers there in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Real rivalry between going from Los Angeles to Pittsburgh,
yes,
right, in
there
football.
is a little rivalry, but we'll end that at the end of the year.
Okay. Nice. And very diplomatically said, too, Kath. Good luck to both of you. And the cards have been shuffled and cut. And Linda, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red cards. Kathy, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue cards. And as you can see, both players need 4 cards. And as we left off with G2T2 in his Christmas finery, we are at sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. Best 2 out of 3. Kathy leads 1-0. Linda needs this game, and we start sudden death. Kathy, we asked 100 married women. Have you ever run across an old boyfriend who had aged so badly you were glad you didn't marry him?
Oh.
How many married women said they had?
Oh, I know. I've run across several boyfriends that I just don't think I'd be interested in, and glad I didn't get too involved. So I'd say that could be rather high. But not that high, because a lot of girls do dream. I'd say about 65.
65. Ever the diplomat. High, but not too high. Kathy says that 65 married women have run into an old boyfriend who aged so badly that she was glad she didn't marry him, Linda.
I think it's going to be a little lower because a lot of people move away from their hometown and they don't run into old boyfriends.
I see. Well, all right. So you say lower, and if it is lower, you'll go to the board first, Linda. If not, it'll be Kathy. And for that all-important control, the actual number of married women who have run across an old boyfriend who they were glad they didn't marry is 34. Linda, it is lower. Linda, we left off with a 9 as your base card. You need 4 cards. Kathy has a good base card of 3, but she also needs 4. You've got control, Linda. Play it or pass it?
Pass it.
All right, Kathy, if you can turn all 4 over, you are the new champion. Okay. But if you make one mistake, Linda wins the game and ties up the match. With a 3, call this.
All right, it's going to be higher.
Higher than a 3. Yes, a 4.
And it's going to be higher again.
Higher than a 4. It is a 10. You're halfway there.
That's not bad. I'm going to say higher.
Going against the odds.
Yes.
She says higher than a 10. No, the odds were the ones to play. And Linda wins it in sudden death. Tying it up. Each player with 1 game and $100. The tiebreaker with just 3 cards. And we'll set up for that right now. And let's get G2. I love your little hat there, G2. So, tiebreaker, 3 cards, 3 questions. Linda, to you. We asked 100 garbage men. Do you like your job? How many garbage men said yes?
Whew. I think...
No, we didn't ask him what the smell was like on the job.
I think that a lot of them kind of would like their job or they wouldn't be doing it. Garbage men, I believe, make a lot of money. I'm going to say 42.
42 garbage men said yes, they like their job, Kathy.
You know, my father used to do that, and I never got around to asking him did he enjoy it. But he told me a lot of good stories, and she said...
She says 42.
I'd say a little bit higher, because you can collect up a lot of good things there.
The actual number of garbage men who like their job is 83. Kathy, you're right. And Kathy, you have a 7. You won the question. You can change it if you'd like.
Change it.
You have that right, and it becomes a jack. Good change.
Okay, lower.
Lower than a jack. It is an 8. You're right up the middle.
Okay, right up the middle. You know, I have a little girl who always tells me lower on this. Lower.
Lower. For the championship, lower than an 8. Yes! We have a new champion on card charts. And the little girl was right, Kathy.
Yes.
Linda, thank you. You're leaving us with $11,350. You're a fine
I had a
champion.
great time. The staff here is fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you. Linda Aldred. Thank you, Linda. Kathy, come on down here. Congratulations.
I don't believe this.
Kathy's going to go for the big money right after this commercial break. Good job. Back with our champion, Kathy Bell, who's already won $200 for winning the match.
Yes.
Kathy, you mentioned about a little girl who said lower. What is that about?
That's my daughter, Talia, and she's not pronouncing higher very well, but she sure can holler lower, so I went with her.
'Cause that's the only thing she can say. She says lower,
right,
huh?
That's right.
Well, it paid off for you, Kathy. You ready for the big dollars?
Yes, I am.
Then let's get to the money cards. Come on up here, Kathy. All right, we're with you now. Money cards all shuffled and cut, and we'll give you $200 on the bottom line, and these 3 cards as Janice deals them out. Remember your decision how you bet them. When you move up to the second level, we'll give you another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Minimum bet's $50 until you get to the top card, the big bet, and there you must bet at least half the money. Come on, Kathy, here's $200. As in the game, you have a choice of 2 base cards, and of course you can change your base card as you move up to each of the 2 levels if you need to. With $200, Kathy, you've got a king. Great card.
I'm going to bet all of it that it's lower.
$200, lower than a king. Yes, you doubled it with a 6.
Oh, that 6 is kind of scary. I'll say 200 that it's going to be, I need a high card, higher.
Half of it, $200, higher than a 6. It is a $600.
It's a bad card. Bad card. $50. And let's go with a higher card.
Higher, $50, higher than an 8. No, it's 3.
I
should have stuck with your daughter on that one lower.
Yes.
But you've got a good card, the 3 going up. We'll give you $200 more betting money. You've got $750 and a 3.
Okay, I'm going to bet, $700 that it's going to be higher.
$700, higher than a 3. Yes! And you've hit 4 figures, $1,450.
Oh, gee whiz, 10's such a good card. I'm going to bet $700 that it's going to be lower.
$700. Big bet on a 10. Lower than a 10. No, another 10. Down to $750, but there's still 2 cards to go, Kathy.
That's right. 10's not a bad card. Okay. Oh, no. Let's go with, I've had a bad luck, but I'm going to go with 200 that it's going to be lower.
$200. Lower than a 10. Yes, the 5. $950 and up goes the 5. Do you want it?
Oh, no, let's change it.
Big change with $950. The big bet you'll play a king again.
Oh, great. You know what? I've got the $200 to get home, so I'm going to go with all of it, that it's lower.
Double or nothing with $950 bet lower than a king. Yes! $1,800, Kathy. Good comeback.
Oh, geez.
Lower worked out for you. See that? When you stuck with your daughter, you're in good shape.
Yes.
And you're in good shape now to the tune of $2,100. We'll meet a new challenger right after this commercial message. Back with our champion. Your daughter will be proud of you going lower for all that money. That's nice.
Really?
How old is your daughter?
She's 2. She'll be 2 Monday, in fact.
Ah, but she's pretty as her mother.
Thank you.
Okay, Kathy, loading in 2 brand new decks of cards, and we'll meet a new challenger on Card Sharks. Phil Van Etten. Hello, Phil. Welcome.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Nice to have you here. Why don't you tell us about yourself?
All right, my name is Philip Van Etten, and I'm a junior at the University of Southern California. I was born and raised in Southern California, and I spend all my spare time skiing.
Good. Well, it's nice to have you here with us there.
Nice to be here.
Phil, did you cut the cards?
Right.
Then we're all set to go. Good luck to you. You'll play the lower cards, the blue cards. Kathy, the champion, the upper cards, the red cards. Kathy, the question to you. We asked 100 single women, would you marry a man you were madly in love with? Now listen carefully to this one. Would you marry a man you were madly in love with if you knew ahead of time that he was going to be unfaithful to you, but just once? How many women said they would marry him anyway?
You know, I really believe that women have hope in their men that they're in love with. And I really think that it'll be high. I'd say about...
Even though he would be unfaithful once?
Even though once. You know, it's kind of tough to say. I really think that the women will have hope and will kind of overlook it. And I'd say 71.
71 would marry him, even if he was going to be unfaithful once, and they knew it, Phil.
Okay, I would say lower because wives don't easily forget. I would say lower than 71.
Once is definitely enough, right?
Right.
The actual number of women who would marry a man they knew was going to be unfaithful once is 32. It's lower. Phil, you're right.
Good job.
Yeah, they're not going to forget.
Right.
Phil, you're starting with a king.
All right. It'll be lower.
Lower than a king. Yes, with a 7.
I'll freeze.
Taking that 1 card advantage and doesn't want to give Kathy a chance at those cards. Phil, we asked 100 people. Interesting question. And Kathy, you might have an opinion on this, being married to a football player. We asked 100 people, should women reporters be allowed in a football team's locker room after the game? How many people said yes?
I would say that would have to be low. With the morals still being as high as they are today, I would say 40.
I don't know what you think they're coming in there for, Phil, but you say 40. Kathy?
Oh, you know, I've been asked this question at least 1 million times, and I know all the wives that I know say, no way.
Women, the wives don't like it, huh?
No way. It's going to be low.
Lower than that. You can't see your husband walking around and some lady reporter...
I don't think that's a good idea, no.
The actual number of people who think women reporters should be allowed in the team's locker room is 40. Right on the button, Phil. Wow.
All right, I have to change that card.
And you can, changing the 7 to an 8. Great change.
I'd have to say lower.
Lower than an ace. Yeah, with 2.
No, I'd have to say higher.
Higher than a 2. A 5.
I'll freeze.
Freezing it. Phil needs 1 card for the first game of the match. Kathy, question to you. We asked 100 driving instructors. Has a student ever smashed up a car during a lesson? How many driving instructors said yes?
Oh, gee, that's probably pretty tough. You know, I took driver's ed, and I got into a lot of trouble with my instructor because I wouldn't believe and listen to him. I just drove the way I wanted to. No, I didn't tear it up. But I think that they've had some incidents. I'd say 47.
47 that have had an accident in the car while they're driving instructing.
I don't think it would be that high because there's not that many accidents occurring with students. I would have to say lower.
Lower. Well, the actual number of driving instructors who have had a student smash a car is 17. You're right, Phil. It's lower.
Change the card. You got to change it.
Wants to change that 5 to a 9. Oh, you're right near the middle, Phil.
All right, I'll have to say lower.
Big call if this is lower.
Come on,
Phil,
lower.
The first game of the match. No, it's not lower. Kathy gets her first chance to look at a 10.
10. Oh, goodness. I had some trouble with that the last time, but I'm going with my baby lower.
Lower than a 10. And your baby's right. It's a 3.
Let's go on higher.
Higher than a 3. A 10
Oh,
again.
gee whiz. Oh, come on. Baby again. Lower.
Risking it lower than a 10. Yes,
Oh!
a 4.
Oh, gee. It's such a good card. I can't pass it up higher.
For the first game of the match, higher. Yes! 4 straight cards, and Kathy has game number 1. Wow. And we'll set up for game 2, Janice, if you will. Well, Kathy, all you had to do was get 1 chance to get in there, and you got
Oh,
them.
yes.
Phil had good guessing there on the question, or good instincts on the questions, I should say. And as we set up the cards for game 2, Phil, the question to you. We asked 100 child psychiatrists, in a divorce, should the woman always get custody of the children? How many child psychiatrists said the woman should always get custody?
Well, that word always implies an awful lot, so I'd have to say it'd be a low number, probably 22.
22 child psychiatrists said yes, the woman should always get custody.
No, I know they should know better than that. You know, women aren't perfect, and they have their flaws. I'd say it's a little bit lower than that.
Not many flaws, Kathy.
Oh,
but
they have some.
you say lower. The actual number of child psychiatrists who said the woman should always get custody of the children is 0. 0. Not a 1. Kathy, it's lower.
Good card,
And
good
it's kind
card.
of nice to know that they think let's judge it on the merits. Kathy, you're starting with a 2.
Great! Higher!
Higher than a 2. It is a 10 again.
We've got that 10 again.
Well, I think we're about run out
But
of
we're
them.
going to go with my little girl and say lower.
Lower than a 10. She's right again with a 9.
I'm going to freeze.
Freezing it. Kathy needs 2 cards for the championship. Phil needs 4. And we'll find out how it all comes out right after this. You finally learned how to freeze. And we are back. Kathy, the champion, is game 1. And Kathy needs 2 cards right now. I'll get it out to get another crack at the money cards. Kathy, the question goes to you. We asked 100 married women, do you have a crush on any of your husband's friends? How many married women admitted they do?
Oh, a crush. That's a tough word. Let's see. I'd say attracted to some, but
Guess it depends on your
that's
definition of
hard
crush
to admit.
there.
That's hard to admit, and I think a lot of women would be afraid to admit that they are attracted and maybe have a crush on another
Well, of course,
man.
the poll's confidential. but
Okay, let's see. I'd say about 25.
25 say they have.
All right, I would
Crush.
disagree totally. I know a lot of girls who have boyfriends and say they're in love with someone else, so I'd have to say higher.
So you've taken crush and now said love, Phil.
Right.
Taking it even further. The actual number of married women who have a crush on one of their husband's friends is 6, not higher. Kathy.
I want to change my card, please.
Yes, you have the 9. She wants to change it to a queen, a good change.
You know, that's not a bad one. It's going to be lower.
Lower than a queen. No king. And a break for the challenger. Phil gets to play a 6.
Higher.
Higher than a 6. No, a 5. Couldn't take advantage of it, and Janice will fill in the spaces. And Phil, this question goes to you.
All right.
We found 100 women on a diet, and we asked them, for $100, would you let us weigh you right here, right now, on television on Card Sharks? How many women said they would let us weigh them right here on television for $100?
Okay, people who, especially women who go on diets, are really conscientious of how much they weigh, so they wouldn't publicize it on TV, so I would have to say 8.
8 would come right here for $100 and be weighed on Card Sharks.
For $100, I think that'll be wrong. You know, I get on a diet and I'm not that heavy, and for $100, I'd get on here any day. I'd say it's going to be higher.
Higher. The actual number of women dieters who for $100 would let us weigh them on Card Sharks is 68. Very much higher. Kathy.
Okay.
Kathy, you've got a queen.
I'm going to try that card again and keep it and say lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes, a 4.
Thank God. Okay, I'm going to go further and say higher.
If this is higher, Kathy has the championship for the win. Yes! With a 6. Kathy did it again. And Phil, we have to say goodbye. Thank you for joining us. We have a nice gift for you. Phil Bennett. Kathy, come on down here, and we'll be right back with this commercial break. Back with our champion, Kathy. The cards have been dealt out in front of the audience. Good luck. Here come the money cards and $200, Kathy. And let's see if we can get you a good base card to get started with. Kathy, you'll start
card.
with an 8.
Oh, can I change that?
And indeed. Can't say as I blame you. Let's see if we can improve it. A 4.
Oh,
much better.
Much better, much better. All of it that it's higher.
Whole thing, $200 higher than a 4. No! Well, you're not out of it, though. We're going to move that 3 up and give you the other $200 of betting money,
not bad
Kathy.
at all.
You're back in it and 4 cards to go. You made a great
I
comeback
can't
before.
take a big chance. I'm going to go 150 because they want to stay up here. 150 that it's higher.
$150 higher than a 3. Yes!
Oh!
350.
Oh, that's a tough hot card. And I'm going to go 300. They scared me. I'm going to go lower.
$300 lower than a 9. It is a 6. 650.
Oh, and that's a tough one. Oh, and I need some money to get up to the big bet. So I need a lot. Let's say 250. That it's going to be higher.
$250 higher than a 6. Yes, a 9. Up to 900 and up goes the 9. Do you want it?
I'm going to change it.
Changing the 9 to a jack. You must bet 450, Kathy. You've got 900.
450. I'm going to go 450. Wait a minute. Hold it. Let me think. Oh, let's go 700. 700 that it's lower.
$700 lower than a jack. Yes! For $1,600, Kathy, congratulations. Thank you for joining us. We're running out of time. Kathy will meet a new challenger next time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye. You got $3,900 back.
A representative of the studio audience will receive Edison Comfort Sensor Room Heater, 3 heat levels, 2-speed fan, features built-in 24-hour, multi-programmable timer, automatically controls heat. And some of our contestants will receive Jovan, introducing exhilarating, vibrant, vital Jovan Sports Sense for him, for her, because life is a contact sport. And the versatile West Bend Pizza Baker and Grill not only bakes delicious pizza, it grills and warms as well, features non-stick surface and variable temperature control, and True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And St. Mary's Automatic Blanket with new silent Quadratech solid state control automatically pre-warms your bed and keeps you comfy all night. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. A deuce is good. So is an ace. If you want to win money, this must be the place on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Wait a minute. Wait. You got a Christmas present? Turn around. Let's see. New outfits. Thank you, Jan. That looks nice. And thank you. Welcome to Card Sharks. This must be the place. Yes, indeed. Barbara Blackwell of Greenville, South Carolina. Thank you for that opening poem. And now let's open the boards, and Janice and Marky will show off their new dresses and deal out the cards. While they're doing that, we'll meet our players on Card Sharks. Kathy Bell, our champion. Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
And good to have you both here. Kathy, got to ask you. Now, we found out you are married to a professional football player.
Yes.
He plays on Sunday with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Right.
Is he home Saturday night or what?
No, he isn't. They take him away from me on Saturday nights.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, imagine if he were a baseball player.
Oh, I don't think I'd like that.
You have won $3,900 in cash. You like that, right?
Yes.
Doing well, Kathy. Challenger we're meeting for the first time. Bill Park. Hello, Bill.
Pleased to meet you, Jim.
My pleasure.
I wanted to do this ever since you've been on the show.
Well, that's nice of you, sir.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Win, lose, or draw.
Good. That's nice. It should be fun to come on the show. That's good. Why don't you tell us about yourself, sir?
Well, I'm Bill Park. I live in Yucca Valley, New Jersey. I'm married.
Where's Yucca Valley, New Jersey?
Well, it's a suburb of Palm Springs, about 40 miles as a crow flies across the mountains to the north. Anyhow, I have a wife, a lovely wife, almost 48 years now.
Great.
10 grandchildren, 1 great-grandchild.
Isn't that nice? That's nice.
And I'll tell you one thing. Years ago, I used to be a terrific left-handed bowler. Used to carry average 180, 200 every year.
You still bowl?
Oh, I can still bowl, but I don't do much of it anymore. The last year I bowled, I took all the prizes, so I just figured I'd quit while I was
Where else can you go from there, right?
But I want to tell you what my wife used to tell me. She used to say, I'd have to die on a night that you don't bowl, otherwise you wouldn't go to my funeral.
Good to have you here,
That's
Bill.
right.
Good luck.
That's right.
Well, the cards have been shuffled. Players cut the cards, and Kathy, the champion, plays the red deck. Bill, the challenger, plays the lower cards, the blue deck. And we start the best two at a three-match G2T2, all hooked up here for the holidays. Question to you, Kathy. Kathy, we asked 100 bachelors, have you ever asked a woman not to spend the night with you? How many bachelors said they've asked a woman not to spend the night with them?
Oh, I think in a case where they have another one coming in, they'd want the other one out.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I'd say that there's a good chance, and I'd say about, 47.
47 bachelors have asked a woman not to spend the night, Bill.
Well, Jim, I was married when I was 19 years old, you know, and I haven't been a bachelor many times, many months of my life, believe me. I like married life. And I think that would be a little lower.
You say lower.
I do.
Well, if it is lower, you'll go to the board first, Bill. If not, it'll be Kathy. And the actual number of bachelors who've asked a woman not to spend the night with them is 37, and it is lower. Bill, you've got it.
Amen.
And Bill, you'll start off with a queen.
The queen, lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes, a 9.
I'm going to freeze on that 9.
And we move the freeze bar over. Can't take those cards away from you, Bill. And that keeps Kathy away from her cards. Bill, your first question. We asked 100 8th grade boys in Phoenix, Arizona. Have you ever gotten so embarrassed because your voice changed right in the middle of a sentence? How many 8th graders said they have been embarrassed?
Well, I don't think there'd be too many of them, but that's when your voice does change, you know. I'd say about 45.
45 have had their voice changed right in the middle of a sentence.
In a situation where that's a very tender age, and you can get embarrassed if your voice cracks, and I think it's a little bit higher.
Higher. Oh, it happened to me. The actual number of 8th grade boys who've gotten embarrassed because their voice changed in the middle of a sentence is 43. It is not higher, Bill.
Please change the 9.
Yes, Bill, you won the question. Whenever you win the question, you have the right to change it to a 4. That's close to the deuce.
Higher on that 4, Jim.
Higher than a 4. Yes, a 4. Gonna risk it again.
Higher on the 5.
Higher than a 5. Yes, an 8.
I'm going to freeze.
Freeze it. I like a man who's firm about his opinions, Bill.
You better believe it, buddy.
Question to you, Kathy. We asked 100 senior citizen men in Miami, Florida. I got to ask Bill this question, too.
Right.
Senior citizen men of Miami, have you ever gone out with a woman who was more than 30 years younger than you are? How many senior citizen men said they have?
Not unless there were a lot of rich ones down there, and the young lady's one of them. In Florida, I'd say there are a lot of
I think the senior
retirees.
citizen have just been insulted, Bill.
Yeah. I'd say about 35.
35 senior citizen men have gone out with a woman more than 30 years younger, Bill.
35 senior citizens have gone out with younger women?
Yes, more than 30 years younger.
I think that, I think more senior citizens have gone out with younger women than that.
So you say higher than that.
So high.
You have faith in them, right, Bill?
Well, look, you're still alive.
The actual number of senior citizen men who have gone out with a woman 30 years younger than they are is 40. It is higher,
Change that card.
Big
Change that
change.
card.
Bill wants to change that 8 to a 2.
Lower.
Lower?
I mean higher.
For the first game of the match, higher than a 2. It is an 8. Game number 1. Game number 1 and $100 to the challenger. We'll be back with game 2 right after this. Lower.
On the next all-new Let's Make a Deal, join everybody's favorite dealer, Monty Hall.
Here we are on Let's Make a Deal, and I have a deal for you.
Does this Frenchman make a deal that's absolutely for real? Or discover it's just a lot of hoopla? When these two traders go for this brand new car, who will win? And will this crazy clown come up with a trip to the Caribbean when she goes for the big deal of the day worth almost $9,000? Find out on the next Let's Make a Deal.
We asked our customers, what do you like most about Consumer Cellular? I'd say the great customer service.
You have no contract.
No surprises.
The coverage has been terrific.
The price, the plans.
I think the value is excellent.
Consumer Cellular is the way to go.
Plans start at only $15 a month, and unlimited talk and text is just $25 a month.
Definitely, it's a great value.
Now I just have everything that I need and all for $25 a month.
My phone bill is less than half of what I used to pay.
I love the fact that I can save money.
We were saving a lot of money, and I can go shopping.
Switch to Consumer Cellular and start saving today.
Consumer Cellular just keeps it simple.
It's very reliable, and I can always count on it.
It's no contract, and it's as flexible as you want it to be.
Simple, reliable, and no contracts.
I can bring my own phone number.
Consumer Cellular made it really easy to switch from my old carrier.
The switchover was seamless.
I love my phone number, and I was so happy I was able to keep it.
Switching is easy. You can keep your phone and number.
It's just a tremendous value. And then that AARP discount doesn't hurt either.
Consumer Cellular gives me a discount just for being a member of AARP.
AARP members get exclusive discounts.
Consumer is in their name, Consumer Cellular, so of course they're going to be customer-centered.
They've been Johnny on the spot and took care of me right away.
I do have a sense that they have my back. Customer service is just excellent.
They're in a class by themselves.
We're proud to have received the J.D. Power Award for highest customer service 8 times in a row.
You couldn't persuade me right now to switch from Consumer Cellular.
They've made me a customer for life.
Switch today and for a limited time get a $50 credit on any new line of service. Call 1-800-393-1390. Go online or visit a Target store today.
More bang for your buck than that's money in your pocket.
When the world is watching and you need your logo to be perfect, you need certainty. At 4imprint, we give you the ultimate guarantee. Because when something has your logo on it, it matters. To you, your customers, your coworkers, and to us. Our wide selection always changes to keep up with the latest trends. But there is one thing we delivered that's timeless. Certainty. Explore thousands of promotional products at 4imprint.com. 4imprint, for certain.
And we're back. Janice is dealing out the same 2 decks of cards. And with the challenger leading 1-0, the pressure is on the champion. She needs this game. As we left off, the question goes to you, Bill, starting the second game. Bill, we asked 100 single women. Would you find a walk in the rain with Robert Redford romantic or just soggy? How many women said they would find it soggy?
I believe if a woman had a chance to walk with him, Robert Redford, I think they'd like it. I'd say it'd be about.
But how many would find it? How many would find it soggy rather than romantic?
Shockingly romantic.
Yeah, soggy.
Shocking romantic.
No, soggy instead of romantic.
Oh, I think about 30.
30 would find it soggy rather than romantic, walking in the rain with Redford.
Robert Redford is such a big thing now. I'd say lower.
Lower.
Right.
Well, the actual number of women who would find a walk in the rain with Robert Redford soggy is 39. It's lower, Bill. You know what I think we found with that? I think we found there are 39 women out there who have rheumatism, really.
Yeah,
Bill, you're starting with a 7.
Can I please change that?
You can indeed. Changing the 7 to a queen, a good change.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. It is a 6.
Higher.
Gonna risk it higher than a 6. No, it's a 5. It's not higher. And that's a break for Kathy. She gets a free chance to play a 3.
Oh, right. It's going to be higher.
Higher than a 3. Yes, an
Oh,
ace.
good gracious. That's great. Lower.
Lower than an ace. An 8.
Oh, and I freeze.
Now that middle card, Kathy freezes. Janice will fill in the spaces there for Bill. And the question goes to you, Kathy. In keeping with the season, we asked 100 men who work as a department store Santa Claus. Has a suspicious child ever tried to pull off your beard? How many department store Santas said a child has tried to pull off their beard?
Oh, I have a 2-year-old, and I think that maybe she'd be a little bit skeptical of trying it, but she would. So I'd say it'd be a little bit high. I'd say about, 68.
68 children have tried to pull off Santa's beard, Bill.
Well, I think it'd be higher.
Even higher than that?
I think that because the children, they don't get a beard, they look at Santa Claus and all the gifts.
Right, so they're trying to pull it off. They want to see if he's the real one.
A little higher.
Well, the actual number of department store sadists who have had a child try to pull off their beard is 76. You're right, Bill. It's higher. Yes. Bill, you got queen. You're going to play it lower, and he's right, a 9.
Lower on the 9.
Going to risk it lower than
Be
a 9.
there, 9.
Oh, no. The risk does not pay off with the ace,
okay.
and that gives Kathy a chance. With the 8, call this, Kathy.
Okay, let's go. Oh, that's right up the middle, and my little girl says lower. Lower.
Lower, says her daughter, and she's right for the 3.
Right, and I'm going to go with it again higher.
Higher to tie up the match, higher than a 3. Kathy ties it up. So, each player with 1 game and $100. We'll set up for the tiebreaker, Janice and Marky, if you will, with just 3 cards up there and 3 questions here. Someone's going to get a crack at the big money cards. Bill, the question goes to you. We asked 100 women who are millionaires. Are you a self-made millionaire? How many women millionaires are self-made?
I think that's a very low number, Jim. I'd have to say about 12.
12. You figure they inherited it or
self-made.
Married into it?
Self-made millionaires.
He says only 12 women millionaires did it themselves.
Out of 100 millionaire women. Oh, gee, I just saw a talk show, and there were several on there, and I'd say it'd have to be a little bit higher.
Higher than that. Well, the actual number of women millionaires who are self-made millionaires is 57. It is higher. Kathy, yes.
A little bit.
And Kathy starts out with control and a 4.
Oh, that's a good card.
Good card.
I'm going to play it, and I'm going to say higher.
Higher than a 4. Yes, an 8. Now you're up. You're going to freeze it. Needing that 1 card for the championship, Bill. And the question to you, Kathy. Kathy, we asked 100 housewives, very simply, are you hooked on a TV soap opera? How many housewives said yes, they are?
I am. I have to confess right here, I am. And I called my other friends who are housewives, and we discussed what the women did that day on the show. Oh, I would say it's going to be high. I'd say, 85.
85 women are hooked on a soap opera, Bill.
Well, Jim, my wife is hooked on soap operas, but I think it's going to be a little bit lower.
Lower. The actual number of housewives who are hooked on a soap opera is 46. It's lower, Bill.
Got a chance.
And let's see what you've got as a base card, Bill. A 6. Do you want it?
I want to change that.
Big change to a king.
Lower.
Lower than a king. It is a 10.
Lower.
He's going to go for it. This
Be there.
No, it's not lower. And Kathy gets a chance to play off the 8 and call this for the championship.
And I'm going with my baby again and say lower.
If this is lower, Kathy has the championship. Yes! She did it! She got a crack at it and took advantage of it. Bill, thank you for joining us. You are a delight. And you won $100 and, of course, some nice party gifts. Thank you, Bill. Bill Park. Come on down here, Kathy. Would you like to be as bubbly as he is at 73?
Yeah, this is true. He's the greatest.
Kathy's going to go for the big money right after this commercial break. Congratulations. Everybody had to go low. You're right.
When you fall and can't get help, you will lie on the floor for hours or days in constant, terrible anguish, which often results in a tragic outcome. But with Life Alert, one touch of a button can get you help fast.
Don't worry, help is on the way.
With any of Life Alert's 3 emergency systems, help can be summoned immediately, whether at home,
I've fallen and I can't get up.
in the bathroom,
I've fallen in the shower.
or on the go.
Help! I'm in the park and I can't get up.
And batteries never need charging. Life Alert saves a life every 11 minutes.
For a free Life Alert brochure, call 1-800-595-1930. That's 1-800-595-1930. Call now, 1-800-595-1930.
This is Kate.
Hey.
She takes 2 prescriptions. Kate's son Jack takes one too.
Kate works hard and thought she had good insurance. But she still pays too much. That's no good. So Kate downloaded the GoodRx app. Now she can compare prescription prices to find the best discounts. She even beats her insurance price. Good for you, Kate. Good for you. GoodRx. Stop paying too much for your prescriptions. Download the free app today.
With the money I've made on Poshmark, I've been able to pay for all our family's vacations.
I could pay for my wedding just on what I've made from Poshmark.
I've made over $10,000 and I was able to buy my new car.
Download the free Poshmark app now.
Kathy Bell now up over $4,000. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm always ready for this.
Then let's open the board and get to the money cards. Come on, Kathy. Well, you've done well so far. Let's see if we can really do it big this time. Money cards all shuffled and cut, and we'll give you $200 on the bottom level and these 3 cards to play with. Your decision how you bet them. Move up to the second level, another $200 of betting money, and 3 more cards. Minimum bets, remember, are $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet. There you must bet at least half the money. Okay. Kathy, here's $200. We're all with you.
Okay,
as in the game, you have a choice of 2 base cards to start with, and of course you can change it as you move up to the next 2 levels if you need to. You want an ace? I hope you can get it. Well, it's 2. What's the settle for that?
Take it. Oh, that's just gorgeous. I want all of it higher.
$200, the whole thing, higher than a 2. It is a 10.
Right.
Double it to 400.
Oh, do you believe it? A 10 again? Oh, okay. I'm going to go 350 that it's lower.
Oh, big bet on a 10. $350 lower than a 10. Yes, with a 3.
I'm going to bet all of it that it's higher.
$750 higher than a 3. A 4, you did it. Made me nervous for a moment there with that 4. Up goes the 4. You've got the other $200 of betting money. Kathy, you're up to $1,700. You want to play that 4?
$1,000 that it's higher.
$1,000 bet higher than a 4. Yes! $2,700.
All of it. That it's lower.
Double or nothing with $2,700 riding on the ace. Lower. Yes! $5,400 and again a 10, Kathy.
This is so big.
Now.
And my daughter, oh my God. $4,000 that it's going to be lower.
4,000?
Yes, I want a big bet. Why not?
$4,000 lower than a 10? Yes! $9,400 and up goes the 8. You can change it if you like.
Change it. Oh, change it.
Big change with all that money. You're going to play with a big bet. An 8!
All of it, that it's lower. Oh my God.
For $18,800 lower. Yeah! Oh yeah! Go, Eddie, go! That's beautiful.
Oh my God, I don't believe this at all. Oh, I don't believe it.
That's wonderful.
I don't believe it. Oh my God.
Kathy Bell now has $22,900 in cash, and we'll be right back right after this. That's terrific.
Up next, cards flip and fortunes are won on Card Sharks with Bob Eubanks. Then, flip your blank on Match Game. Stay tuned.
If you're over 50, did you know you could be taking advantage of everything AARP has to offer right now? Join today for just $12. Find out what 37 million AARP members already know. Benefits start instantly.
It's AARP.
Are you joining AARP?
Actually, I just did.
But is it worth it?
I enrolled at 7:02, saved on concert tickets at 8:10, read a great article on investing at 9, found a sweet travel deal at 10:15. I used the caregiver finder for my dad, and done. Discounted movie tickets.
Call or go to getaarp.org to join today for just $12, and your second membership is free. and get instant access to discounts on eye care, prescriptions, savings on travel, dining, and deals from top retailers. So many ways to save. Instant resources, tools, and tips to help manage your money, maximize your health, and so much more. AARP is mobile. Get alerts to savings and events near you. And AARP is the largest advocacy group for people over 50. Your voice will be heard.
I love the local retail discounts. AARP absolutely pays for itself.
I'm nowhere near ready to retire, and AARP has been a tremendous resource for that.
I get reliable financial tools and tips.
And we check out the hotels, the dining. AARP saves us a lot of money.
Join today for just $12 for your first year. That includes a second membership free. Plus, you get the award-winning AARP The Magazine.
I love the magazine. Everything in there applies to me.
Benefits for both memberships start instantly. So call or click to join AARP today, and you get this insulated trunk organizer and AARP The Magazine free.
Call 800-454-4340 now.
Or go to getaarp.org.
Okay, Kathy, here we go. 2 brand new decks of cards and a new challenger on Card Sharks. Tracy Cressy. Hello, Tracy. Welcome. Nice to have you here. Won't you tell us about yourself?
Well, my name is Tracy Cressy. I'm from the Chicago suburb of Palatine, and I'm temporarily living out here in Southern California while my husband trains as an F4 pilot.
Oh, is that nice? Good.
I'm a German teacher, but right now I'm working as a substitute teacher in the Victorville School District.
Good. I hope you're enjoying it here.
Thank you.
Get
Yes,
back
I am.
to Chicago. Say hello to all our friends back in Chicago.
Thank you.
Nice to have you here. You cut the cards?
Yes, I did.
Then we're all set to go. And you'll play the lower cards, the blue cards, while Kathy plays the upper cards, the red cards. That's nice. You shook hands and come out fighting, right? Kathy, we asked 100 men who are senior citizens. This is an interesting question. Senior citizen men. If you were stranded on a desert island, who would you rather have for a companion? Farrah Fawcett Majors or Mae West? How many senior citizen men said they'd rather be stranded with Mae West?
Well, I really have to go with Mae West. How many would rather
be with Mae West than Farrah Fawcett?
I'd have to go with Mae West because they have a lot more in common. And I think that the sex symbol that she had was so more alluring than Farrah Fawcett. So I'd say it'd be high. I'd say 78.
78 senior citizen men would rather be with Mae West than Farrah Fawcett Majors. Tracy?
I disagree with that. I think that Farrah Fawcett is the thing now, and a lot of the older men you see dating the younger women. And I think they're going to like that younger girl. I think it's much lower.
Lower than that?
Definitely lower.
Well, the actual number of senior citizen men who would rather be stranded with Mae West is 49. You're right, Tracy. It's lower. What is that old saying about there may be snow on the mountain? Tracy, you're starting with a 9.
I'd like to change that, please.
Changing the 9 to a jack. Good change.
I'll go lower.
Lower than a jack. Oh, no, an ace. Oh, and right away the champion gets a free chance to play a 6.
Oh, I'll say higher.
Higher than a 6. Yes, a king.
Great. Oh, good opportunity to go lower.
Lower than a king. Oh, no, an ace. Wow, the cards fell funny there. We'll fill in the spaces. But, Kathy, they fell a lot better over there, right?
Yes, they did.
That's the important place. We'll turn over some more cards in a moment. Right now, we're going to take time out for this commercial message.
Attention, anyone on Medicare. Did you know you may now be eligible for additional Medicare-approved benefits, including dental, vision, hearing, and prescription drug coverage? Just call the toll-free number on your screen now to see if you qualify. The Medicare Benefits and Questions line is now open to help anyone on Medicare make sure you are getting the benefits you deserve. Just call 800-351-3294 now to find out if you're eligible for a Medicare Advantage plan that includes additional benefits like free hearing aids, free eyeglasses, free meal delivery, and free rides to medical appointments. You may also be eligible for $0 monthly premiums, $0 deductibles, or no copays. Just call the toll-free number on your screen now to see if you qualify for additional benefits. There is no obligation to enroll. The call and Medicare benefits review are absolutely free. Did you know you may be eligible for additional benefits with a Medicare Advantage plan that includes additional benefits like dental dental, vision, hearing, and prescription drug coverage? The Medicare Benefits and Questions line is now open to help anyone on Medicare make sure you are getting the benefits you deserve. Just call 800-351-3294 now to find out if you're eligible for a Medicare Advantage plan that includes additional benefits like free hearing aids, free eyeglasses, free meal delivery, and free rides to medical appointments. You may also be eligible for $0 monthly premiums, $0 deductibles, or no copays. Just call the toll-free number on your screen now to see if you qualify for additional benefits, including dental, vision, hearing, and prescription drugs. There is no obligation to enroll. The call and Medicare benefits review are absolutely free. Just call 800-351-3294. 800-351-3294.
And we are back. We don't have time to turn over any more cards for now. We're going to come back next time. Well, as we're coming to the end of the day, Kathy, it's been a great day for you.
Yes.
You are up almost to $23,000 now.
I don't believe this.
It really is nice. And Tracy, you've got your work cut out for you against a tough champion.
I do. I really do.
So you'll both be back, I'm sure, next time, right? Good. Yeah. I hope you'll be back with us next time when once again we'll play Card Sharks. Hey, it's 11 days until Christmas. I think the greatest holiday in the entire year. Best family holiday, so plan on it now. Try to get together with some people you love and have a good old-fashioned Christmas. And I know we'll get a chance to say it to you again, but let me say it right now. Have a good, healthy, happy Christmas. Stop going like this, stretching. I'm going to say goodbye because it's time to leave right now. See you next time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
A representative of the studio audience will receive Hamilton Beach's 2001 electronic computer blender. Touch controls for start, stop, clear. 16-speed selection 1 to 60-second timer. Digital readouts monitor all functions furnished by Hamilton Beach Scoville. And some of our contestants will receive Jovan. Introducing exhilarating, vibrant, vital Jovan Sports Sense. For him, for her, because life is a contact sport. And the versatile West Bend Pizza Baker and Grill not only bakes delicious pizza, it grills and warms as well. Features non-stick surface and variable temperature control, and True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And St. Mary's Automatic Blanket with new silent Quadratec solid state control, automatically pre-warms your bed and keeps you comfy all night. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Please don't tarry, because it's time to meet our host, handsome Jim Parry, on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Parry.
I like your new dress. Welcome to Card Sharks. Thank you. I don't care if she pronounces it Parry or Perry. That is a most perceptive viewer, Mrs. Ronald Duckworth of Alameda, California. Thank you for that opening poem. And now let's get to the cards. And Janice and Marky, if you will, load in the cards. We'll meet our players on Card Sharks. Kathy Bell, our champion.
Hi,
nice to see you again.
Oh, it's good to be here.
A very nice outfit today.
Thank you.
Kathy, my spies told me that you wanted to win, what, $1,000? What was it you didn't want to win?
Yes, I just all I wanted to do is win a match and just get about $1,000 in the bonus cards so I can get home and pay for my trip, and that would have just made it great. But I don't believe this. This is just out of my realm. I don't know what to do.
You just about buy the airplane. $22,900 in cash Kathy has won so far. And still here. This lady's going to try to stop that. Tracy Cressy, our challenger. Hi, Tracy. Nice to see you again.
Thank you.
And we just met you yesterday, so won't you tell us a little about yourself?
Well, my name is Tracy Cressy, and I'm from the Chicago suburb of Palatine. And I'm living out here in L.A. for a couple of months while my husband trains in the F-4 out at George Air Force Base.
Good. Well, it is good to have you here, and the cards are all cut. You're both ready. Good luck. And, of course, the cards are shuffled. The players cut them, and Kathy, the champion, plays the upper deck, the red cards, and Tracy, the lower, the blue cards. And we play the best 2 out of 3. We're in the middle of game number 1, and as we left off, the question goes to you, Tracy. Tracy, we asked 100 women, have you ever caught a glimpse of yourself in the mirror and thought, oh, no, that can't be me? How many women said that's happened to them?
I know it's happened to me, and I think that's happened to just about everybody. Sometimes you look your best, sometimes you don't. And go by a mirror, go by a store window and see yourself, and it's going to be high. I'll say 65.
65 women have said, oh, no, that can't be me.
Oh, she's definitely wrong. I just said it a few minutes ago. I'd say much higher.
Even higher than that?
Oh, yes.
Well, if it is higher, Kathy, you'll go to the board first. If not, it'll be Tracy. And the actual number of women who have looked in the mirror and thought, oh, no, that can't be me, is 78. You're right, Kathy, it's higher. Kathy, as we left off, you have a 6 as a base card.
You know, that's not a bad card, but I think I'll change it.
Well, whenever you win the question, you have the right to change it. 2, a 10.
Oh.
You get a lot of 10s,
Yes,
Kathy.
I'm a 10 lady, and I'm going to have to stick with what I've been going with, lower.
Lower than a 10. Oh, no, another 10. Kathy and those 10s, and of course that gives Tracy a free chance to play off the jack to call this.
I'm going to go lower.
Lower than a jack. Yes, a 7.
I'll freeze, please.
We move the freeze bar over. Can't take those cards away. You've got a 1-card advantage as Janice fills in the space for you, Kathy. I'll get it out. I'll get to fix the teeth one of these days. Kathy, we asked 100 mailmen across the country, do you carry a supply of doggy candy just in case? How many mailmen said they do?
Oh, gee whiz, I know my girlfriend's father's a mailman, and I don't think he's ever carried it. He may have carried something a little bit more damaging than that. So I'd say it'd be low. I'd say about, 25.
25 mailmen carry a little doggy candy to keep the dogs away, Tracy.
I agree with her reasoning on that. I don't think that many mailmen they have all the letters and the packages. They're not going to have room to carry little doggy crunchies. I think it's going to be lower than that.
Lower than that. And the actual number of mailmen who carry doggy candy is 5. Very much lower. Tracy. You've got a 7, Tracy.
Change it.
Changing the 7 to a 2, a great change.
Higher.
Higher than a 2. Yes, a queen.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. Oh, no, an 8. Oh, no. And again, Kathy with a 10. Call this.
Oh, I'm going to stick with my girl again and say lower.
Lower than a 10. It is a 5.
Great. I'm going to go again and say higher.
Risking that and this higher. Yes, a king.
Oh, my goodness. That's a great card, and I'm going to go again and say lower.
Lower than a king. No, an 8. And the same thing happens to Kathy. Kathy with 4 cards. Tracy needing 3. Sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards, and both players have a long way to go, so control is important. Tracy, we asked 100 men whose wives stay home and take care of the house. Ask the men, does your wife have dishpan hands? How many husbands said yes?
Well, I think in this day and age, not that many women do because they have the dishwashers. I personally do because I live in an apartment that doesn't have one, but if I could, I would have it. I think that's going to be pretty low. I'll say 20.
20 have dishpan hands, Kathy.
You know, I have a dishwasher, but I scrub a lot of other things. So they may not call it dishpan, but they're pretty rough. So I'd say it's going to be higher.
Higher. Well, this will decide that all-important control in sudden death. The actual number of husbands whose wives have dishpan hands is 18, not higher. Tracy. Tracy, you have a 2, a good card, but you need 3 cards. Kathy has a 10. She needs 4. Do you want to play it or pass it?
I'm going to pass it.
All right, Kathy, the pressure's on. If you can turn the ball over, you won the game. One mistake and Tracy wins.
I'm going to be consistent and say lower.
With a 10, lower. No, it's not. And right away, Tracy wins it in sudden death. Game 1 to the challenger with $100. Game 2 coming up right after this. Please watch, if you will. That was pretty well. Who's going to get control of this?
The blank blue index card. Boring, but add stars and it becomes dazzling. Irreverent.
He put it in her cleavage.
Hysterical and downright valuable. Match Game. It's where all cards aspire to be. Tune in tomorrow at 11:30 on Buzzer.
Challenger won game number 1. Janice will deal out the same 2 decks of cards. These are the next cards off the top of the deck. Tracy and Kathy, Kathy, the question goes to you. Kathy, we asked 100 bodybuilders, would you date a woman whose muscles were as big as yours? How many bodybuilders said they would?
Oh, my husband bodybuilds a little bit, and I think a bodybuilder has an ego and he wants to be strong. So I'd say it'd have to be low. I'd say 12.
12. Want the woman's muscles as big as his?
I agree, they have an ego, and if a woman is as big as a bodybuilder, she is a good-sized woman. I'm going to say lower.
Even lower than that?
Even lower.
Well, the actual number of bodybuilders who would date a woman whose muscles were as big as theirs is 15, not lower. Kathy. Yes, I'd like to see those women myself, Tracy. Kathy, you're starting with an 8.
Oh, I want to change it.
Changing the 8 to a 6.
Oh, it's not a bad card, but I'm going to have to go with the odds and say higher.
Higher than a 6. Yes, a 9.
Oh, bad card, so I'm going to freeze.
Freezing it and taking that 1 card advantage. This question goes to you, Tracy. Tracy, we asked 100 bachelors. Have you ever worn the same socks for an entire week without washing them? How many bachelors admitted they have?
Well, I have a brother that's a bachelor, and he is notorious for not doing his laundry. And I think a lot of other bachelors are too. If they don't have mommy around to do it for them or a wife, I will say, I think I made a lot of enemies on that. I'm going to go with 60.
60 bachelors have worn the same socks for an entire week without washing them.
No, I don't think so. Even while I was dating my husband, he seemed to be quite meticulous. I'd say it'd be a lot lower.
Lower. The actual number of bachelors who've worn the same socks for a week without washing them is 14. It's lower. Kathy. Yes. And I might add to that, they are apt to stay bachelors for a very long time. Kathy, you've got a 9.
I'd say low. Change it.
You want to change the 9 to an 8. Right up the middle. Not a good change.
I'd say since the other card's low, I'll go high.
Higher than an 8. An 8. Very much higher.
Let's go on and say lower.
Lower than an ace. A 4.
Let's keep going and say higher.
To tie up the match, higher than a 4. Yes, she did it. And the champion ties things up. Well, each player with 1 game and $100, and we'll set up for the tiebreaker with just 3 cards up there, 3 questions here. This will decide who gets a crack at the money cards. Kathy, our man on the street took a survey of 100 women who were competing in the Miss Nude Galaxy Beauty pageant and asked them, do you consider yourself an old-fashioned girl? How many nude beauty contestants do consider themselves old-fashioned girls?
Well, I would say I read an article about a woman who won that contest, and I really think that she was an old-fashioned girl. So I would say...
We could tell.
No, I couldn't tell. I didn't have a picture. But let's see. I would say 37.
37 nude beauty contestants consider themselves old-fashioned girls, Tracy.
I think it's going to be higher. Just because they're out in the nude doesn't mean the rest of their morals or whatever are up to date.
So you say higher.
So to say. I think higher.
The actual number of nude beauty contestants who consider themselves old-fashioned girls is 38 by 1. It is higher. Tracy. And Tracy, you start with a king.
I'll keep it and go lower.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 7.
I'm going to freeze on that.
Freezing it, needing 1 card for the championship. Tracy, we asked 100 people who own dogs. Have you ever eaten dog food? How many dog owners said they have eaten dog food?
I don't own a dog, but I know a lot of the hamburger that they give for the dogs looks a lot like hamburger. I still don't think I would eat it, and I don't think a lot of other people would. I'm going to say that's pretty low. I'm going to say 25.
25 dog owners have eaten dog food, Kathy.
You know, I heard of that happening to a neighbor of mine. So it's a good chance. You're saying
25 have eaten dog food.
Oh, I'd say let's say lower.
Lower. You're going to say lower. The actual number of dog owners who have eaten dog food is 15. It's lower. Kathy. Kathy, your base card is a 2.
Oh, I'm going to play that card. It's just too good to pass up. Higher.
Higher than a 2. Yes, a 6.
Oh, I'm going to keep going and say higher.
If this is higher, she retains the championship for the win. No, it's not higher. And a break for Tracy to play off the 7 and call this.
I'm going to say higher.
If this is higher, you are the champion on Card Sharks for the win. Yes! Champion! Tracy Cressy pulls it out. And Kathy, thank you so much. You're leaving us with that last game and even $23,000.
Thank you.
Fine champion. Kathy Bell. Thank you, Kathy. Tracy, come on down here. Well, I hope you can do as well.
I hope so. That's going to be hard to beat, though.
I hope she can do it. We'll get to the money cards right after this commercial break. Good job. Is your husband out there smiling happily? with our champion, Tracy Cressy, who's got $200 for winning the match. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's open the board and get to the money cards. Come on, Tracy, hop on up. This is it, going for the big money. And the money cards have been shuffled and cut. Janice will start dealing them out as we give you $200 of betting money on the bottom line and these 3 cards. When you move up to the second level, we'll give you another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Minimum bet's $50 till you get to the top card, where you must bet at least half the money on the big bet. Good luck. Kathy did well. I hope you can do just as well.
Boy, it's going to be hard to beat her.
Here's $200, Tracy. As in the game, you have a choice of 2 base cards to start with. You can, of course, change your base card as you move up to each of the next 2 levels if you need to. With $200, you're starting with a 10.
Let's change it.
All right, you must play this one. I hope it's a good change. Oh, it is with an ace.
I'll bet all of it that it's lower.
$200 lower than an ace. Yes, with an 8. Doubling it to $400.
That's kind of awful iffy card. I'm going to stick to 50 that it's going to be lower.
$50 bet lower than an 8. Oh, another ace. Not bad for $50, though.
Yeah, 300 that it's lower.
300, did you say?
300.
300. You're holding back on that ace. $300 lower than an ace. A jack, yes. $650. Up goes the jack. We'll give you the other $200. You've got $850. Do you want that jack?
Yes, I do. I'll bet 300 that it's going to be lower.
$300 lower than a jack. Yes, a 2. Very much lower.
I'll go with $1,000 that it's going to be higher.
Again, you're holding back. $1,000 higher than a 2. A jack, yes. $2,150.
It's going to be lower.
You're opening up the purse strings a bit now, Tracy.
Yes.
$500 lower than a jack. No, a king. But
That's a good
great
card, though.
card goes up for the big bet. You've got $1,650. You must bet at least $825, Tracy. What's your big bet?
I'll bet $1,100 that it's going to be lower.
$1,100 lower than a king. Yes! Jack for $2,750. Congratulations!
Thank you!
Come on down here.
It's fantastic!
You were very conservative, and you still came out in good shape with $2,950 for that match, Tracy. We'll meet a new challenger right after this commercial message. Okay, Cressy, we're dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards and meeting a new challenger on Card Sharks. Jorge Bloom. Hello, Jorge. Nice to meet you. Nice to have you here. Won't you tell us about yourself, sir?
Okay, as you know, my name is Jorge Blom. I come from Caracas, Venezuela, South America. I'm here a student at USC, working on my master's degree in engineering. And I'm here in this game for one very particular reason. And it's the fact that I was terribly, terribly in love with this girl, you know. Lovely, blonde girl. And
this blonde girl here?
Not as pretty as you.
But
she was really nice anyway.
And then what happened?
What happened? Okay, so I proposed to her, of course. You want to marry me? And she said, no, you know, I'm not really interested in you. I said, okay, what about if I become a millionaire, all of a sudden? And what do you guys think she said? No, she said no. She said, you will never become a millionaire by 26, so I won't buy it. I said, you think I won't become a millionaire by 26? You're crazy. Of course I will. And that was my challenge. That's my reason for being here. I'm going to become a millionaire, and I need some money to start with. That's my reason.
And now let's play As the Stomach Turns.
And she might change her mind.
Okay. Nice to have you here. You've cut the cards, of course, sir. You ready? Then you'll play the lower cards, the blue cards, and Tracy the red cards. Tracy, we asked 100 married women, does your husband hog the bed covers at night? How many women said, yes, he does?
From personal experience, I can tell you, my husband hogs the covers. I am always cold, and he is always hot. It's going to be high. Oh, well, that too, but I'm going to say 65.
65. And he's here in the audience, too. Okay. She says 65 husbands, married women said their husband hogs the bed covers. Jorge, what do you say?
Well, I tell you something. I'm not married, but I have done it myself, too. So I have to go higher on that.
Higher, yeah. Yes. That's why she said no, Jorge. That was the actual number of married women whose husband hogs the covers is 55, not higher. You got it, Tracy. Tracy, you're starting off with a 4.
I'll keep that, and I'll go higher.
Higher than a 4. Yes, a 5.
I'm going to try it again and go higher.
Risking it higher than a 5. Oh, no, another 4. And a break for Jorge, who will look at the base card. A king.
And I'll keep that one. And I'll go lower than that.
Lower than a king. Oh, no, another king. Couldn't take advantage of it. Janice fills in the spaces. Jorge, your first question. Jorge, we found 100 women who have 10 or more children and asked them, the last time you waxed the kitchen floor, did someone walk across it before it was dry? How many women said yes?
10 children. That's a big number. The odds are against her, so I would say a very, very high number of children actually did it. I'll go for, say, about 70?
Yeah. 70 women have had someone walk across the floor before it was dry, Tracy.
My mother only had 3 kids, and I don't think she did the floor once without one of us walking over it. I think it's even higher than that.
Well, the actual number of women with 10 or more children who had someone walk across the kitchen floor before it was dry is 63, not higher. Jorge, you got it. Yes.
Keep the king.
We're looking at a king.
I keep it and I go lower.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 3. It's not a good card.
And I go higher now.
Higher than a 3. Oh, no, another double of 3. Wow, Tracy, a break. Play off the floor and call this.
Gotta be higher.
Higher than a 4. It is an 8. Lower than an ace. An 8.
Freeze.
Freezing it, and Tracy needs 2 cards for the first game of the match. And we're going to take time out for a brief pause, so don't go away. These people pay the bills. That's all the time we have for now. We'll invite Jorge and Tracy back to finish this match. And I do hope you'll come back and join us the next time we play Card Sharks. Bye-bye for now. Have yourself a very good day. We'll see you next time.
A representative of the studio audience will receive Arabia of Finland's Ruska stoneware, safe for dishwasher, refrigerator and oven, even microwave ovens. A Scandinavian design that's practical as well as beautiful, furnished by Arabia of Finland. And some of our contestants will receive Jovan, introducing exhilarating, vibrant, vital Jovan Sports Sense. For him, for her, because life is a contact sport. And the versatile West Bend Pizza Baker and Grill. Not only bakes delicious pizza, it grills and warms as well. Features non-stick surface and variable temperature control, and True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And St. Mary's Automatic Blanket with new silent Quadratech solid state control, automatically pre-warms your bed and keeps you comfy all night. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. What's the day before Christmas? The cards in their places. You open the deck. All deuces and aces on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Thank you very much, and welcome to Card Sharks. Nice to have you here. Thank you. And our thanks for a very seasonal poem, Bill Postal of Westlake, California. Thank you, Bill. And now let's open the board and get to the cards. Janice and Marky, if you will, load in the cards, please. And as you can see, we have a game in progress with these Card Sharks. Tracy Cressy. Hi, Tracy. Nice to see you again.
Thank you. It's good to be here.
Our champion. You're married to a fellow in the Air Force, right?
Yeah, well, he's not really in the Air Force. He's in the Air National Guard training with the Air Force.
Oh, because I was going to ask, have you done a lot of traveling around? You're originally from Chicago.
Yes, I have, only because my father's an airline pilot, so I've been all over the place.
Pilots in the family, huh?
Afraid so.
Well, good. And you've done very well here with $2,950 in cash, Tracy.
Just fantastic.
With one trip to the money cards. Jorge Bloom is our challenger. Nice to see you again, Jorge. How's my Spanish? Am I pronouncing that right? Jorge?
Jorge.
Jorge? Not too bad,
Not bad at all, I must tell you. And you know something, you also have a pilot here by you.
Are you a pilot as well?
Yeah, also. I fly gliders, you know. The ones without engines. Those are really, really exciting.
Ah, and you are from Caracas, Venezuela.
Yeah.
Cool. We're nice to have you back here with us. Good luck to both of you. And the players, of course, have shuffled the cards. The cards are shuffled. The players have cut them. The upper cards, the red cards, will be played by Tracy, the champion. The lower cards, the blue cards, played by Jorge, the challenger. Best 2 out of 3. We're in the middle of game 1, and the question as we left off is going to you, Tracy. Tracy, we polled 100 grooms-to-be. Now, these are all men who plan to be married within the next 6 months. And we asked them, be honest, do you think you'll always be faithful to your wife? How many grooms-to-be admitted they did not intend to be faithful to their wives?
I think if a groom doesn't intend to be faithful, he shouldn't be getting married in the first place. And I think a lot of them probably feel that way. If they haven't gotten it out of their system yet, then they shouldn't be getting married. That should be pretty low. I'm going to say 25.
25 grooms-to-be said they do not intend to be faithful. Jorge?
You know, you can be really romantic about, you know, the intention is always there, but the intentions don't always count. So I would go slightly higher than that.
Higher?
Yes, slightly higher than that.
Well, if it is higher, Jorge, you'll go to the board first. If not, it'll be Tracy. The actual number of grooms-to-be who admitted they did not intend to remain faithful to their wife is 12. It is not higher. Tracy. But still, that's frightening. 12 of them starting off on the wrong foot. You've got the right foot, as you've got an 8 and a chance to change it if you'd like.
Get rid of it.
At middle card, I can't say as I blame you. Whenever you win the question, you can change it to a jack.
Good card. Lower.
Lower than a jack. No, it's a king. It's not lower. And Jorge gets a free chance to play off the king of his and call this.
I'll call it lower.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 2.
And higher.
Higher than a 2. It is a 9.
I'll go for it lower.
Gotta risk it. Lower than a 9. Oh, no, it's an 8. You took a risk and it did not pay off. And Janice will fill in the spaces with Tracy needing 2 cards, Jorge needing 4, and we are at sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. Jorge, we asked 100 first grade students. When you're naughty, first grade students, when you're naughty, do your parents spank you? How many first graders said they do get spanked?
Oh, I got spanked myself when I was in first grade. So if it was going to be from my experience, I'd say it's a rather high number. Let's go for at least 65 were spanked.
65 were spanked, Tracy?
I don't think my parents really ever spanked us. They gave us other kinds of punishment than that spanking. I think it's going to be lower than
lower.
that. I think lower.
The actual number of first graders whose parents spanked them when they're naughty is 59. It's lower, Tracy. You're right. Tracy, you have a jack. You need 2 cards. Jorge has a king. He needs 4. You've got control. Play it or pass it.
I'm going to let him play it.
And you're going to pass it. Jorge, if you can turn them all over, you win the game. But one mistake, it belongs to Tracy. With a king, call this.
Try. Lower.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 6.
And I'll have to try for higher.
Higher than a 6. It is an 8. Halfway there.
Lower.
Lower than an 8. A 7. 1 to go.
And I go higher this time.
Higher for the win. Yes, he did it. 4 cards. Wow. And a sensational win for the challenger. And now the champion has to make a comeback right after this commercial break. And a bad card.
This summer, the deals are heating up.
$5.
Getting great deals for pennies on the dollar.
$10.
Makes good sense. Sundays starting at 5, only on Buzzer.
Well, the challenger won game number 1 with a sensational 4-card run. And we set up with the same 2 decks of cards over there, Janice. And Tracy, the question to you. We found 100 teenage girls who are married. Teenage girls who are married. And we asked them, were you pregnant when you got married? How many teenage girls said yes, they were pregnant when they got married?
I hate to say it, but I think it's a pretty good sized number. A lot of them that get married that young kind of have to get married. 45.
45 teenage girls were pregnant when they got married.
I did some counseling at the time, and I had a lot to do with girls that were teenagers, and most of them have to say they go for, I would say it's a lower number than that.
Lower?
Yeah,
oh,
it's lower.
Think they don't want to get married. All right. Well, the actual number of teenage girls who were pregnant when they got married is 28. It's lower. Jorge. That is still, that's a lot of, wow, 28 pregnant. My goodness. You're starting off, Jorge, with a 4.
I will keep it and I'll go higher.
Higher than a 4. A 7.
And I'll freeze right there.
With that one card advantage, Jorge freezes. And the question goes to you, Jorge. We asked 100 men who work as a department store Santa Claus. Not you, G2, T2, you stay here. We asked them, has a kid ever told you he was mad at you because he didn't get what he wanted last Christmas? How many Santas said a kid has gotten angry at them?
I got angry a couple of times, and I know a whole bunch of friends of mine who shared my feelings, so it's going to be a high number. I go for about 75 of them.
75 kids were mad at Santa. Department store Santas, of course, for getting the wrong thing on Christmas.
Well, I think a lot of kids feel that they maybe didn't get what they wanted, but they wouldn't tell Santa in case he got mad at them and wouldn't give them this year's toys. So I think it's going to be lower. They don't want to get him mad.
You do have your own logic there, Tracy. Let's find out. The actual number of Santas who've had a kid get mad at them because he didn't get what he wanted last Christmas is 53. You're right, Tracy. You got it. Yes. Your base card is a king.
Great card. It's going to be lower.
Lower than a king. Oh, no, another king. Jorge, a chance to play off a 7.
Well, I'll play it, but I think I'm going to... Do I get a chance to change it?
Pardon me? No, you cannot change it. You didn't win the question.
So I'm going to play it. I'm going to play higher.
Higher than a 7. It is an 8.
Ooh! I'll freeze there again.
Freezing it again with that one card advantage as we fill in the space for Tracy. The question goes to you, Tracy. We asked 100 men who are freshmen in college. Does an attractive girl look sexier when she's wearing blue jeans or when she's wearing a dress? How many freshmen said a girl looks sexier in a dress?
Just using my husband again from past experience, he loves girls in dresses and he loves legs. And I have a brother that's a freshman and he likes them too, so I will say 70.
70 men say that a girl looks sexier in a dress.
You're talking about teenagers, like teenage girls, okay?
Well, these are freshmen in college, and
Yeah.
they just said an attractive girl.
I guess I would say it's not that high. Blue jeans are also really sexy. I really like blue jeans myself, so and a lot of people do. So I'm going to go for a slightly lower number. Than
Lower?
That. Yeah, it's going to be lower.
The actual number of freshmen who think a girl looks sexier in a dress rather than blue jeans is 70, right on the button. Tracy. Wow, nicely done. You've got a king, Tracy. Call this one.
King is good. I'll go lower again.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 7. This time it's right.
I'm going to freeze on that.
And again a freeze as Tracy needs 3 cards. Jorge needs 2. We're at sudden death again. Jorge, we asked 100 people. Have you ever told someone the seat next to you was occupied when it really wasn't? How many people said they've done that?
Again, for personal experience, many times. I think it's going to be a really high number. I've done it, I don't know how many times, undesirable people. So I go for 75.
75 who said this seat is occupied when it really wasn't, Tracy.
Well, I know a couple times I've had shopping bags on a seat, and if someone actually point blank asks me if it's occupied, I won't lie. I'll say no, it's not. It's going to be lower because of that.
The actual number of people who've told someone the seat next to them was occupied when it really wasn't is 46. Tracy, you're right. It's lower. And Tracy, again, you've got control with a 7 needing 3 cards, Jorge with an 8 needing 2. What's your decision? Play it or pass it?
Well, it didn't work last time, but I'm going to let him try it again.
Again, the pressure on Jorge. You're right up the middle with an 8. You've got 2 cards to go for the championship.
And again, I go this time higher.
Higher than an 8. It is a jack.
Oh, and I go lower this time.
Lower for the championship. No! And in sudden death, Tracy ties up the match. We're tied 1-1. Each player with 1 game and $100 will set up for the tiebreaker, ladies, if you will. And that means just 3 cards up there and 3 questions here. Someone gets a crack at the money cards very quickly. Tracy, we found 100 corporate executives. These men are the heads of some of the country's largest corporations. And we asked them, would you hire a qualified man as your secretary? How many corporate executives said yes, they would?
Well, I think a lot of corporate executives now have male secretaries. They're finding them to be very efficient. And if for no other reason, they don't have to worry about their wives getting jealous. I would say 50. I'm going to go right down the middle.
50 corporate executives said they would hire a man as their secretary.
If a man is up there, one of those guys is up there because he knows what he's doing and he knows what his job is. And if the man is efficient, he would hire him. I would say it's going to be higher than that.
Higher.
Much higher.
The actual number of corporate executives who would hire a qualified man as their secretary is 61. Jorge, you're right.
Oh, finally.
And your base card in the tiebreaker, Jorge, is a 7. Do you want it?
Change it.
Changing the 7 to an 8. Great card.
It's going to be definitely lower than that.
Lower than an 8. It is a 5.
Higher.
For the championship, higher than a 5. It is a 6. We have a new champion on Card Sharks. Jorge, congratulations. Tracy, you're leaving us with $3,050.
Thank you.
A profitable stay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tracy. Tracy Cressy. Jorge, come on down here. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
And now our friend from Venezuela goes for the big money with the money cards right after this commercial break. Good job. Back with our champion, Jorge Blum. You've already got $200 in the match.
Very, very happy. I can't believe I'm here again, you know. It's terrific.
You ready to go for the big dollars?
Oh, I'm sure am.
Let's open the board and get to the money cards. Come on, Jorge. Pop one up there. And everyone wishing you well as the money cards are all shuffled and cut. Janice will start dealing them out. We'll give you $200 on the bottom level and 3 cards to play with. Up to the second level, we'll give you another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Minimum bets of $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, and there you must bet at least half the money. A lot of money up there. Good luck. Here's $200. As in the game, you have a choice of 2 base cards on the bottom level. You can, of course, change your base card as you move up to each succeeding level if you need to. With $200, you're starting with a 4.
And I'll keep it. And I'll go higher for the next one.
How much
I'm
money?
going to bet, no, $150 higher.
$150 higher than a 4. Yes, with a 9. $350.
And I'm going to go $100 lower.
$100 lower than a 9. It is a 3.
All higher. All higher.
$450 higher than a 3. Yes, with a queen. Good job on the bottom level with $900. Up goes the queen. $200 more. You've got $1,100.
All of it lower.
Whole thing on a queen. All or nothing. $1,100 lower than a queen. It is an 8. Now you're up the middle. Be careful.
Okay, I'm going to be conservative with this one. I'm going to bet $200. It's going to be lower.
$200 lower than an 8. Yes! $2,400.
And I'm going to bet 1,000 higher.
Ooh, big bet on a 5.
1,000 higher, yeah.
Hope you're right. $1,000 higher than that 5. It is a 10. $3,400 and up goes the 10. Big decision now. Do you want to play that or change it?
I'm going to change it.
You've got a lot of money to bet with. This is a big change. Changing the 10 to And 8. Ooh, right up the middle. Now, Jorge, you must bet at least 1,700.
Well, I'm going to bet half of it. I'm going to say it's going to be lower.
$1,700. Lower than an 8. Yes! For $5,100. Well, good betting. Good job. Very nicely done. And our young student from Venezuela now has $5,300. That'll pay a little tuition.
Oh, yeah. Sure it will.
And he'll meet a new challenger right after this commercial break, so don't go away. Congratulations. Good job. Good job. 2 8s you had to call right there.
Buzzer recommends updating your password every 30 minutes. Password. Password Plus. Super Password. Weekdays starting at 2. Only on Buzzer.
Jorge. Janice is dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards, and we have a new challenger coming out on Card Sharks. Sue Levine. Hello, Sue. Welcome. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
You two have met, I assume?
Oh, yes.
Won't you tell us about yourself?
Well, my name's Sue Levine, and I'm studying to be a court reporter, hopefully graduating in May. I'm a newlywed of 4.5 months, and I'm 19 years old.
Well, congratulations. Isn't that nice? How long does it take to be a court reporter?
Well, seems forever, but it takes about 2.5 years.
Do they really write down every word?
Every single word.
Good to have you here, Sue. You've cut the cards, of course?
Sure have.
And we're ready to go. And you'll play the lower cards, the blue cards, while Jorge plays the upper cards, the red cards. Jorge, we found 100 kids who come from a family with at least 10 children. And we asked them, have you ever left the dinner table and come back to find that someone else had eaten your dessert? How many children from large families said, yeah, that's happened to them?
We are 4. Happens every day. So 10, I guess, is going to be a very, very high number. I would say at least 75. Maybe.
75?
Yeah, 75.
What do you think, Sue?
Well, I come from a family of 3, and I'm the notorious one for eating all the desserts. So I'm sure it's got to be high. I got to say it's higher.
Even higher than that?
Higher than that.
Nothing is sacred at the dinner table, huh?
Never.
The actual number of children from large families who've returned to the table only to find that someone had eaten their dessert is 50, right up the middle. It's not higher, Sue. Jorge gets first look at the board. And Jorge, your base card is a 10.
And I'm going to change a 10, yeah.
Changing the 10 to a 5.
Okay. It's going to be higher.
Higher than a 5. Yes, a king.
Aha! It's going to be lower this time.
Lower than a king. A 2.
And higher.
Higher than a 2. A 5.
Higher again.
Gonna go for it for the win.
Yeah!
There's the game. Well, game 1 of the champion with $100. And we'll set up for game 2. You know, Jorge, I've noticed with you, you talk quietly, and all of a sudden you attack. It's like a bullfighter. Aha! We got same 2 decks of cards. Sue, you need this game, and the question goes to you. Sue, we asked 100 bachelors, just because a woman accepts an invitation to your apartment, do you assume she's willing to fool around? How many bachelors said they do assume she's willing to fool around?
Wow, that's a hard question. Well, I think just because a girl invites him over for dinner.
No, it's a woman accepts an invitation to go to the bachelor's apartment.
To the bachelor's apartment.
If she comes to the apartment, does he think she's going to fool around? How many bachelors said they do assume she's willing to fool around?
Just because she accepted the invitation, that's all it was for dinner. So I think it's going to be low, and I think it's got to be about 34.
34. Jorge?
Disagree. Nowadays, changing times. No way. You see, there's something suspicious about accepting that invitation, I must tell you. So it has to be much higher than that. I'll go higher, much higher.
The actual number of bachelors who assume a woman is willing to fool around if she comes to their apartment is 31, not higher, Sue. I think you're right about the times changing, but maybe they've changed for the better. Sue, you're starting off with a 5.
Ooh. That's a good card. It's not that great. I want to change it.
You're going to change that 5. See if we can improve it with a 3. Yes.
Higher.
Higher than a 3. It is a 7.
Freeze.
Taking a 1-card advantage. Sue wants to freeze. Question goes to you, Jorge. Jorge, we asked 100 Mississippi State Troopers, if you caught President Carter speeding, would you give him a ticket? How many state troopers said they would?
Once driving through Mississippi, I got a ticket myself, you know. I think it's the only state I've ever gotten a ticket at. So those guys are really tough. They would give him a ticket. I would say 80 of them would give him a ticket. At least 80 would
state
give him a
troopers
ticket.
would give the President of the United States a speeding ticket, Sue.
80. It's got to be lower because they're still state troopers and they have a professional ethics code, so it's got to be lower.
Oh, lower?
Yeah.
The actual number of Mississippi State Troopers who would give President Carter a speeding ticket is 45. You're right, Sue. It's lower. Sue, you've got a 7.
Change that card.
Changing a 7 to a 10.
Lower.
Lower than a 10. Yes, a 6.
Freeze.
You'll freeze. Taking in 1 card at a time. And Sue, I'm not sure about the logic there with the ethics about not giving the president a ticket, but there must have been a lot of Democratic state troopers out there. We'll be right back right after this. Sue, I just want to let you know, I just got word 45 state troopers in Mississippi have just been fired. Well, so much for ethics. We'll see you next time on Card Sharks.
One of our polling groups will receive the Amana 2 plus 2.5 energy-saving refrigerator with 2 inches of foam wall insulation around the refrigerator, plus 2.5 around the freezer. More insulation, saving more energy, made and furnished by Amana. And some of our contestants will receive High Karate, irresistible aftershave, cologne, handsome travel kits, and many other gift combinations. High Karate for the men in your life. And a gift certificate from Ben Franklin Stores. We carry national brands at prices you like. Discover Ben Franklin. We bring variety to life. And Prince Gardner matching leather accessories. Smartly styled for fashion-conscious men and women. A perfect gift to find name Prince Gardner. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware Stores, who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Call the cards. Win the swag. There's lots of loot in Santa's bag on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Thank you very much. I thank you. Welcome to Card Sharks. You're very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. And our thanks for a very seasonal poem from Bruce Webster of Huron, North Dakota. Thank you, Bruce. Now let's get to the cards. Janice and Marky, if you will, start loading in the cards. We have a game in progress with these Card Sharks. Our champion, Jorge Blom. Hello, Jorge. Nice to see you again.
Oh, I'm sure glad to see you again.
Good. Won't you remind us about yourself, sir?
Okay, I'm Jorge Blom. I come from Caracas, Venezuela. And I'm here working on my master's degree at USC. I'm just about to become a computer engineer. And very happy to be here. Really happy.
Super. What do you intend to do with your background in computer engineering? Going to go back to Venezuela? And
get into business. I'm going to continue on with the MBA program, also at USC, hopefully, and then I'm going to get into my own business.
Good.
And I intend to have some money to start with.
Well, you've got a little money here, $5,400 in cash you've done so far. Our challenger, Sue Levine. Hello, Sue. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
And won't you again tell us about yourself?
Well, my name's Sue Levine, and I'm a newlywed of 4.5 months. I have a terrific husband named Steve. I'm studying to be a court reporter, hopefully graduating in May.
4.5 months.
4.5 months.
And they said it wouldn't last, Sue, huh?
Well, my father hopes it does.
Nice to have you here. Good luck to both of you. And the players have, the cards are shuffled. The players have cut the cards. Jorge, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red deck. Sue, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue deck. And as you can see, Sue has 3 cards uncovered. She needs 2. Jorge has yet to uncover his base card. However, in the best 2 out of 3 match, Jorge won game number 1. So we're picking up when we left off in game 2. And Sue, the question goes to you. We asked 100 men who work as a department store Santa Claus, are you Jewish? How many department store Santas were Jewish?
Well, I don't think Jewish accents would go over very well in Santa Claus outfits. So, I think it would be low. I think it would be about 32.
32 Jewish Santa Clauses.
Jewish people are really, really into business. Whatever means business to them, they will be there. So if it is a good job, I think they will be there. I'd say it's going to be a little bit higher than
higher
that.
Than
yeah,
that?
Slightly higher.
Well, if it is higher, you'll go to the board first. If not, it'll be Sue. And the actual number of department store Santas who are Jewish is 18, not higher, Sue. Somehow, I don't think that's the ideal business there. Sue, we left off with a 6 as your base card. Whenever you win the question, you have the right to change it if you like.
I would like to change that 6.
And the next card off the top of your deck is a king. Good change. Lower than a king. Yes, the 6. Raising it. We move the freeze bar over. Can't take those cards away from you. And we are at sudden death. And an interesting position as Sue needs just one card. Jorge is going to need 4. Let's find out how it comes out in sudden death with a question to you, Jorge. We asked 100 married men. Have you ever gotten into a car accident because your wife was giving you so many directions you just didn't know what to do? How many men said that's happened to them?
Well, you don't need to be married for that to happen. Happens just to everybody. Whenever you have a girl in a car, it means trouble. So I say it's a fairly high number there. I'd say about 60 would do it.
Just send the mail to Jorge, friends. Don't send it to me. 60. Sue, higher or lower?
I bother my husband when he drives, but he has a lot of concentration. I don't think it's that high. It's got to be just a little bit lower.
Lower. Well, the actual number of married men who have gotten into an accident because their wife gave them too many directions is 15. Very much lower. Sue. And Sue, you have a 6. You need 1 card to win. Jorge needs all 4. He doesn't know what the base card is yet. Do you want to play it or pass it?
To Jorge.
You're going to pass it. All right, Jorge, we'll take a look at that base card, and you have a 7. You're right up the middle. You must turn them all over. If you make one mistake, Sue wins the game and ties up the match.
Okay, I'm going to go higher for the next one.
Higher than a 7. Oh, no, it's a 3, and right away, Sue wins in sudden death. And we are tied in 1 game apiece. Each player with 1 game and $100. Let's set up for the tiebreaker. And the tiebreaker will decide who gets a crack at the money cards. Pardon me there, G2T2. Let's get your Santa outfit ready. 3 cards up there, 3 questions here, and here we go. Sue, we found 100 mothers of 16-year-old girls and asked them, have you ever gone through your daughter's dresser drawers to see if she was hiding something? How many mothers admitted they have?
I don't think all mothers are that mean.
You consider that mean, huh, Sue?
I think 16-year-old girls should have their privacy, and I think it'd be about 10.
10 mothers.
I'll go for higher. You see, I agree with you. Not that many mothers that mean, but they're really curious. Very curious. That's going to go higher.
You say higher. The actual number of mothers who confess that they've gone through their daughter's dresser drawers is 33. You're right, Jorge. It's higher. And you start off with that all-important control in the tiebreaker. You've got a king.
Fantastic, fantastic. And the next one's going to be lower.
Lower than a king. Oh, no! An ace! And Sue, a big break for you. You have a queen.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. Oh! Boy, you sure cut those cards crazy there, players. No one advanced. Janice fills into spaces. Jorge. We asked 100 men, do you think liberated women make better or worse wives? How many men said liberated women make worse wives?
They sure make exciting wives, but as far as good or bad, I don't really know that. I'd say it's going to be a rather low number. Let's say about 35 of them are good.
Jorge says that 35 men said liberated women make worse wives.
No, I think this way it makes it all equal, and the women are going out and having a job and helping out, and I think they make better wives, so it's just a little bit higher.
Higher. Wait, so how many men said liberated women make worse wives?
Oh,
and he said 35.
Lower.
All right, we never want to misinterpret your answer. You say lower. The actual number of men who said liberated women make worse wives is 47, not lower. Jorge.
Once more.
You got a king, Jorge.
I'll go again. It has to be lower this time.
Lower than a king, and this time it is with a 9.
It's gonna be lower again.
You're gonna risk it for the championship. Lower. Yes! Jorge wins it. Great comeback, Jorge. Sue, thank you for joining us. You're leaving us with $100 in cash. I'm glad. That's nice. Thank you, Sue Levine. Jorge, come on down here. Well, another $200 in the game, Jorge. You're up to $5,500. And a crack at the big money with the money cards coming up right after this commercial break. Congratulations. A good win.
On The Chase, contestants face off against the biggest trivia stars of all time.
The real game starts right now.
And with all new episodes, there's never been a better time to watch The Chase. Weeknights at 5 on Game Show Network.
Postmenopausal women with HR-positive, HER2-negative metastatic breast cancer are living longer with Kisqali. So long live family time. Long live dreams. And long live you. Kisqali is a pill proven to help women live longer when taken with an aromatase inhibitor. And Kisqali helps preserve quality of life, so you're not just living, you're living well. Kisqali can cause lung problems or an abnormal heartbeat, which can lead to death. It can cause serious skin reactions, liver problems, and low white blood cell counts that may result in severe infections. Avoid grapefruit during treatment. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening symptoms, including breathing problems, cough, chest pain, a change in your heartbeat, dizziness, yellowing of the skin or eyes, dark urine, tiredness, loss of appetite, abdomen pain, bleeding, bruising, fever, chills, or other symptoms of an infection, a severe or worsening rash, or plan to become pregnant or breastfeeding. Long live hugs and kisses. Ask about Kisqali and long live life.
If you, like many people, are covered by both Medicare and your state's Medicaid, here's something important to know. Medicare annual enrollment is here and ends December 7th. So now's a great time to look at a United Healthcare Dual Complete plan. It could give you even more health benefits than you already have. To find out if you or someone you care about is eligible, it's easy. Call now to talk with us. We can explain it all and answer your questions. Medicaid gives you benefits and Medicare gives you some too. But a Dual Complete plan can add even more benefits and features compared to original Medicare. You'll get $0 copays on all covered prescriptions, including brand names. And depending on where you live, you could enjoy other benefits too, like more dental care and rides to and from your doctor or pharmacy. Most plans even give you up to $300 a month to help pay for covered over-the-counter products, groceries, and new this year, utility bills. And best of all, with this plan, there's no extra cost to you. Remember, if you have Medicare and Medicaid, chances are you could get a Dual Complete plan. So call now to talk with us. Our agents are available to help. We know healthcare can be confusing. United Healthcare can straighten things out. And with over 40 years of experience, you can count on us to be there for you. With a Dual Complete plan, you could have $0 copays on all covered prescriptions, help paying for covered over-the-counter products, groceries, and utility bills. More dental coverage too, all at no extra cost. If you have both Medicare and Medicaid, you may be eligible for Dual Complete. Hurry, annual enrollment ends December 7th, so call the number on your screen now to see if you're eligible or to enroll. There's more for you with a United Healthcare Dual Complete plan.
Back with our champion, Jorge Blum, with a little encouragement from your friends. Are you ready?
I'm quite ready. Once more.
Then let's open the board and get to the money cards. Hop up there, Jorge. Money cards are all shuffled and cut. Janice will start dealing them out as we give you $200 of betting money on the bottom line and 3 cards. When you move up to the second level, we give you another $200 of betting money, 3 more cards. Remember, your minimum bets are $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, and there you must bet at least half the money. Okay. There's a lot of money up there, Jorge. You're doing well so far. Let's add to that total right now. Here's $200. As in the game, you have a choice of 2 base cards to start with. You can, of course, change your base card if you need to as you move up to the next 2 levels. With $200, you have a queen.
Oh, I keep that. I keep that, definitely. And the next one's going to be lower. I'm going to bet $200 will be lower.
The whole thing, $200 lower than a queen. Yes! Very much lower.
All of it higher.
$400 higher than a 2. It is
And I'm going to bet $400 higher. $400 higher.
$400 higher than a 4. Oh no, another 4. But you held back, and we move a pretty good card. A 4 up, give you the other $200 of betting money with $600. What do you want to do with the 4?
No, I think I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep the card. I'm going to bet $200 higher once more.
$200 higher than a 4. Yes! Good card.
And I'm going to bet $600 lower. $600
lower. Lower than that king. It is a 7. $1,400 and still 2 cards to go.
I'm going to take $400 of those and bet it's going to be higher, okay?
$400 higher than a 7. Oh no, a 3. But that's a good card, and you have $1,000 as we move that up for the big bet. I'm sure you want to play it. Yes? You must bet $500.
All of it and higher.
All or nothing. Which means nothing or $2,000 if this is higher than a 3. And it is! Oh, another good money card for you, all right? Come on down here. And And in nice round sums, you've got $7,500 in cash. Congratulations.
Well, thank you very much. I guess I have one more semester I can go to school with that money.
Help pay the bills. We'll be right back with a new challenger right after this. Good job. Good
We've got questions about Medicare plans.
Well, we've got a lot of answers. How can I help?
Well, for starters, do you have a Medicare plan I can actually afford?
How about a plan with a $0 monthly premium?
Well, that's a great start. What other benefits can we get?
Things like dental, vision, and hearing. But let me help you pick the plan that's right for you.
Ooh.
Don't wait. Call 1-888-65-AETNA to get answers to your questions and pick a plan that's right for you. And let's make healthier happen together.
Doug.
It's nice to unwind after a long week of telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Showtime. Woo! I'm on fire tonight. Yes! Remu, you're a natural. We're not counting that. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, Caleb, what's going on?
Homework. I'm supposed to learn how to cook a soufflé.
Ooh, French. Impressive.
Oui, vous devriez l'apprendre. Ça vous fait paraître plus intelligent.
I have no clue what you're saying.
Yeah, I said that you should learn French because it makes you sound smart.
I got you.
You know what else is smart, Alec? Donating to Shriners Hospitals for Children.
I thought you'd say that. And you know what? You're right.
Just think what it would be like if people didn't support Shriners Hospitals for Children every month.
I don't even want to think about it. I know so many kids whose lives are completely different because of the specialized care Shriners Hospitals for Children provides.
Yeah, like Sebastian, who can stand now.
Yeah, and the best part is it's so easy to become a monthly supporter. All you need to do is call the number on your screen or go to loveshriners.org. Your support will make sure our amazing doctors and nurses keep helping kids like us who need them now and in the future.
Hey, Alec, do you think I could try this part?
Go for it, buddy.
When you call right now and give $19 a month, only 63 cents a day, we'll send you your very own Loved at the Rescue blanket as a reminder of all the kids you're helping every day.
Your monthly support makes a huge difference for kids like us.
So please, call now or go to loveshriners.org to give. On behalf of all the kids you're helping, Alec and I just want to say thank you.
You got that right. Thank you so much. Please call the number on your screen or go to loveshriners.org with your monthly support right away. Your support shows you care too.
Okay, Janice will deal out the cards for a new match, 2 new decks of cards, and a new player on Card Sharks. Reedy Maynard. Hello, Reedy. Welcome.
Thank you.
You are very seasonally dressed there.
Yes, I am.
Why don't you tell us about yourself?
Okay, my name is Maureen Maynard, but please don't call me that. Please call me Reenie.
Okay, Reenie.
I'm born and raised in Tacoma, Washington, but for the last 3.5 years, my husband and I have lived here in Southern California. We live in the booming town of Cucamonga. And I'm a former hairdresser turned secretary. I'm a former secretary turned housewife, and now I'm a mommy. I have an 11-month-old boy.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Are you relaxed and ready to go?
I don't think so.
You've cut your deck of cards?
Yes, I have.
Then you're all set. Good luck and relax. You're among friends. Reenie, you'll play the lower cards, the blue cards, while Jorge plays the upper cards, the red cards. Jorge, we asked 100 bachelors. You're a bachelor. Have you ever had to hide one girlfriend's clothes when another girlfriend came over? How many bachelors said they've had to do that?
Well. My personal experience, I would have to say, yes, it has happened to me a couple of times. I don't know how often it happens to other people. A couple of times, huh? My friends don't really talk about that very much, you know. But it should be a rather just average number. Let's say around 50 is just right there in the middle. 50 of them.
Bachelors have had to hide one girl's clothes when another girl came over, Reenie.
I'm a straight-laced girl, and I go by my hopes. I hope it is lower.
If it's lower, you'll go to the board first, Rini. And the actual number of bachelors who've had to hide one girlfriend's clothes when another came over is... Your hopes are right. It's 19, Rini. It's lower. And you start off with...
I'll take it. I want the next card, please, to be lower.
Lower than a king. It is an 8.
No, freeze.
Taking that one card advantage, you want to freeze. Your first question, Rini. We asked 100 congressmen in Washington, D.C. This is a fascinating poll. I'm always interested in the questions to the congressmen. We asked the congressman, do you think the Air Force knows more about flying saucers than it's telling the public? How many congressmen said, yes, they do?
Oh, well, if I was a congressman, I would. I think the Air Force wants to cover up as much as they can about it because I think it is very possibly true. Out of 100, I think that probably 67 would want to admit it.
She says that 67 congressmen think the Air Force is covering up the stories about flying saucers, Jorge.
Politicians are unpredictable people, really unpredictable. You never know whether they're saying the truth or they're just building it up. So it's really hard, it's really tough questions. But I'm going to go for just a little bit lower than that, actually.
Lower.
I think it's a little bit lower than that, yeah.
Well, the actual number of congressmen who think the Air Force knows more about flying saucers than it's telling the public is 45. It is a little lower, Jorge. Still, you realize that is almost half the congressmen think the Air Force is covering up, and that's a little frightening. Jorge, your base card is a queen.
And I keep that one. And I'm going to play the next one lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes, a 10.
I play and I go for lower than that.
Taking the risk lower than a 10. No, a jack. And the risk does not pay off. It gives Rini a chance to play off the 8 and call this.
I will guess that it will be lower.
Lower than an 8. No, it's a jack. Couldn't take advantage of it. And as Janice fills in the spaces, Jorge, question 3 goes to you. We asked 100 New York City cab drivers. Has anyone ever jumped into your cab and said, follow that car? How many have heard that immortal line?
I've seen it in the movies many times. I guess everybody has, but actually do it in real life, I don't think it's that many, really. I would say it's a low number of around, 30. 30 would be a good number.
30 cab drivers have heard the line, follow that car, Rini.
I think this is a world that's oriented by what happens on TV and in the movies, and I don't think it's really true. I think it's lower.
Lower than that, even?
Yes.
The actual number of cab drivers who've had someone jump in their cab and say, follow that car is 40, not lower. Jorge, well, you've got a queen, Jorge.
I'll play it again. I'll call it lower. Once more.
Lower than a queen. Yes, an 8.
Oh, I'm going to freeze there. I'm going to freeze.
Freezing it.
Yeah.
Jorge needs 3 cards with an 8. Rini needs 3 cards with an 8. And sudden death. Oh. Rini, we asked 113-year-old boys. Very simply, 13-year-old boys, do you like girls? How many boys said yes, they do?
I have a nephew who's almost that age, and I don't think he likes girls. I don't know. Out of 100, it's got to be a low number at that age. Let's say 30.
30 13-year-old boys said yes, they like girls, Jorge.
I was going crazy about girls when I was 13, and so were all my friends. It's going to be higher than that, for sure.
The actual number of 13-year-old boys who like girls is 97. Jorge, you're right. Jorge, with an 8, you need 3 cards. Rini has an 8, and she needs 3, and your decision. Play it or pass it?
Pass it.
Pass it. Rini, you've got to play off the 8. You need them all to win. One mistake in the game is Jorge's. Call this.
Higher.
Higher than an 8. An 8! Very much higher. Lower than an 8. For the game, higher. Oh, wow. Ace, deuce, ace. And game 1 to the challenger with great cards. Game 2 coming up right after this. Don't go away. Sensational cards. Wow.
Psoriasis really messes with you.
Try, hope, fail.
No one should suffer like that.
I started Cosentix. 5 years clear.
Real people with psoriasis look and feel better with Cosentix. Don't use if you're allergic to Cosentix. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections, some serious, and the lowered ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor about an infection or symptoms, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to. Tell your doctor if your Crohn's disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions may occur.
Best move I ever made.
Ask your dermatologist about Cosentix.
Attention all eligible Medicare beneficiaries. If you're on Medicare, you can now get COVID-19 tests sent to your home every month at absolutely no cost to you. That's right, get up to 8 at-home COVID-19 rapid antigen tests delivered directly to your home for absolutely no cost, including free shipping. Just call 800-615-1876 now to get your COVID-19 test delivered to your door at absolutely no cost to you. Don't get caught without your no-cost at-home COVID test. Just call 800-615-1876 right now to get your COVID-19 test delivered right to your door at absolutely no cost to you. Just call 800-615-1876 right now or visit www.ordermytest.com. This Medicare program provides easy access to request at-home COVID-19 tests at no cost. If you're on Medicare, call 800-615-1876 right now and request up to 8 at-home COVID-19 tests each month delivered to your home at absolutely no cost to you, including free shipping. Call 800-615-1876.
Enjoy a special holiday treat of good cheer and classic favorites. The Classic Game Show Marathon continues next, only on Game Show Network.
Our challenger, Rini Maynor, with some sensational cards. Won game number 1. Same 2 decks of cards. Janice is dealing them out for game 2. And the question to you, Jorge. We asked 100 mailmen across the country. Very interesting question for mailmen. Before you deliver a copy of Playboy magazine, do you ever peek at the centerfold? How many mailmen admitted they do?
I think it's a rather low number for one very simple reason. Those magazines are sealed. There's no way you can open them without breaking the seal. So it has to be a low number. I'd say it's going to be about 30.
I don't know if they're sealed or not. It may be different in different places.
Okay, well, I do it that way. I think, and anyway, I'm sure they have a subscription to Playboy anyway, so everybody does. So it's going to be a low number. 30.
30 mailmen take a peek at Playboy. Rini?
Well, I don't know anything about Playboy. I wouldn't know if it was sealed or not. What did you say?
Someone in the audience said no, they're not.
Well, mailmen are men, so maybe it is higher. Let's go with that.
Even higher than that. Let's find out. The actual number of mailmen who take a peek at the centerfold before they deliver is 75. Wow. 75. Well, see, we've just done our public service message for the day. If you're wondering why your mail was late, friends, Rini, you're starting with a 9.
Oh, I do not want that 9.
You can change it. You won the question. You've got a 3.
All right. Okay, that's wonderful. Let's go higher, please.
Higher than a 3. Yes, a 7.
Freeze.
Freezing it for that 1 card advantage. And the question goes to you, Rini. We found 100 house husbands. These are all men who stay home and take care of the house and kids while their wife works. And we asked the house husbands, right now, does your kitchen floor have waxy yellow buildup? How many house husbands said yes?
Hey, my kitchen can have waxy buildup. Sure, how about 72.
72 house husbands have waxy yellow buildup, Jorge.
They wouldn't admit it, even if it was true. They wouldn't admit that. So it has to be a lower number than that. I'll go lower.
Lower.
I wouldn't.
The actual number of house husbands whose kitchen floor has waxy yellow buildup is 18. You're right, Jorge. It's much lower. And your base card is a king.
Fantastic. And the next one's going to be lower.
Lower than a king. It is a 3.
Higher.
Higher than a 3. A 10.
And I freeze right there.
Freezing it. Jorge needs 2 cards. Rini needs 3 cards. And we're going to take time out for a brief commercial pause.
Let's do 8 across.
What I saw Mommy doing to Santa.
Is it kissing?
Is it kissing?
People Puzzler, weeknights starting at 6, only on Game Show Network.
It's the season of giving, so stay tuned and find out how you can get 2 free rolls of alien tape through this limited time holiday offer. Alien tape is the double-sided removable tape that makes hanging holiday lights fast and easy. And when you're done, it peels right off. No sticky residue. Repair decorations that didn't survive storage in a flash. Stick window candles firmly in place. Secure your holiday rugs in place without damage to floors. Hang this heavy wreath in a flash. No nails or screws. Look, alien tape hangs tight, even in windy conditions. Just peel and stick. Holiday stockings are hung in a flash, and it comes right off without any damage. Make sure your holiday packages arrive at the right address. And look, Even a jet wash won't take them down. Alien tape is perfect for hanging holiday signs, even on glass. And to remove it, just give it a twist, and it comes right off. No sticky residue. Alien tape makes holiday decorating fast and easy. And remember, Alien tape is the double-sided, removable, washable, and reusable tape you'll love. You'll use Alien tape everywhere. Use it in the bathroom. It's perfect for the kitchen. Use it indoors, use it outdoors. There are hundreds, maybe even thousands of uses for Alien tape. Get Alien tape's limited time TV offer. Now here's your chance to order.
Call or go online to get your roll of the incredible Alien tape for the low price of just $19.99 plus shipping and processing. But wait, order today and you can get 2 additional rolls of Alien tape absolutely free. That's right, for a limited time, you can get 3 rolls of Alien tape for one low price. That's an amazing amount of Alien tape. Here's how to order.
To order, call 1-800-757-6190 or go to tryalientape.com. So call 1-800-757-6190 or order online at tryalientape.com.
We're back with a couple of nice people, Rini and Jorge. Yeah, we're talking about that's true with the house husbands. I guess it's all in your point of view. You'd look down at the floor and say, my floor looks all right.
Yeah.
Who's going to admit that it's messed up that way?
That's true.
You're good players. So the challenger leads. The champion's got to make a comeback. We're in the middle of an exciting game, and it's a good time to say we'll see you next time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
One of our polling groups will receive Philco's 25-inch color TV. Quality and beauty in Mediterranean style.
Michael Strahan gives away more money than
Santa Claus.
Over $5 million. And this holiday season,
Santa's little helper, Elf.
He's making Christmas wishes come true.
Kiss under it.
Mistletoe.
Yep. What's going on?
The $100,000 Pyramid. Weekdays at 4 on Game Show Network.
Never falter, never pause, and you'll get some dough from Santa Claus on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and welcome to Card Sharks. Nice to have you here. Thank you. And again, a very nice seasonal poem from Ann Raleigh of Parowan, Utah. Thank you, Ann. And now let's get to the cards. Janice and Marky, if you will, load in the cards, please. And as you can see, we have a game in progress with these Card Sharks. Jorge Blum. Hello, Jorge. Nice to see you again, our champion. And my spies tell me that you are a big animal lover.
Oh, you'll find out about that too.
Yes.
You see, it's back home. We have our house there, you know. It looks like a normal house from the outside. Really normal, no big deal. And you walk in the house and they have this lovely couple of cockers right there, you know. Really friendly dogs, and you're, say, fantastic, normal. But all of a sudden, there's something funny up there. You don't really know what's going on. A pond up there and something moving, and you walk in closer, it's a big alligator. Big alligator.
You have an alligator?
1, 2, 3, there's 20 of them out there in the pond. At that point, you're not really frightened about it. Well, we have a big surprise for you. Well, if not, there's a big surprise, you know. You will look up there and you will see a couple of chimps just running up there. And that's it.
And you live in downtown Brooklyn, huh, Jorge? No, you're from Caracas, Venezuela. Yeah.
No, but it's terrific, you know. It's so nice to see the expression of the people when they walk in and see those alligators there.
Especially when you feed the rest of the family to the alligator. That's wonderful, all right. Listen, you can afford a lot of alligators. You won $7,500 with us here at Card Sharks. Our challenger, Rini Maynor. Hi, Rini. Hey, if you were to win that much money, over $7,000, you won a lot of money, what would you do with the money?
That's very simple. My husband and I want to build a log house in Upper Michigan.
A log house.
A log house.
A little return to nature there. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Good luck to both of you. And the cards have been shuffled. The players cut the cards. Jorge, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red deck. And Rini, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue deck. And as you can see, Jorge needs 2 cards. Rini needs 3. We play the best 2 out of 3. And Rini won game number 1. This is game 2. We're picking up where we left off. Jorge, we asked 100 single women, have you ever told a man he was the best lover when he really wasn't? How many women admitted that they have?
No. Women are honest. They'd rather shut up. They say nothing, okay? So, honestly, I think it's going to be a rather low number. When they don't like it, they simply don't say it.
Ah.
That's it.
How many?
It's going to be around 35.
35 women have told a man he was the best when he really wasn't, Rini.
I think a woman wants her man to feel good, and so I think it's going to be higher.
Higher?
Yes.
You ever done that, Rini?
No comment.
If it is higher, Rini, you'll go to the board first. If not, it'll be Jorge. And the actual number of single women who've told a man he was the best lover when he really wasn't is 20. Not higher, Jorge.
Fantastic.
Jorge, we left off with a base card of a 10 for you. And, of course, when you win the question, you have the right to change it if you'd like, or you can play it.
I'm going to change a 10.
Next card off the top of the deck. You must play this one. A 2.
Aha! The next one's going to be higher than that.
Higher than a 2. Yes, it is!
Lower!
Lower than an ace to tie up the match. It is a 4. And just like that, we've got a tie. We'll set up for the tiebreaker. I seem to recall in our last show, Rini won one like that. Ace, deuce, ace, and now Jorge, ace, or 2, ace, 4. Good cards, 2 good players, and now in the tiebreaker, just 3 cards up there and 3 questions here. Rini, we asked 100 people who own dogs. If your dog licked your ice cream cone, would you finish eating it anyway?
Yuck.
How many dog owners said they would eat the ice cream cone anyway?
Well, I'm an avid watcher of this show, and I seem to recall something about people kissing their dogs or vice versa. And I think it was a rather high number that would do that, so I think that it would be a rather high number that would go ahead and eat their ice cream cone if they were dog lovers. So let's say 72.
72 dog lovers would finish the cone.
Yuck. It's going to be lower.
Lower, huh?
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that. The actual number of dog owners who would finish eating an ice cream cone after their dog licked it is 47. It's lower, Jorge. Yeah. Actually, we found out, though, Jorge, those 47, they would do it, but only after they boiled it. Jorge, your base card is a 10.
I'll change it, yeah.
Big change in the tiebreaker. A queen.
Oh, great. Good card. Next one's going to be lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes, a 7 up the middle.
I freeze.
You'll freeze it, needing that 1 card. And we go to the second question. Jorge, we found 100 Southern California women who have blonde hair. And we asked them, are you a natural blonde? How many blondes admitted, nah, they were not natural blondes?
My old girlfriend was not a natural blonde. She had her time, but I don't think that's a general case, honestly. I would say, man, there are many natural blondes here.
So how many were not?
Rather, let's say it's going to be about 45 of them. That's
45 were not natural blondes.
We're not natural blondes, yeah.
Rini?
Oh boy, that's a tough question because I used to be a blonde. 45 were not natural blondes. All right, gang, I'm counting on you. I'm going to say higher because I'm not a native Californian.
Oh, you're going with them, huh? You would trust them? Let's find out.
Why not?
The actual number of women who are not naturally blonde is 53. They're right, Rini. Rini, your base card is a queen.
Oh, I like it. Let's go down.
Lower than a queen. Yes, an 8. Freezing it well. Jorge with a 7. Rini with an 8. Sudden death in the tiebreaker. It could not be closer.
Is there a doctor in the house?
Rini, we asked 100 millionaires. Very simply, do you drive a Rolls Royce? How many millionaires said yes, they drive a Rolls Royce?
I just saw my first Rolls Royce today on the way to the show. And I know there are a lot of millionaires in Southern California, so I don't think very many do. Let's say...
We didn't say just Southern California, 100 millionaires. It could be all over.
How many do drive a Rolls Royce?
Yes.
22.
22 millionaires drive a Rolls Royce, Jorge.
There's so many good cars beside Rolls Royces, you see. And I think it's going to be rather lower. There are so many cars to choose from nowadays.
Lower.
Yeah.
The actual number of millionaires who drive a Rolls Royce is 4. Very much lower. Jorge, you have a 7. You need 1 car. Rini has an 8. She needs 1. It is sudden death. Do you want to play it or pass it?
I play it, and it's going to be higher.
You're going to play it?
Yeah.
You're going to play it? Now, you can change that card if
I can change it. Oh,
yes.
for sure. I go and change it, yeah.
We want to give you all the options. You won the question. You do have the right to change it. So this is a big change. A 9. Oh, you're still up the middle.
Well, lower.
Lower. Jorge, if this is lower, you've won the match. If it is not, Rini wins it. And here we go. For the win, it is lower. Well, a tight match. Rini, it could not have been closer. And you leave us with $100 and some nice party gifts. Thank you. You're a fine player. Rini Maynard. And Jorge, come on down here. Well, with the $200 in the game, you're up to $7,700, and he could go for a lot more with the money cards right after this. That was close. That was close. Back with our champion. Jorge, you continue your good play. You're a good player.
I'm going to send some money back to feed the monkeys and the alligators.
Just don't send any people back to feed the alligators. Let's open the board and get to the money cards. Go on up there, Jorge. Jorge, the money cards have been shuffled and cut, and Janice will deal them out, giving you $200 of betting money on the bottom line and 3 cards to play with. Up to the second level, we'll give you another $200 of betting money, 3 more cards. Minimum bets, of course, $50 until you get to the top card, the big bet, and there you must bet at least half the money. Good luck. You're a good player. Let's top it off with some good money cards. Here's $200. As in the game, you have a choice of 2 base cards to start with. You can, of course, change your base card if you need to when you move up to the next 2 levels. With $200, you have a 4.
I'll keep it. I'll bet $100 that's going to be higher than that.
Half the money, $100 higher than that 4. He's right for 5. Well,
100 higher. $100
higher than a 5. Yes, it is. Great call.
All lower. All of it.
$400 now, lower than that ace. A 3. Look at that. 4 diamonds, and they sure worked out for you with $800. Up goes the 3. Another $200. You've got $1,000.
It's gonna be 500 higher. 500 higher.
Half the money. $500 higher than a 3. It is a 3.
And now I'm gonna go and see another 500 lower than that. 500 lower.
Again, lower than a queen. Yes!
And another 500 is my good number today, so I'll go another 500 higher than the 4.
$500 higher than a 4. Oh, another 4. But still, with a 4 going up, you've got $1,500 of betting money. Do you want that 4 for the big bet?
I'm gonna keep that card. I'm gonna bet 1,000 higher.
Big bet, $1,000
higher, yes.
Higher than a 4. It is $1,500. Good play, Jorge. Come on down. Well, you had that one setback with a double 4, but you sure made a great comeback. Nicely done.
Okay, thank you very much.
Your winnings now $10,200 in cash. New challenger right after this. Good play. Good play. Running up the cut cards, Ernest? We are back with our champion, Jorge Blum. Good play. You were a little conservative that time on the money cards, I thought. I thought you held back a little that time.
I did. You see, my last game, I really played a little bit aggressive, and I decided this time luck might have not been on my side, so I was going to just back up a little bit, okay? And this time, for sure, I'm going to be a gambler again.
Your logic works out for you because you're doing very, very well, and you've got to play your own feelings, I would think.
Yes,
right?
That's exactly what I try to do.
You're a good player. Okay, Jorge will load up 2 brand new decks of cards and a new challenger coming out on Card Sharks. Elaine Pass. Hello, Elaine.
Hi, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
You're nice and relaxed. Your hands are cool.
I'm fine.
Good. Tell us about yourself, if you will.
My name is Elaine Past, and I'm a native of California, originally from San Francisco. And I've lived on the beach all my life, from Santa Monica to Seattle to Hawaii. And now I work locally for a major hotel in Las Vegas, and I'm a secretary.
And you're on the beach in Las Vegas now, right?
No, I'm in Santa Monica now.
That must be nice, of that beach living. That's lovely.
It's beautiful. I love it. I wouldn't take anything else.
Good. Nice to have you here with us, Elaine. Good luck. You've cut the cards then?
Yes, I'm all
We're all set. And you'll play the blue cards, the lower cards. Jorge, the champion, the upper cards, the red cards. Jorge, we asked 100 men who work as a department store Santa Claus. In keeping with the season, do you like children? How many department store Santas admitted they do not like children?
Oh, to take such a job, you must like children. There's no way around it, so it has to be a rather low number. I would say 15 of them do not like children.
15 department store Santas do not like children, Elaine.
Well, to have that job, that's true. You've got to like children, but I'm sure a lot of them don't because of the kids that pull the beard and everything. I'd say it's a little higher.
You say higher?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the actual number of department store Santas who do not like children is 1. Not higher. Jorge. Oh, I must say, I'm glad to hear that it's only 1. Jorge, you start off with a 9.
I changed that 9.
Changing the 9 to a queen.
Oh, so much better. I'm going to play the next one lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes, a 10.
And I'm going to freeze right there.
And that, we move the freeze bar over. That, of course, keeps Elaine away from her cards. Elaine, we asked 100 college women who live in a co-ed dormitory. Who leaves a bigger mess in the bathroom, the girls or the guys? How many college women admitted that the girls leave a bigger mess?
When I went to college, I lived in a dorm. It wasn't co-ed, but I know girls are messy, really messy, especially in the bathroom. I would say the question is...
So how many women said that the girls are messier?
I would say 62.
62 college women said the girls are messier.
Women don't admit that. Guys are by nature messier. They have to be messier. No way, so it's going to be a lower number than that.
Lower?
Yeah.
The actual number of girls living in a co-ed dorm who said the girls leave a bigger mess in the bathroom is 35. Jorge is right. It is lower. Do you want the 10?
I change it.
Changing the 10 to a 9. Not a good change. Got to play that one.
Well, I'm going to play lower.
Lower than a 9. It is a 6.
Oh, and I freeze with a 6. I freeze.
Again, taking that 1 card advantage. Elaine, looks like you're going to have to win a question if you're going to get a crack at the cards. Jorge, we asked 100 housewives. Have you ever pretended you were the cleaning lady to get rid of a door-to-door salesman? How many housewives said that they have?
Well, there's an easier way to do it. Just simply slam the door and that's it.
I see.
So it's going to be a rather low number. Say about 32 of them would actually pretend they're clean.
32, Elaine?
I think their reasoning is more that, oh, my husband's not home, so don't come in. I'd say it's lower than that.
Even lower?
Lower.
The actual number of housewives who pretended to be the cleaning lady is 16. You're right, Elaine. It is lower. And Elaine, you finally get a look at your base card. It is a king.
Oh, great card. Okay, lower. The next one.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 4.
Higher.
Higher than a 4. It is a 10.
Freeze.
And we've got a tie. Each player needing 2 cards. Sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. Elaine, we asked 100 women. Have you ever written a man a Dear John letter? How many women said yes, they have?
Well, from my experience, I haven't. But I've gotten some myself.
Oh.
So,
I'm sorry to hear that, Elaine.
Yeah, 1, actually. That's right. I would say... How many women have written?
How many women have written a Dear John letter?
That should be a low number. I would say 25.
25 women have written a Dear John letter, Jorge.
I haven't written one myself, and I haven't heard of it either, so it's going to be a low number. But I don't think as low as 25, so let's go a little bit higher than that, okay?
A little higher. The actual number of women who've written a Dear John letter is 28. You're right, Jorge. It is just a little higher. Jorge, you have a 6, you need 2 cards. Elaine has a 10, she needs 2 cards. Your decision, play it or pass it?
I'm going to play it and change the card.
You're going to play it yourself. Big change then, changing the 6 to a 3.
Fantastic,
you need
to be higher.
1 mistake and Elaine wins. Higher than a 3? Yes, a king.
Lower.
Lower for the first game of the match. It's 1 to the champion. And game 2 coming up right after we take time out to sell a little bit for the house. Good time to decide to play it there. And we're setting up for game 2. Champion won game number 1. And Jorge, I was asking you why you decided to play those cards. You said they failed you the last couple of times when you've passed it, huh?
Yes, I tried to, lay it on her, on my contestant, and I passed the card, and he lost twice, passing the card.
This time you figured to do it yourself?
I paid myself.
Well, it worked out for you. So, we start off now the next game. Same 2 decks of cards. Remember the question to you, Jorge. We surveyed 100 prison inmates. Mm-hmm. These are all men who are currently serving time in Folsom State Prison. And we asked them, tell the truth. Were you framed? How many inmates said, yes, I was framed?
I don't know. They plead innocence many times, so it's Very, very hard question to answer again. You don't really know what's in their minds, but I will just take a guess this time. I'm going to say it's about 60 of them.
60 said I was framed, Elaine.
I don't think they were all, that many were framed. I think that they just got caught. So I would say it's lower.
Lower. The actual number of inmates who said they were framed is 42. It's lower, Elaine. They may be deluding themselves about that, too. Elaine, you have a queen.
Okay, I'll keep the card and I'll go lower.
Lower than a queen. Oh, no, another queen. And a break right away for the champion who will play an ace.
Aha! Lower than an ace.
Lower than an ace. It is a 7.
And I freeze.
Freezing it right there with that one card advantage. Janice fills in the space. And Elaine, the question to you. We asked 100 8th grade boys and girls in Phoenix, Arizona. Have you ever actually asked your parents, where do babies come from? How many 8th graders said yes, they've asked that question?
Well, since sex education is in schools so much, I think that by that time they are finding out everything or already know. So they just want to find out from their parents. I would say 65.
65 have asked their parents, where do I come from? Where do babies come from?
I was afraid to ask that question myself, you know. This was still this whole laying about the bird coming down, you know, and I thought it was a rather nice thing to think about, so I was afraid of asking it. I was sure there was something wrong about it, you know, but okay. So I have to say it's going to be lower than
lower.
That. Yeah.
A bird coming down?
What do you call it? You know,
I never heard that one.
Yeah, we do have it there.
It's about the stork.
There you go.
You say lower. The actual number of 8th graders who've asked their parents where babies come from is 10. Very much lower. Why? Wow. You've got a 7.
I want to change at 7.
Changing the 7 to... Oh, another 7.
Well, the next one has to be higher then.
Higher than a 7. It is an 8.
Woo! And I freeze there. Freeze again. Yeah.
Again, Jorge gets that one card advantage. He keeps going along card by card, and we keep going along commercial by commercial. We'll be right back. Well, we've run out of time. We're going to have to pick this match up next time we meet. Hey, it is just a couple of days until Christmas, and I'm glad I have a couple of seconds because I want to thank the nice people at NBC who did such a terrific job of decorating the set for us to make the Christmas holidays a little brighter for all of us. They're a great group of people. We're very grateful to them. Grateful to you. See you next time on Card Sharks.
A representative of the studio audience will receive 2 Lever Brothers Telefon extension phones. Elegant designer phones, ideal extensions, equipped for easy installation. Telefon, furnished by Lever Brothers. And some of our contestants will receive High Karate, Irresistible Aftershave, Cologne, Handsome Travel Kits, and many other gift combinations. High Karate for the men in your life. And a gift certificate from Ben Franklin Stores. We carry national brands at prices you like. Discover Ben Franklin, we bring variety to life. And Prince Gardner matching leather accessories, smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women. A perfect gift to fine name Prince Gardner. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware Stores, who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Eights are bad. 7s aren't funny. Avoid them both and win Christmas money on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Thank you very much, and thank you. Welcome to Card Sharks. Thank you. And once again, our audience comes through with a timely poem. Thank you, Mark Queso of Santa Monica, California, for that opening poem. Now let's get to the cards. Janice and Marky, if you will, start loading in the cards. We have a game in progress with these Card Sharks. Jorge Blanc. Oh, Jorge, nice to see you again. Looking well. You know, we found out you've been with us for a while now, doing well as a champion. We found out a lot of things about you. I didn't ask you, what do you do for exercise? You're in good shape.
Well, I used to jog very often, okay? Until a few days ago when I started playing this game. You know, jogging is a very good thing for your heart. You know, it's supposed to bring your heartbeat really high, and that's what's good for you, cardiovascular.
Right.
But there's nothing that can beat playing card sharks, you know. Up here, you really get your heart up high. That's a better thing than jogging.
Well, it's certainly worth it to you. You've won $10,300 here on the show. You're a fine champion. Our challenger, Elaine Pass. Hi, Elaine.
How are you?
How about you? I understand you're a big jogger.
Well, I've just started jogging, and since I've lived on the beach all my life, I jog on the beach every day, and I'm about up to 3 miles a day.
On the beach? I understand that's very hard for jogging.
Well, that's what they say, but I really like it. Sometimes I go barefoot, and I just started wearing tennis shoes on the beach also, if the sand is just packed right.
Well, isn't that nice? You two would make a nice couple. Gee, you're both in blue. All right. Good luck to both of you. The cards have been shuffled, and the players cut them. Jorge, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red deck, and Elaine, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue deck. And Jorge needs 2 cards. Elaine needs 4 to win this game. Best 2 out of 3. Jorge won game number 1. Elaine, you need this game. And as we left off, the question goes to you, Jorge. We asked 100 men who work as a department store Santa Claus, keeping in time with the season. Oh, listen to this one for Santa Claus. 100 men who work as a department store Santa Claus. Has a kid who was sitting on your lap ever wet his pants and yours? How many department store Santas said yes, that's happened to them?
I don't know what reasons to give to that, you know. I was quite controlled at my time, and I didn't wet my pants ever doing that, but I don't think it's going to happen that often. It should be a low number, say 20 of them. That would be a good number.
20 department store Santas have had a youngster leave them with a surprise.
Even if the kids were nervous, probably, but still I think that the number's going to be lower. I think they're just having too much fun.
Not that nervous. Well, if Santa didn't give them what they wanted last year, the actual number of Santas who said a kid has wet his pants while sitting on Santa's lap is 50! Whoa! 50, not lower. Jorge! Well, that's one of the hazards of the job. Jorge, we left off with an 8 as your base card. Of course, you won the question. You have the right to change it.
I'm going to change at 8. I'm going to change it.
You win the question, you can change it to a queen.
Fantastic! I'm going to play it. It's going to be lower the next one.
Lower than a queen. Yes, an 8.
I'm going to freeze there again.
And taking that 1 card at a time, Jorge needs just 1 card for the championship. Sudden death. Someone must win with this play of the cards. Elaine, we asked 100 senior citizen men, if a younger woman propositioned you, would you be flattered or frightened? How many senior citizen men said they would be frightened?
Oh, I would say that's a low number because I think all men would love to be flattered. So I would say...
Proposition, of course, is what they were given, right?
Okay, but still, I think they'd really enjoy that. I'd say 20.
20 would be frightened rather than flattered.
Both things can happen at the same time. You can be flattered and frightened at the same time, I believe. So I would say it's a higher number. It's going to be higher.
You say more would be frightened. More would be frightened. That is the question. How many senior citizen men would be frightened?
Yeah.
You say more. The actual number of senior citizen men who would be frightened if a young woman propositioned them is 35. You're right, Jorge. It is higher. Sudden death, Jorge. You've got an 8. You need 1 card. Elaine has a queen. She needs 4. You've got control of the board. Play it or pass it?
I'm going to pass it this time.
You're going to pass it. Elaine, if you can get all 4 of these cards, you've tied up the match. If you miss 1, then Jorge wins the championship with a queen. Call this one.
It's got to be lower.
Lower than a queen. No, right away. It is an ace, not lower. Jorge wins the championship in sudden death. And again, Jorge wins. Elaine, thank you so much for joining us. And we have some nice parting gifts for you. You're a nice lady. Elaine Pass. Thank you, Elaine. Jorge, come on down here. Another $200 in the game. You're up to $10,400, and he's going to go for a lot more with the money cards right after this. Congratulations again. Keep playing good. Back with a very good champion, Jorge Blom. And once again, are you ready, sir?
For sure.
Let's get ready. Let's go to the money cards. Come on, Jorge, hop up there. Well, the board is open. And Marky and Janice coming out. And Janice, you'll start dealing out the cards as we give you some light to do it. $200 in 3 cards. When you move up to the second level, we'll give you another $200, Jorge. And once again, 3 more cards. Minimum bet's $50 until you get to that top card, the big bet. And there you must bet at least half the money. Come on, Jorge. Let's top off a good win with some good money. Here's $200. As in the game, a choice of 2 base cards to start with. You can, of course, change your base card if you wish when you move up to the next 2 levels. With $200, you have an 8.
I changed that 8.
I cannot imagine why. With an 8 up the middle, you must play this one. A 4.
Much better, much better. It's going to be 150 higher.
$150 higher than a 4. Yes,
now I'm going to bet 100 higher. Just 100.
Going higher again for $100 higher than a 6. It is a king. Higher.
Now I bet all that's going to be lower. All of it.
$450 lower than a king. Yes! Good job on the bottom line with $900. Up goes the 9. $200 more. You've got $1,100.
Okay, I got to change it.
You can change it.
I change at 9, yeah.
Absolutely. When you move up, you can change it. And again, you must play this one.
All higher. All of it. All of it.
All or nothing for $2,200 higher than a 2. Yes! 3 cards to go, and you've got good money.
Okay, I'm going to go 400 lower. 400 lower than a 9.
$400 lower than a 9. No, it's a jack.
Oh.
Down to $1,800.
Okay, I'm going to go another 500. That's going to be lower than a J. Lower than a J.
Again on the jack. $500 lower than the jack. Yes! The 10.
Yeah, there I go.
$2,300 and up goes the 10. And again, you've got the decision. You can change it.
I want to change the 10.
Big change with that good betting money. You must play this for the big bet. Oh, another 10.
Okay.
You must bet at least $1,150.
Okay, I'm going to bet half of it. That's going to be lower than that, okay? Half of it.
$1,150 bet that this is lower than a 10. And it is! $3,450. Jorge, you can do no wrong. You're a good player. Come on down. With that $3,400, come back over here. Don't leave yet. You're still here. You now have $13,850 in cash. Congratulations. New challenger's going to try to stop this fine champion right after we take time out for this commercial message. Or you can go back. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right, Jorge, Janice is going to deal out 2 brand new decks of cards, and we'll meet a new challenger on Card Sharks. Meredith Graces. Hi, Meredith. Welcome. Nice to have you here.
Nice to be here.
Why don't you tell us about yourself?
My name is Meredith Graces, and I'm a 4th-generation Californian. I live in Malibu, California. I'm a teacher for Beverly Hills School District and an avid sports participant. I play tennis, I jog, I ski, and roller skate.
Well, you are very active. Good to have you here with us.
Nice to be here.
And you've cut your cards, I assume?
Yes, I have.
Then we're all set to go. Meredith, you'll play the lower cards, the blue cards. Jorge, the upper cards, the red cards. Jorge, we found 100 women who are millionaires and asked them, if you could double your wealth by working 1 year as a maid, would you do it? How many women millionaires said they would work as a maid?
If money is what counts, they would do just anything for doing it. So if they get paid well, they would go ahead and do it. It's going to be a rather high number, not that very high though. I would settle for about 64.
64 women millionaires would work as a maid to double their money.
I think it's that they would want to do something different because usually women millionaires don't do a lot of work. But I think it's going to be lower.
Lower?
Lower.
The actual number of women millionaires who would work as a maid is 41. You're right, Meredith. It is lower. Still, it's a lot of them greedy little devils, aren't they? Meredith, you're starting with a 6.
I'm going to change that.
Changing the 6, winning the question, you get a 7. Not a good change.
Higher.
Higher than a 7. No, it's a 2. And the champion right away gets a free chance to play a 5.
Okay, I played and say it's going to be higher than that.
Higher than a 5. Yes, a queen.
And it's going to be lower now.
Lower than a queen. It is a 6.
And I freeze.
Freezing it at the halfway mark. And Meredith, you'll get your first question as Janice fills in the spaces there. Meredith, we asked 100 women who have been married 25 years or more. If you discovered that for the past 25 years, your husband had a second wife and family on the other side of town, would you leave him? How many women said they would leave their husband if they found that out?
I think that would be a shock, a definite shock, and I think probably it's pretty high. I think probably 68 would leave.
68 would leave him.
What about forgiven? Let's think about positive things here. People can be forgiven and it could be arranged somehow. So it's going to be a little bit lower than that.
You
Slightly
say lower.
Yeah.
You say they would forgive. The actual number of women married 25 years or more who, if they discovered their husband had a second wife and family, would leave him is 72, not lower. Meredith. Yes.
All right, I'm
I
going to
think
change
25 years is a lot of forgiving to ask from anyone. Meredith, you've got a 7.
I'm going to change that card.
Changing the 7 to a
All
jack.
right. Next card's lower.
Lower than a jack. Yes, an
All
8.
right, I'll freeze.
You'll freeze it, and that keeps Jorge away from his cards. Question 3 goes to you, Jorge. We asked 100 16-year-old girls, did you turn sweet 16 without being kissed? You've heard the expression sweet 16 and never been kissed? Well, how many 16-year-old girls said yes, they turned 16 without being kissed?
Very low number. Very low number. You know, girls nowadays, especially liberation movement, and women, girls are really free when they turn that age. So it's going to be at least not more than 20, I'd say. 20.
20?
Yeah.
Did not get kissed by the time they turned sweet 16.
I think they have either been kissed by their uncle, their dad, or someone. So I'm going to say lower.
Even lower than that?
Yes.
Depends on what you call a kiss, Meredith,
Right.
right? The actual number of 16-year-old girls who turn sweet 16 without being kissed is 11. You're right, Meredith. It's lower.
I'll change that 8.
And she didn't even wait for me to get over here. Once you get rid of the 8, a king.
Lower.
Lower than a king. Yes.
All right, I'm going to play higher.
Higher than a 5. It is a 6.
Freeze.
Freezing it. Meredith needs 1 card. Jorge needs 2. Boy, we've had some tight matches. We are again at sudden death. Meredith, we asked 100 married men. Has your wife ever thrown away something that she thought was junk, but was really something that you treasured? How many married men said yes?
I think married men said their wives
That's
threw
right,
it away.
married men.
Yes, I know my husband would say that because I threw away his favorite bathrobe that he could not do without. So I'm going to say it's probably about 70.
70.
Yes.
Oh, it has to be higher than that. It happens so many times. It's
Even higher.
Oh, yeah, it has to be higher than that.
The actual number of married men whose wife has thrown away something they treasured is 61, not higher. Meredith. Meredith, you've got a 6. You need 1 card. Jorge also has a 6. He needs 2. Play it or pass it.
I'm going to pass it.
Okay.
Jorge, you've got to turn them both over. You must play the 6. Call this.
Campbell, and I say it's going to be higher.
Higher. No, it's not higher. Meredith wins the first game of the match in sudden death. Game 1 to the challenger. We'll set up for game 2, Janice, if you will. And yes, we say it often, getting control of that board is so very important. And this time the challenger did it. Same 2 decks of cards, players. Jorge, you need this game, and you haven't been behind very often. See if you can come back. Jorge, we asked 100 married women. When your husband crawls into bed at night, does he usually have cold feet? How many married women said their husband does have cold feet?
I can listen to her complaining about that. Hey, you have cold feet. Don't get your feet warm up. So it's going to be a high number. Say about, 65 of them do have cold feet.
65 women complain that their husband has cold feet.
My husband warms his cold feet on my hot feet, so I'm going to say it's even higher than that.
Higher than that. The actual number of married women who said their husband has cold feet is 20, not higher. Jorge.
Okay.
Well.
Okay.
And Jorge, you start off with a king.
Fantastic. It's going to be lower this time.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 3.
Higher. Higher.
Higher than a 3. It is a 5.
And I played again, so it's going to be higher.
Risking the 2 of them in this one higher. Yes!
Oh, and I freeze right there.
Freezing it, needing 1 card to tie up the match. Meredith, we asked 100 women doctors. When men patients ask you for advice about their sexual problems, are you ever embarrassed? How many women doctors are embarrassed?
I don't think very many are. They've gone through too much to be a doctor to be embarrassed about a question like that. So I'm going to say 20.
20 women doctors are embarrassed if a man asks about sex.
Well, they are professionals, and they can. Being embarrassed doesn't mean they can still do their job. So I say it can be a little bit higher. Why not? You can be embarrassed.
Higher.
It's going to be higher than that. Yeah.
The actual number of women doctors who are embarrassed when men patients ask for their advice about sexual problems is 16, not higher. Meredith. too many. Meredith, your first look at your base card. A 6.
I'll change that.
And see if she can get a better card. Oh, a 2 is a much better card.
Higher.
Higher than a 2. It is an 8.
Freeze.
Freezing it. Meredith needs 3. Jorge needs 1. Question to you, Jorge. We asked 100 people, when you are in the bathroom and at someone else's house, do you ever peek into their medicine cabinet? How many people admitted that they do?
How many times have I done it? Curiosity kills man. So it's going to be a very high number. I would say it's going to be something like 70. 70 would be a good number.
70 would peek into the medicine cabinet in someone else's house.
None of my friends are going to invite me over to their home anymore when I admit this, because I do every time I go into their bathroom. I'm going to say it's a little higher.
Even higher than that. You figure a lot of people do it. The actual number of people who peek into other people's medicine cabinets is 42, not higher. Jorge. Still, there's a lot of them out there peeking. You've got a 6, Jorge.
I'm going to change a card. I'm going to pay it myself.
Big change trying to tie things up. A 2.
It's going to be higher than a 2.
Higher to tie up the match. Yes, for the 4. And Jorge makes a comeback to tie it. Each player with 1 game and $100. The tiebreaker with just 3 questions right after we take time out for this. We're back. We've got a tie. Each player with 1 game and $100. And in the tiebreaker, before we set up for the tiebreaker, I got to come over here. Janice, did you spell out Meredith M-E-R-E-I-D-T-H? Did you do that?
It wasn't me, Chair.
Wasn't you? I don't know who did that. We're sorry about that, Meredith. We'll spell your name right next time. Okay, we'll set up for the tiebreaker with just 3 cards up there, 3 questions here. Someone gets a crack at the money cards. Meredith, we asked 100 men a ridiculous question. If you could make $1,000 in just 1 day, but you had to spend that day at the National Poultry Convention dressed as a chicken, would you do it? How many men said they would dress as a chicken?
For $1,000? I think there are a few, but not that many. I'm going to say 35.
35 men would dress as a chicken for $1,000.
Look at me, I'm here. That's similar. You can compare it. I'm here to make some money, so it's going to be a higher number than
Even
that.
higher than that. Do you mean that this is tantamount to dressing as a chicken, Jorge? Is that
well, not that bad, but...
The actual number of men who for $1,000 would dress as a chicken is 88. You're right. It's higher, Jorge. With my legs, I don't have to even get dressed. Jorge, you're starting with a 7.
I want to change that 7.
Big change in the tiebreaker. You've got a 10.
Oh, well, I have to play it, so I'm going to go lower.
Lower than a 10. Yes, a 2.
Higher than a 2.
Higher for the championship. He did it! Oh! Jorge, you just find a way to make a comeback. Meredith, thank you so much for joining us. I guess you just came up against the wrong champion at the wrong time. Got $100 in cash and some nice parting gifts. Thank you, Meredith. Meredith Graces, thank you. Jorge, come on down here. You were dressed as a chicken, huh?
Oh, for sure.
Jorge is now $14,050 richer, and he's going to again go for the big money. First, we're going to take time out for this commercial break. Boy, you keep it up. Wow. Back with our champion, and Jorge, we don't have time to play the money cards right now. Just a couple of days of Christmas. You're from Caracas, Venezuela. Are there any differences in Christmas in Caracas as here in the United States?
Well, Christmas is there's a big contrast there because on one side, parents think that it should be a family occasion, and kids, teenagers especially, think it should be party time. No, so it's always the big fight. The 14-year-old daughter, Mom, please, can I please go to the party? No, you stay here. You have to stay here. It's family occasion, and that's pretty much the way it is.
I hope you'll spend Christmas as a family occasion. Join us next time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
A representative of the studio audience will receive Hamilton Beach's new 2002 Space-Age electronic computer food processor. Chops, minces, purees, and more. 16-speed touch controls, digital readout furnished by Hamilton Beach Scoville. And some of our contestants will receive high karate, irresistible aftershave, cologne, handsome travel kits, and many other gift combinations. High karate for the men in your life. And a gift certificate from Ben Franklin Stores. We carry national brands at prices you like. Discover Ben Franklin Franklin, we bring variety to life. And Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories smartly styled for fashion-conscious men and women. A perfect gift, a fine name, Prince Gardner. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores, who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Aces are high, deuces are low. If you win, it's ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas to you all from Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
And how are you? Hello there. Welcome to Card Sharks. Thank you very much. I thank you. And in keeping with the spirit of the season, we thank John Baden Thompson of Whitman, Massachusetts for that opening poem. We have a fine champion who has already won $14,050. And as we left off, he won again. He's going for the big money right now. Let's bring out Jorge Blum. Hello, Jorge. Good to see you.
Good to be back here once more.
Yes, and boy, every time I see you, you're going for big money again. You are a sensational player from Caracas, Venezuela. Were you a good game player when you lived in Caracas?
I always lost my games down there. I was really bad at it. My friends would always beat me playing poker. Lost something like $2 my whole life.
I always lose when I play poker, too.
I never bet more than a penny at a time, though.
Yeah, well, you're doing very well here, and are you ready to go for the big money once again? Let's open the board and get to the money cards. Come on, Jorge. I hope you're going to clean up again. And as you know, the money cards all shuffled and cut. We give you $200 in betting money on the bottom line and 3 cards to bet as you will. Move up to the second level, we'll give you another $200 in betting money and 3 more cards. Your minimum bets, of course, $50 until you get to the top card, the big bet, and there you must bet at least half the money. Good luck. Here's $200. Let's find out what you're going to start off with as a base card. Your base card is an 8. And of course you can change it if you like.
Change that 8.
You can change it, and you must play this one. It is a 5.
Much better, much better. I'm going to bet $100 going to be higher the next one.
Half the money.
Yeah,
$100 higher than a 5. Yes!
Yes! And I'm going to bet all of it's going to be lower. All of it.
$300 lower than a king. It is a 9.
Fantastic, fantastic. I'm going to bet $200 is going to be lower this time.
Big bet on that 9. $200 lower than a 9. Another 9. It is not lower, down to $400, but we'll give you the other $200 of betting money when you move up here. You're back up to $600, and you can change that 9 if you like.
Yes, I'm going to change that 9.
And let's see what you get this time.
Come on. Oh, yes. $600 is going to be higher than that. $600.
$600 higher than a 2. It is
fantastic,
a 4.
Fantastic. And let's go for $600 higher. $600 higher.
$600 higher than a 4. Yes.
Yeah.
$1,800 and a jack.
Wow. $1,000 lower than a jack. $1,000 is a big bet.
$1,000 lower than that jack. It is. $2,800 and a 10. And again, your decision whether you want to play it or change it.
I'm going to change the 10. Change the 10.
Big change, because you've got a lot of betting money there. For the big bet, you must play.
Oh, 7. Well.
Got to bet $1,400. You could bet more.
$1,400 is going to be higher than that. $1,400.
Half the money.
Yeah, half the money.
$1,400 that this card is higher than a 7. Yeah! $4,200. And once again, you play him so well, Jorge. Come on down here. You do play those cards. Jorge Blom has now won $18,250 in cash. And we'll meet a new challenger right after this commercial break. Congratulations. Good job.
18,000. This word begins with E and ends with G. Rich. Christmas. Christina.
Eggnog?
Let's see. Yes, there you go.
Happy holidays from Buzzer.
We drove up a really long driveway to a property that was hidden from the road. It was so hot. It was overwhelming to see how many animals there were, as well as the conditions they were in. Puppies tied up to chains. It was 100 degrees and there was nothing for them to drink. It was terrible.
This summer, thousands of loving animals are suffering in the sweltering heat. Many of these animals have been left for dead, and we need your help to rescue them.
The dogs have nowhere to go, nowhere to get out of the sun, no access to anything for relief. They were skin and bones. They had no food, no water, with no help in sight.
Go online or call right now with your $19 monthly gift. Many of these animals are almost out of time.
You know that there's so many others out there, and you think, had we gotten here 1 week earlier, could we have saved more animals?
We need 2,000 new donors in the next 30 days so that we can reach more animals who need our help this summer. Visit joinaspca.org on any device or call this number now. Sign up for only 63 cents a day and we'll send you this free membership kit with this one-of-a-kind ASPCA t-shirt, the photo of an animal you've helped rescue, and a subscription to ASPCA Action Magazine with news about rescues, pet care, and so much more. Please take this moment right now to help save these innocent animals from any more suffering.
To be able to give a dog the loving touch for the very first time, to hug a dog and say, it's going to be okay now, and you're going to be safe now.
We need 2,000 new donors, and because the situation is so urgent, if you sign up in the next 10 minutes, we'll send you this free membership kit, including a magazine subscription, the photo of a rescued animal, and this limited edition Animal Champion t-shirt.
To see it up close and know that that's how people treat animals is heartbreaking.
Lives are on the line right now, and we urgently need your help to save them. Please go online or call now.
Okay, Jorge, time to defend the title. We're going to open the board and get to the cards. Go ahead. And Janice and Marky will start loading in the cards while we meet a new player on Card Sharks. Philip Spencer. Hello, Philip.
Hi, Jim.
Good to have you here.
Thank you.
Won't you tell us a little about yourself, sir?
Okay, Jim. I came here about 2 years ago from Scotland, although I'm originally from England. And I gave up a trip to go back home for Christmas just to be on the show.
Well, that's very nice. Very nice. You are from Scotland.
Well, no, I was born in England, but I lived in Scotland for the last 10 years.
I see you're from England, and Jorge is from Venezuela, and welcome to the United Nations. It's good to have you here with us, Phil. You've cut the cards?
Yes.
Then we're all set to go. Good luck to you. And each player has a deck of 52 playing cards, and of course they're shuffled. The players cut them. Jorge, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red deck. Philip, the challenger, plays the lower deck, the blue deck. And we start the best 2 out of 3 with a question to you, Jorge. We asked 100 married men, who would you rather put a muzzle on? Your dog or your wife? How many married men said they'd rather put a muzzle on their wife?
Oh, that would be really mean, you know. Really, really mean. I don't think there would be that many people do that. It's a really, really low number. I'll go for about 35.
35. That's
yeah.
a really low number, huh?
Yeah.
35 would put a muzzle on their wife, Philip. Higher or lower?
Well, I don't know. I know a few guys that like to put a muzzle on their wife, but not really. I think really when it comes down to it, they really like their wife, and I think it's going to be lower.
Lower than that?
Yeah.
Well, if it is lower, Philip, you'll go to the board first. If not, it'll be Jorge. And the actual number of married men who would rather put a muzzle on their wife is 50. Not lower, Jorge. Oh, if their wives ever found out. Jorge, you're starting out with a 6.
I want to change that 6.
Whenever you win the question, you have the right to change it to a 9. Not a good change. Have to play that.
Okay, I'm going to play it, and the next one's going to be lower than a 9. Yeah.
Lower than a 9. Yes,
Yahoo! And I freeze right there. I freeze.
We move the freeze bar over, and we can't take those cards away, and that keeps Philip away from his cards. Philip, your first question. Philip, we asked 100 people, when you were a kid, did you ever open a Christmas present early and then rewrap it so your parents wouldn't know that you'd peeked?
Oh, boy.
How many people said they had?
They have? How many people? Oh, well, I know I used to do it. Really. I used to wait until they were asleep when they thought I was asleep, and then I'd go down and rewrap it. So I would say it was a very high number, probably around about 82.
82.
I disagree with you.
Oh?
Because I did open my gift, but I never rewrapped them again, you see. I was too lazy to rewrap my gift, so I simply opened and left it that way. So it's going to be lower than that.
So you say lower,
yeah.
Primarily because of the rewrapping,
Of course.
I hope we're not giving any youngsters out there any terrific ideas. Keep the presents, wait till Christmas. You say lower. The actual number of people who opened a Christmas present early and rewrapped it is 62. You're right, Jorge. It's lower. Yes.
Okay. I want to change that 8.
Next card off the top of the deck is a 6.
G.
Sticking around those middle cards.
Play and higher.
Higher than a 6. Yes,
Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm going to play once more. I'm going to say it's lower. It's going to be lower than a J.
Lower than a Jack. It is an 8.
I freeze. Freeze with an 8.
Jorge needs 1 card for the first game of the match. Jorge, we found 100 women who have 10 or more children and asked them right now, are there soggy towels on your bathroom floor? How many of those women said yes?
Family of 4 in my case, and quite a few bathrooms in the house and still soggy towels on the floor. Very high number. I would say at least 75.
75.
Yeah.
I hope with 10 children they have a lot of bathrooms in their house too.
Well, with 10 kids, I wondered if there's any room for any soggy towel. But I think it's going to be even higher than that. I know, even as an only child, I used to leave towels around.
So you say higher? Higher. The actual number of women with 10 or more children who had soggy towels on the bathroom floor is 33, not higher. Jorge. I suspect they probably get in the habit of cleaning up with that many youngsters. Jorge, you've got an 8.
Okay, I'm going to change that 8. Yeah.
Changing the 8 to... Oh, there.
Oh, ha-ha! Let the audience play it for me this time.
You want the audience to call it, he said. Well, they said higher, so good luck, Jorge.
No way! I changed my mind.
For the first
it's going to be lower.
Yes, it's lower. You got it. Isn't it amazing how cocky you got with an ace staring you in the face there? We'll set up for game 2, Janice, if you will. And Jorge, of course, is game 1 and $100. Philip, we start game 2. Same 2 decks of cards. These are the next cards off the top of the deck. Philip, we asked 100 women. Have you ever been gossiping about somebody only to turn around and find them standing right behind you? Oh. How many women said that's happened to them?
Oh, well, I've seen it in offices before where women have actually done that, and their embarrassment was quite, I don't know. I don't know how many they would admit to actually doing that. So I'm going to go pretty low and say about 62.
That's pretty low.
Well, it's pretty low for the number that do.
Oh, I see. 62 have looked behind them to find the person they're talking about right
Some
there.
of them even do it on purpose. Some of them even do it on purpose. It happens many times when you talk about somebody, make sure he's back there and he's listening to us, you know.
Oh.
Yes, sometimes, you know, I don't know how under which circumstances, but it happens, so I'm going to call higher.
Higher than
Yes,
that?
higher.
Oh, well, I must tell you this story about Janice with... Oh, I'm sorry, Janice. You say higher. The actual number of women who have been gossiping about someone who was standing right behind them is 73. Oh, my. Jorge, you got a 7.
Change the 7.
Changing the 7 to a 4.
Much
Good
better,
change.
much better. It's got to be higher this time.
Higher than a 4. Oh, no, it's well, Philip, a break for you. A free chance to play a 4.
Oh, we're going to go higher.
Higher than a 4. Yes,
Wait,
it is.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. It is a 3. Higher than a 3. A 6. 3. Raising it. Philip needs 1 card to tie up the match. And as Janice fills in the spaces, Jorge, we asked 100 Marines for $5,000. United States Marines, would you pose nude for a Playgirl centerfold? How many Marines said they would?
They'd love to do it. Those guys have dirty minds, many of them, so I guess they really enjoy it. So it's going to be a high number. I would guess at least 85 of them would do it.
85 Marines would pose nude for Playgirl.
Well, I think it was about 74 as a chicken a couple of days ago. So it's going to be much higher for 5,000. Higher.
The actual number of Marines who would pose nude for a Playgirl centerfold is 80, not higher. You got it. It is not higher. Jorge, you need some catching up to do. You've got a 4.
I'm going to play the 4 once more. It's going to be higher. Yeah.
Higher than a 4.
Yeah! I'm going to play it once more. I'm going to say it's higher.
Taking a risk higher than a 5. It is
Yahoo! I'm going to freeze with a 10.
Raising it. Jorge needs 2 cards. Philip needs 1 card. And this question goes to... Who gets this card? I believe this question goes to you, Jorge, if I'm not mistaken. No, it goes to Philip. Is it Philip's card question? Yes, thank you. Philip, we asked 100 lawyers. Some people think juvenile delinquents are treated too leniently. You've heard that. 100 lawyers, we asked. Well, when a 15-year-old commits a serious crime, should he be punished as severely as an adult? How many lawyers said a 15-year-old should be punished as severely as an adult?
Well, I don't think my own reasoning, and I don't see any reason why an attorney or a lawyer should think any differently. I think they should treat them less. So I'm going to say...
How many should treat them as severely as an adult is the question.
I'm going to go pretty low there and say 26.
He says 26 lawyers say a 15-year-old should be treated as severely as an adult, Jorge.
You see, I agree with him in a way, but it cannot be all that low. It cannot be. I have for the same reasons as he gave, I'd say it's a little bit higher than that. Just slightly higher, yeah.
And the actual number of lawyers who think a 15-year-old who commits a serious crime should be punished as severely as an adult is 49. It's higher, Jorge. Very interesting statistic that almost half of them felt indeed that they should. You've got a 10, Jorge.
I can change it, can I?
You can indeed change it.
I want to change a 10, yeah.
Yes, you won the question. You have the right to change it to a queen.
Fantastic, much better. I'm going to play the next one lower.
Lower than a queen. It is a 6.
Higher.
He's going to go for it to tie up the match. Higher than a 6. No! And you lose those 2 cards. And Philip with a 6, play this card.
It's going to be higher.
This will tie up the match. Higher than a 6. It is an 8. And Philip has the game and ties up the match. Each player with 1 game and $100 in the tiebreaker with just 3 cards up there right after we take time out for this.
Uh-oh, there you go. Slow slicing fruits, veggies, and those stinky onions that bring you to tears. But not anymore. Introducing NutriChopper, the compact handheld speed slicer that cuts up to 10 times quicker than a knife. Watch. You can have 1 slice or 10 perfect slices at once. Amazing! You can just julienne, or you can bundle slice julienne sticks at lightning speed. With NutriChopper, you can slice the entire onion or mince a mound of onions and never have time for tears. Why slice a single apple wedge when you can wedge it all in 1 snap? NutriChopper comes with the razor-sharp interchangeable stainless steel blades you need to make all of the cuts you want and all incredibly quick. Chop thick slices, chop thin slices, chop cubes, chop sticks, and wedge whole fruits and vegetables in just 1 second. Slice it and cook it right in the pan, right on your stove. Chop and slice right into the pot for a family-sized stew with no mess. Snap and slice a fruit salad for the kids right into the bowl in seconds. Slice up a healthy salad for a quick and easy meal on the go. Cube meats and cheeses quick, in a snap. And NutriChopper comes with a perfect portion container and fresh keeping lid so you can slice it, seal it, and store it all in one. To clean, simply rinse or rack it in the dishwasher. Then lock it to store it safely in a drawer. And now the NutriChopper with the thin slice, thick slice, wedge, and cube blades, and the slice and store container and lid, a value of over $40, is yours for just $19.99. But wait! Order now and we'll even pay the shipping for you. You get the complete NutriChopper set with blades and container with lids, all for just $19.99 with free shipping. Here's how to order.
To order, call 1-800-917-0652 or go online at NutriChopper.com. That's 1-800-917-0652 or go to NutriChopper.com. Order now.
Merry Christmas from Buzzer.
And we're back to the World Series of Card Sharks. Our Venezuelan champion has one game and $100. The English champion has one game and $100. And we'll set up for the tiebreaker with just 3 cards up there and 3 questions here. And the first question goes to you, Jorge. We asked 100 high school teachers, have you ever found a thumbtack on your chair? How many teachers said yes, they have?
I was tempted to do that so many times, but I never had the guts to do it. I don't know if that many did. So it's going to be a low number. I say maybe 30 of those did it. 30 of the kids did, actually.
30. So 100 teachers have had it happen to them, huh?
Yeah.
He says 30, Philip. Higher or lower?
Well, I can tell you I was one of the 30.
You did it, huh?
Really, yeah. I think it's going to be just a little bit higher.
Higher?
Yeah.
I'll be curious to see the answer on this. The actual number of teachers who found a thumbtack on their chair is 39. Philip, you're right, it's higher. That's the first time in your life that it paid off that you did a rotten thing, Philip, right?
Oh, I didn't get found out before either.
Philip, you're starting with a 2. Great card. Higher than a 2. It is a 7. Freezing it, and you need just that 1 card for the championship and a crack at the money cards. Philip, we asked 100 New York cab drivers. Has a man ever proposed marriage to a woman in your cab? How many cab drivers said a man has proposed marriage in their cab?
Marriage? I don't know. I've never been to New York, but I hear that.
As opposed to other proposals.
Oh, well, I don't know. I think it's probably, pretty middle of the road, say 28.
28 cab drivers have had someone propose to a woman in the cab.
I can't imagine New York, driving down Harlem, really romantic and nice, proposing marriage to a girl. I don't know. No way. It's going to be lower than that.
Lower than that? The actual number of cab drivers who said a man has proposed marriage to a woman in their cab is 11. It is low. And your base card, Jorge, is a 7.
Change it.
Winning the question, a big change. You have a
4. It's better. Play it higher.
Higher than a 4. A king.
Lower than a king.
For the championship, lower than the king. Oh, no. An ace. And a big break for the challenger. Phil, you've got a 7. Call this card for the championship.
Higher.
If this is higher, you are the new champion on Card Sharks for the win. Yes! Philip does it. Great match. And Jorge Blom, you're leaving us with $18,350. You're a fine champion.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good luck with your studies.
Thank you.
Nice to have you here. Philip, come on down here. Congratulations. Did you think you were going to beat him? He's going so well.
Yeah, I did.
You were confident.
No.
Phil has $200 for winning the match. He'll go for the big dollars right after we take time out for this commercial break.
Love your summer. Long, sunny days, sizzling grills, and Omaha steaks. But there's more happening here. Family and friends are at the table together with great steaks at the center. This summer, gather your friends and family to share Omaha Steaks, America's original butcher. We've been true steak experts for 5 generations. 100 years of handcrafting, grilling favorites, and delicious steaks. They're delivered straight to your door with a 100% money-back guarantee. Today, your summer grilling favorites package includes 4 filet mignon, 4 pork chops, 4 chicken breasts, plus 4 beef burgers, 4 baked potatoes, and 4 caramel apple tartlets, all for just $59.99. Plus, order today and get 4 more burgers free. That's a cookout for 20. Call now or search summer on omahasteaks.com. Get together, grill together, and love your summer. Get your cookout for 20. Call today.
Back with our champion, who is now gone from wearing a blue tag as a challenger to the red of the champion. You are now Philip the Red, I dubbed thee.
Thank you.
Let's go for the big money. You ready, Phil? Yep. Let's open the board and get to the money cards. Come on up there, Philip, if you will. And once again, the money cards all shuffled and cut. Janice will start dealing them out. And you know how we do it, Phil. There are 7 cards there. And if you can bet them double, get the right cards and have the courage to bet them that way, there is a total of $28,800 possible to be won up there with these money cards. Remember that big bet where you must bet at least half the money. Good luck.
Thank you.
And as in the game, you have a choice of 2 base cards to start with. And we will start you off with a 7. You got.
I'll change that, Jim. Change.
You have the $200 and a 7, and this base card you must play. A 6. Well, one better.
I'm going to go $100 higher, Jim. Higher.
And about half of it. $100 higher than that 6. Yes,
Hey!
the 10. $300.
I'll bet 150 lower.
Half the money, $150 lower than a 10. It is a 9. Whoa. You're getting bad cards, but you're playing them well.
Okay, I'll bet 100 lower.
$100 lower than the 9. Oh, yes, there's a great card. With $550, we'll move up to 2 and give you the other $200 of betting money. $750, Phil.
The whole lot. Higher.
$750 higher than a 2. It is a 4. $1,500 and still a good card.
500 higher.
$500 higher than a 4. Yes, a 7. $2,000 and you're near the middle.
$400 higher.
There has to be a face card in there. $400 higher than a 7. No, a 4. But a good card with $1,600. Up goes the 4. Do you want to play that for the big bet?
I'm going to keep the card, Jim, and go with 1,000 higher.
$1,000 higher than a 4. Oh, no, another 4. Doggone it, but you didn't bust. You held back, so you finished with $600 and $200 in the game is $800, Phil. Good job. We'll be right back. Right now, we're going to take time out for a message of importance. Come on down, Phil. That's it.
We asked our customers, what do you like most about Consumer Cellular?
I'd say the great customer service.
You have no contract.
No surprises.
The coverage has been terrific.
The price, the plans.
I think the value is excellent.
Consumer Cellular is the way to go.
Plans start at only $15 a month, and unlimited talk and text is just $25 a month.
Definitely, it's a great value. Now I just have everything that I need and all for $25 a month.
My phone bill is less than half of what I used to pay.
I love the fact that I can save money.
We were saving a lot of money, and I can go shopping.
Switch to Consumer Cellular and start saving today.
Consumer Cellular just keeps it simple.
It's very reliable, and I can always count on it.
It's no contract, and it's as flexible as you want it to be.
Simple, reliable, and no contracts.
I can bring my own phone number.
Consumer Cellular made it really easy to switch from my old carrier.
The switchover was seamless. I love my phone number, and I was so happy I was able to keep it.
Switching is easy. You can keep your phone and number.
It's just a tremendous value. And then that AARP discount doesn't hurt either.
Consumer Cellular gives me a discount just for being a member of AARP.
AARP members get exclusive discounts.
Consumer is in their name, Consumer Cellular, so of course they're going to be customer-centered.
They've been Johnny on the spot and took care of me right away.
I do have a sense that they have my back. Customer service is just excellent.
They're in a class by themselves.
We're proud to have received the J.D. Power Award for highest customer service 6 times in a row.
You couldn't persuade me right now to switch from Consumer Cellular. They've made me a customer for life.
Switch today. It's all backed by a 30-day risk-free guarantee. Call 1-800-776-6960. Go online or visit a Target store today.
More bang for your buck than that's money in your pocket.
This, of course, is our last show before Christmas, and I would like to thank all the people at NBC and at Goodson Todman for making this the best Christmas for me and my family. I hope it's a great one for you. Bye-bye. Merry Christmas.
A representative of the studio audience will receive a Arabia of Finland's Ruska stoneware, safe for dishwasher, refrigerator, and oven, even microwave ovens. A Scandinavian design that's practical as well as beautiful, furnished by Arabia of Finland. And some of our contestants will receive high karate, irresistible aftershave, cologne, handsome travel kits, and many other gift combinations. High karate for the men in your life, and a gift certificate from Ben Franklin Stores. We carry national brands at prices you like. Discover Ben Franklin. We bring variety to life. And French Gardner matching leather accessories. Smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women, a perfect gift, a fine name, Prince Gardner. And the 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware Stores, who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Aces and deuces are good to get. Stay away from those eights or you lose the bet on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
I thank you very much, and hope you're enjoying a good Christmas holiday season. Nice to have you here with us. Thank you. And our thanks for that opening poem to Cheryl Waher of Chicago, Illinois. Thank you, Cheryl. And now, let's get to the cards. Janice and Marky, if you will, start loading into cards to brand new decks, and we'll meet our players on Card Sharks. Philip Spencer. Hello, Philip, our champion. Good to see you again.
Thank you.
And won't you again remind us about yourself, sir?
Okay, my name's Philip Spencer. I'm now living in California for about the last 2 years. I originally come from England, and I was living in Scotland for about 10 years prior to that.
Well, you've been traveling around. Nice to have you back. You won $800 in the match.
Yeah, really.
Good to see you again. And the challenger we're meeting for the first time, Sherry Beal. Hello, Sherry. Welcome.
Hello. Thank you.
Nice to have you here with us.
Much.
And
nice
won't
to
you
be here.
tell us about yourself?
Yes, I'm Sherry Beal. I'm a grad student at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, and I'm working my way through school as a freelance writer.
Really? Oh, what do you write?
I write for men's magazines.
Oh, yes?
Yes.
Oh, you can't mention the names, but men's magazines?
Men's magazines, yes.
Really? It sounds like very interesting. Where do you do your research, Sherry?
And I don't use my imagination too often.
Good. Nice to have you here with us, Sherry. Good luck. And of course, you've cut your deck of cards,
yes,
a new player?
Then
let's get started. And of course, with the cards shuffled, the players cut them before we go on the air. Philip, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red deck. Sherry, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue deck. And we'll start a best 2 out of 3 match with a question to you. Philip, we found 100 men who have been divorced 3 or more times and asked them, have you ever had an affair while you were still married? How many divorced men admitted they had an affair while they were married?
Well, I would imagine that that was probably the reason for most of the divorces. So I'm going to think it's pretty high. I would probably say 72.
72 men who have been divorced 3 or more times had an affair while married.
I like Philip's logic about that's the reason that they were probably divorced, but he said such a high number, I still think it's higher. I'm going to go higher.
Even higher than that?
Even higher than that.
Well, if it is higher, Sherry, you'll go to the board first. If not, it'll be Philip. And the actual number of divorced men who have had an affair while they were still married is 74. You're right, Sherry, by 2. Well, Sherry, you start off with a 4.
A 4. That's a good card and higher.
And higher than a 4, yes, a 7.
Freeze. I'm going to freeze.
We move over the freeze bar, and we can't take those cards away from you. That, of course, keeps Philip away from his cards. Sherry, we asked 100 people. Now, this Christmas, did you say to someone who gave you a gift, this is just what I wanted, when it really wasn't? How many people have said that?
I've said it. so I think the number is probably very high. People don't like to hurt other people's feelings. 80 people.
80 people have said, oh, it's
said it.
just what I wanted, when it really wasn't, Philip.
It's just what my mother-in-law always says. Really. But I don't know how common that is over here. I'm going to say it's lower.
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 The actual number of people who have told someone this is just what I wanted when it really wasn't is 40. It's lower, Philip. I can't imagine someone saying a thing like that. And Jonathan Goodson, our producer, the Angora toothpick was just what I wanted. Philip, you're starting with a 10.
Oh, I'll change that, Jim.
You won the question, and you have the right to change it to a 6.
Oh, not much better. I'm going to go higher, Jim.
Higher than a 6? Oh, no, it's a 3. It's not higher, and that gives Sherry a chance to play off the 7 and call this.
I'm going to go with odds and say higher.
Higher than a 7.
A lot higher.
It is an 8. Lower than an 8. Yes, an 8. Freezing, and as Sherry needs 1 card for the first game. Janice will fill in the spaces, and Philip, the question to you. Philip, we asked 100 mothers, in an emergency, have you ever robbed your kid's piggy bank? How many moms admitted they have?
Oh, boy. I know I have, but I'm not a mother, right? I would imagine that's pretty high again. 75.
75 mothers have robbed the piggy banks. Sherry?
I am a mother, and I am always robbing the piggy banks, and I'm going to say it's even higher than that.
Oh, really? How do your youngsters react to that when you do that?
Well, I always pay them back.
Oh, that's good. The actual number of mothers who've robbed their kids' piggy bank is 58, not higher. Philip, well, Philip, we left off with a 6.
I'm going to change that again, Jim.
Again, you can change it. And
a
3.
Great card. Higher, Jim, higher.
Higher than a 3. Yes, a 6.
Higher.
Gonna risk it. Higher than a 6. It is a 7.
I'm going to freeze that, Jim.
You'll freeze it. Philip needs 2 cards. Sherry needs 1. And Philip, did you take a peek over here?
Yeah, really?
Yeah, he wanted to get as close as he could because we are at sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. Sherry, we asked 100 13-year-old boys, very simply, 13-year-old boys, have you ever shaved? How many boys said they have?
I don't know. I have daughters. So I don't think they have hair that young. But so I'm going to say 20.
20 boys, 13 have shaved.
Well, I tell you what, Jim, I did it when I was a kid. I think most kids try it out because they try and emulate.
You stopped soon thereafter, though, Philip.
Yeah, about 2 years after. I'm going to say it's higher.
Higher than that?
Yeah, much higher.
The actual number of 13-year-old boys who have shaved is 33. It is higher, Philip.
Oh.
Philip, looking at the board, you have a 7. You need 2 cards. Sherry has an 8. She needs 1, but you've got the decision. Play it or pass it.
I'm going to change that, Jim.
You're going to go for it yourself?
I'm going to go for it, yeah.
Then this is a big change. Philip, the 7 becomes a 3.
Whoa.
You need them both.
Higher, Jim, higher.
1 mistake. Sherry wins. You get them both. You've got the game. Higher than a 3? Yes, a 10.
I'm going to go lower, Jim, lower.
Lower than a 10 for the win. Yes! Game number 1 to the champion. 1 game and $100, and we'll set up for game 2 coming up right after we take time out for this commercial message.
Here's another classic concentration quickie. Where was the pool table? We'll be back with the answer right after this. Where was the pool table? If you guessed number 4, you're right. You've won another episode of Classic Concentration. Tonight, starting at 2 on Buzzer.
Champion won game number 1 at $100. Set up for game 2 with the same 2 decks of cards. These are the next cards off the top of the deck. Philip, as we left off, the question goes to you starting game 2. Philip, we found 100 house husbands. These are all men who stay home and take care of the house and kids while their wife works. And we asked them, be honest, are you a better housekeeper than your wife ever was? How many house husbands said they are a better housekeeper than their wife?
Well, I've got to admit that one time I was a house husband.
Were you a good housekeeper?
Sure I was. But yeah, you're asking me, don't ask my wife.
Oh, I see. Well, we asked them.
You asked the wives.
We asked the husbands themselves. Are you a better housekeeper than your wife?
Oh, well, I say, that's going to be 78. 78, said they.
What do you think the answer would have been if we'd asked the wives? Much lower, huh?
22.
He says 78 house husbands said they're a better housekeeper, Sherry.
I'm sure that they have a lot of confidence in their abilities, but I'm going to say it's a little bit lower than that.
Lower.
Yes.
The actual number of house husbands who are a better housekeeper than their wife is 29. Much lower, Sherry. They may be honest, but they probably got very dirty houses then. Sherry, you've got a 9.
Let's change that, please.
Changing the 9 to a 4.
All right,
Good
and the next card is higher.
Higher than a 4. Yes, a 7.
Freeze. Freeze.
It's amazing how fast you get around that 7, 8, 9. Someone wants to freeze. Sherry, we asked 100 married women. Very silly. Have you ever given your husband a piggyback ride? How many women said they have?
I can't imagine a woman being able to carry a man like that. Because men are usually heavier.
However, I may have given you a new idea for a story.
Yes, and I'm going to make a note of that later. I'm going to say the number's pretty low, 20.
20 women, married women, have given their husband a piggyback ride.
Well, anything happens in California, Jim, and I think it's going to be higher, just a little bit higher.
You say higher?
Yeah.
The actual number of women who have given their husband a piggyback ride is 14. No, it's not higher. Sherry. Incidentally, Sherry, we checked. That's how they carry their husbands over the threshold. You've got it at 7, Sherry.
Okay, please change it to an ace.
Changing to an ace?
Yes,
ma'am.
we'll
nice. Try. 4.
Well, that's another 4, okay? Higher.
Higher than a 4.
Yes.
It is a queen.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. Oh, no, a king. Oh, a break for the champion, and Philip will uncover your base card, which is a 9.
Oh, great card. I'm going to go lower, Jim.
Lower than a 9. Yes, a 6.
I'm going to freeze it.
Freezing it. We have a tie. Janice fills in the spaces. And the question to you, Philip. We asked 100 New Yorkers. Have you ever seen someone being mugged and come to their rescue? How many New Yorkers have come to the rescue of someone being mugged?
Oh, boy. I don't know. Everybody feels for you, but when it really happens, I don't think they really do. I'm going to say it's pretty low. Probably 22.
22 have come to the rescue of someone being mugged, Sherry.
I think it's going to be lower than that because New Yorkers have such a lousy reputation, and even though I've never been there, I'm just going to go with that and say lower.
You're going to believe the reputation, huh?
Well, you know.
The actual number of brave New Yorkers who've seen someone being mugged and come to the rescue is 21, lower by 1. Well, it all depends on what you think of being rescued. I mean, if they said, look out! That's how they came to the raid. You've got a 4, Sherry.
I'm going to keep the 4 and try again higher.
Higher than a 4.
Yes.
A jack, yes.
I'm going to try again lower.
Lower than a jack. This time a 2.
Go higher!
We'll tie up the match higher. Yes, with a king, and we've got a tie. Great comeback by the challenger, and we'll set up for the tiebreaker with 3 cards up there and 3 questions here. Someone gets a crack at the money cards. Sherry, we asked 100 married men. If you and your wife were shopping for her new bathing suit, who would pick out the skimpier one, you or your wife? How many men said that they would pick the skimpier bathing suit?
I think men are very protective when it comes to their wives, so it's going to be a low number. 20.
20 men would pick out the skimpier one if they were doing the picking.
Well, I know with my wife, I'd pick out the other way. I'd go the other way. So I think it's going to be higher.
Higher than that.
Right.
The actual number of married men who said they would pick the skimpier bathing suit is 69. It is higher, Philip. Well, I guess we're getting freedom in many ways. And Philip, you've got a king.
Great card, Jim. Lower.
Lower than a king. A jack.
Go for it. Lower.
If this is lower, you've got the championship for the win. Yes! Philip does it. And the champion comes through. Sherry, thank you for joining us. And, of course, you won $100 and some nice parting gifts. Thanks for being here. Good luck with your writing.
Thank you very much.
Sherry Deal. Come on down, Philip. Congratulations. Another $200. You're up to an even $1,000. He's going to go for a lot more money with the money cards right after this commercial break. Well, our champion, Philip Spencer, is now ready to go for the big dollars. And, Philip, wish you well with it.
Thank you, Jim.
Let's open the board and get to the money cards. Come on, Philip, step on up. And the money cards have been all shuffled and cut. And we'll give you $200 on the bottom line, and these 3 cards to bet as you will. Move up to the second level. We'll give you another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Remember, your minimum bet's $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet. There you must bet at least half the money. Good luck, Philip. We're with you. Here's $200. And you have a choice of 2 base cards as in the game. You can, of course, change your base card as you move up to each succeeding level if you need to. With $200, you're starting with... Oh, a 2, a great card.
The whole lot. 200 higher, Jim.
All of it.
Higher.
$200 higher than a 2. Yes, a jack.
Good card, good card. I'm going to go 300 lower.
Big bet on the jack. $300 lower. It is another 2.
Great. The whole thing. 700 higher, Jim. Higher.
$700 higher than a 2. Yes, with a 10. $1,400 and up goes the 10 with the other $200 of betting money.
Change that, Jim. Change it.
$1,600 and he wants to change that 10 to a 5.
Oh. I go $600 higher.
600 higher than a 5. Yes, with an 8. $2,200, but now you're right up the middle.
I'm going to go $200 higher, Jim. 200 higher.
$200 higher than that 8. No, a 6. Down to 2,000, but still 2 cards to go, Philip.
Okay, I'm going to go $50 lower.
Got to buy a better card. You're going against the odds.
I'm going against the odds this time, Jim.
Lower than a 6. He's right with a 3.
Get it up there, Jim.
Put it up, he says. $2,050 you've got, Philip.
The whole lot, Jim. The whole lot.
Okay.
Whoa, the whole lot.
You'll have nothing
higher.
or 4.
There's 2 2s down there, Jim.
So we hope they're not going to be any more. Yes, that's
The
why you're
whole
going.
lot, higher.
$4,100 if you're right. Higher than a 3. He doesn't want to look. Take a peek. You got it. $4,100. Yeah. Whoa. Nicely done. You didn't even want to look at it, huh? Go on down there, Philip. Were you regretting that for a moment after you made it?
I never regret anything, Jim. Go with it.
You're a good player, and you're up over $5,000, $5,100 to be exact. And a new challenger coming out right after this commercial message. Way to go. And you looked away at it. Oh, maybe he thinks he took a name of it. Let's play. Okay, Philip. Janice is dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards, and we'll meet a new challenger on Card Sharks. Julie Walton. Hello, Julie. Welcome. Nice to have you here.
It's nicer to be here, believe me.
Good. Tell us about yourself, if you will.
Well, I'm Julie Walton. I am a student of humanities at Weber State College, but I ran out of funds, so now I'm working, trying to get my funds back up, and then I'm off back to school again.
Good. What is a student of humanities studying?
Well, mainly I'm into theater and speech and English, just dealing with people and things like that. Communications.
Good. We are delighted to have you with us. You've cut your cards, I assume?
I sure have.
Then we're all set to go. Julie, you'll play the lower cards, the blue cards, and Phil plays the upper cards, the red cards. Philip, we found 100 teenage girls who are married and asked them, is this your first marriage? How many teenage girls said they have been married before?
Teenage girls. Well, if they get married, they get married pretty young. Then it may not work out. So I think it's going to be a fairly high number. Well, not that high. 33.
33. Did the audience influence you on that, Philip, very quickly there? He says 33 teenage girls who are married have been married before, Julie.
I'm going to have to say it's going to be lower because there's a lot of teenage marriages going on, but I'd have to say that, you know, once they learn, and I don't think they're going to get married twice in their teens, so I have to say it's going to be lower.
So you
than
say
33.
lower. Well, the actual number of teenage girls who said this was not their first marriage is 2. It is much lower. Julie, yes. Yeah, not too many little teenagers. Julie, you start with a 2.
Oh, terrific. Okay, higher. Definitely.
Higher than a 2. Definitely a 3.
Higher again. Go for
Higher
it.
than a 3. It is a jack.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to go for it, and I'm going to go lower.
Risking those 2 cards and this one lower than a jack. A king, and that's the chance you take, losing all three back to the base card. Philip, a free chance to play at 9.
I'm going to go lower, Jim.
Lower than a 9. At 4.
I'm going to go higher, Jim.
Higher than a 4. Yes, a 6. Freezing it. And we'll fill in the spaces for Julie, and the next question goes to you, Julie. Julie, we asked 100 women. Have you ever gotten so mad at another woman that you actually pulled her hair? How many women admitted they have?
It's really easy to get mad at another woman. I've been mad before at other girls, and it's really easy, but I don't think there's going to be too many that are going to pull their hair type of mad. I'm going to have to say it's going to be 32.
32 have had a fight and actually pulled the hair of another woman.
Well, Jim, I think when they were younger, maybe they had a fight. So I think it's going to be higher.
Higher than that?
Yeah.
The actual number of women who did a scene from the movie Turning Point and have pulled another woman's hair is 25, not higher. Julie, we're still looking at a 2.
I'll try it one more time. Go up.
Higher than a 2. An 8.
Okay, lower.
Lower than an ace. A 5.
A freeze.
You'll freeze. We have a tie. Each player needs 2 cards, and we need... Boy, Julie, do get excited. We'll be right back right after this. Well, that is all the time we have for now. Julie and Philip, I hope you can come back with us next time. Finish the match.
Thank you.
You're a couple of delightful people. I must say one of the joys of doing this show is meeting nice people like you. Hope you're having a very pleasant holiday season. Be very careful. Have a most pleasant holiday all the way through, okay? Thank you for joining us now. We'll see you next time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
One of our polling groups will receive Maytag Jet Clean Dishwasher with new energy-saving, no-heat fan drying, plus exclusive Jet Wash 3-level spray action and self-cleaning micro-mesh filter furnished by the Maytag Company. And some of our contestants will receive Edison Comfort Sensor Room Heater, 3 heat levels, 2-speed fan, features built-in 24-hour, multi-programmable timer automatically controls heat, and a handsome fireplace set in 12 sterno logs. The Easy Lighter, no newspaper kindling needed. One match lights a 3-hour sterno log. And a gift certificate from Ben Franklin Stores. We carry national brands at prices you like. Discover Ben Franklin, we bring variety to life. And 6 passes to see Robert Shaw, Harrison Ford, Barbara Bach, Edward Fox, Franco Nero, and Carl Weathers in the electrifying Adventure Force 10 from Navarone, coming to theaters this Christmas. Speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The game is great, so is the money, but they can't compare with our host, Jim Perry's Honey, on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
It's not funny, I'm hurt. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're very kind. Thank you. A honey I may be, but I'm definitely a lousy tennis player. If you saw me limping out there, I pulled a muscle playing tennis, which only proves, the moral is, don't try to hit a backhand in a snowstorm, friends. But we thank Florine Netterhoff from Vancouver, Washington for the opening poem. Now let's get to the cards. Janice and Bettina, if you will, load in the cards. We have a game in progress with these Card Sharks. Philip Spencer, our champion. Hi, Philip. How are you?
Fine.
Won't you again remind us about yourself?
Sure. My name's Philip Spencer, and I've been in California now about 2 years, and we emigrated from England, and that's about it.
You enjoying California?
Beautiful.
You must be enjoying your stay with us because you've won $5,100 in cash. Good champion. Julie Walton, our challenger. Hi, Julie. Julie, won't you tell us again about yourself?
Well, I've been a student of humanities, mainly in the theater department, but I ran out of funds, so now I'm working to try to get up the money to go back to school, and all my friends know why I'm here on Card Sharks, so I can get rich and famous.
Oh, good. Well, everyone says you're very pretty, so that helps. Nice to have you here with us. Good luck to both of you. And, of course, the cards have been shuffled. The players cut them before we go on the air. Philip, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red deck. Julie, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue deck. And as you can see, Philip has a 6 now as his base card as he's moved over. He needs 2 cards. Julie with a 5 needs 2 cards in the first game of the best 2 out of 3 match. As we left off, it's question 3 to you, Philip. Philip, we found 100 teenage girls who are babysitters and asked them, while you were babysitting, have you ever had to call your mother for advice? How many babysitters said they have had to call their mother for advice?
Well, I don't know. We have a babysitter ourselves, and they normally can cope pretty well. Otherwise, my wife wouldn't have had them around. So I think that's going to be a pretty low number. I would say about 37.
Philip says that 37 have had to call mom for advice while babysitting, Julie.
That's hard. I've been a babysitter myself for quite some time. And my experience from babysitting, a lot of times when you're younger, you really get into a fix and you don't know what to do and you call your mother. But, however, I do think it'll probably be a little bit lower on the count of they're not going to be willing to admit that they have to go to their mother for help.
I see. So you say lower. Well, if it is lower, you'll get to play your cards first. If not, it'll be Philip. And the actual number of babysitters who have called their mother for advice is 65, not lower. Philip, yes, it's higher.
I want to change that card, Jim.
I think actually it shows rather a sense of responsibility on their part. If they're not sure, yes, check with someone else. Philip, we left off with the 6 as your base card.
I'd like to change that one, Jim, please.
Whenever you win the question, you have the right to change the base card to a 6. Well, you're going to play a 6, Philip.
Great change, yeah. Okay, I'm going to go higher, Jim, higher.
Higher than a 6? Yes, with a 10.
I'm going to freeze there, Jim.
You're going to freeze it. We move the freeze bar over. Philip needs 1 card while Julie needs 2, and Philip was looking down. Yes, we are at sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. Julie, we asked 100 single women. Have you ever broken up with a man because he refused to take your relationship seriously? Yes, that's someone. How many women said they have?
Broken up with a man because he refused to take him seriously.
That's right.
Well,
all of them said someone in the audience.
usually I would think, yeah, the guys, it's really hard for them to take something seriously, and the girls like to jump into it and go for it, and the guys are a little hedgy.
So how many have broken up because he refused to take them seriously?
I would have to say Right, it's probably right down the middle. I'd say 45.
45, that's right down the middle. She says 45, Julie.
Well,
Philip, what do you say?
I think the guys normally are too serious. You know, too serious normally. So I think it's going to be a little bit lower than that.
Lower.
Yeah.
Says the audience. Well, we'll find out. The actual number of single women who've broken up with a man because he would not take their relationship seriously is 39. Philip is right. It's lower. Philip, you've got control. You have a 10. You need 1 card. Julie has a 5. She needs 2. Do you want to play it or pass it?
I'm going to play it, Jim, and I'm going to change that card.
And this is a big change, changing that 10 to a 2.
Great card. Higher, Jim.
Higher for the first game in the match. Yes, much higher with an ace. Game 1 to the champion of $100. And we'll have game 2 coming up right after we take time out for this commercial message.
Have breakfast with Buzzer. Starting off with a plate of hot deals, a big bowl of consonants, a big morning stretch, and finish it off with a lot of caffeine. Breakfast with Buzzer. Weekday mornings starting at 9. It's the most important TV of the day.
We're back and ready to set up for game 2. Same 2 decks of cards as Janice deals them out. Those are the next cards off the top of the deck. Philip, we start with a question to you. We asked 100 married men, have you ever used tears to get your own way with your wife? What a terrific idea. Jonathan, I'd like a raise, please. Didn't work, huh? How many married men said that they've used tears to get their way with the wife?
Well, I don't know. It depends what the wife's like, but I would imagine that...
That makes a difference, huh?
Yeah, really. No personal experiences this time. But I think it's a fairly high number. I'd say about 37.
37 men have used tears. Men!
I happen to know that there are better ways a man can get what he wants from his wife than crying, and crying just wouldn't make it with me at all. I would say it's lower than that.
Lower. Can you tell me some of the better ways, Julie? I'd like to know.
Maybe after the show.
Oh, okay. The actual number of married men who have used tears to get their own way is 4. Very much lower, Julie.
Good stuff.
No wonder Jonathan wouldn't give me the raise. Julie, you're starting with a 3.
Love it. Okay, I'll keep the 3, and I'll go higher.
Higher than a 3. Yes, a 7.
I'll freeze.
You'll freeze.
Freeze.
Taking a 1 card advantage, and of course that keeps Philip away from his cards if you don't make a mistake with yours. Julie, we asked 100 women over 40 years of age. Since you've turned 40, have you had a baby? How many women have had a baby since they turned 40?
I heard that was dangerous from somebody, but I don't know. I think by the time you're 40, you're through with having kids, so it's got to be pretty low. I'll have to say 31.
31. 31. You know, the depressing thing was Julie gave a look. She gave a look like I can't imagine anybody that ancient having a baby. Philip, higher or lower?
Well, I don't know. A lot of people are getting married about that age, but I think it's going to be lower than that, Jim.
Even lower than that?
Yeah.
The actual number of women who have had a baby since they turned 40 is 14. You're right, Philip. It's lower. Still, that's a lot. 14 of them, Philip. You're starting with a 9.
Oh, change that card, please, Jim.
Changing the 9 to a 7. Well, right on the other side of the 8.
I'm going to go against the odds and go lower this time, Jim.
So let's see if his instincts are right. Lower. Yes, he's right. Higher than a 3. It is a 9. And we move over the freeze bar with that 1-card advantage. Philip, question 3 goes to you. We asked 100 men who worked as a department store Santa Claus. Has a child ever asked you why you did not answer his letter? How many department store Santas said a child has asked them that?
Well, I would think most kids, I've got a kid of my own, and it's the sort of question he's going to ask. And I think that's going to be pretty high, so I'm going to say about 63.
63 department store Santas have had a child say, why didn't you answer my letter?
Okay, when a child goes to see Santa Claus, he's usually all excited about this year, and he usually doesn't really, I don't think he would ask. I think it'd be lower.
Lower than that?
Lower than that.
The actual number of Santas who've had a child ask why Santa didn't answer his letter is 50. It's lower, Julie. You're right. Yes.
Change it. Change the 7. I don't want it.
I think your logic there was, Julie, he doesn't want to rock the boat and get Santa mad at him for this year, right?
Smart.
Julie, you have a jack. Good change.
Okay, I'm going to go lower. Go with the odds.
Lower than a jack? Yes, a 4.
Good card. Good card. Okay, I'm going to go again. I'm going to go higher.
Higher than a 4, a 10.
Freeze.
1 card for Julie and 2 for Philip this time. And again, we are at sudden death. Julie, we asked 100 marriage counselors. Do you believe in love at first sight? How many marriage counselors said they do believe in love at first sight? Marriage counselors.
Marriage counselors? Okay, I don't think there'd be very many because they like to work things out logically and all this. I would have to say, they do believe in love at first sight?
How many do believe in love at first sight? Marriage counselors.
25.
25.
I don't know, Jim. I think, although they've been trained that way, that their own instincts say that it probably does work. So I'm going to say it's just a little bit higher.
Higher?
Yeah.
The actual number of marriage counselors who believe in love at first sight is 27. Just a little higher, and Philip again has control.
Whoa.
With a 9, you need 2 cards. Julie with a 10 needs 1.
I'm going to change
decision.
it, Jim.
You're going to play it yourself?
I'm going to play it and change the 9.
And it's a big change for Philip. The 9 becomes 2.
Right.
Good change.
Higher, Jim. Higher.
Higher than a 2. A king.
Lower.
For the championship, lower. Yes, with a 2. And Philip will play the money cards. And a fine win for Philip. Julie, thank you for joining us. Good luck with your career.
I will.
We have some nice party gifts for you. Thank you, Julie. Julie Walton. Thank you, Julie. Philip, come on down here with me. Congratulations, sir.
Thanks, Jim.
Philip will go for the big money right after this commercial break. Good cards up there. Now get them over there. Right? our champion, Philip Spencer. Another $200 for winning that match. Are you ready?
Yes, Jim.
Then let's open the board and get to the money cards. Come on up there, Philip. And the money cards shuffled and cut. Janice will start dealing them out as we give you $200 new and these 3 cards. And when you move up to the second level, we give you another $200 and 3 more cards. Now, your minimum bets, remember, are $50 until you get to the top card, the big bet. And there you must risk at least half the money. Good luck, Philip.
Thank you.
Here's $200. And remember, you can change your base card as you move up to each of the 3 levels. And you're starting with a 10.
I'd like to change that, Jim.
You can change it, but you must play this one. Changing the 10 to a king.
Good card. $200 lower. $200 lower.
$200 lower than a king. Yes, a 5.
Good card. $100 higher.
$100. Risking it higher than a 5, and it is a 10.
Good card. $100 lower, Jim.
Again, a $100 bet. Lower than a 10. It is a 7. You did it again. $600 and up goes the 7. Another $200 of betting money. You've got $800.
Change it, Jim. Change that one.
And you can change it. The 7 becomes an 8.
Oh.
Right up the middle.
Okay, I'm going to go $200 higher, Jim.
Big risk on that 8. $200 higher than the 8. Oh no, another 8. And it's not higher, so you lose $200 down to $600.
Okay, Jim, I'll go $100 higher again.
Gonna lay off it a little bit this time. $100 high. Is it higher again? You said?
Yes,
Philip?
higher.
Higher than the 8.
Yes,
what an ace. That's a great card.
Okay, Jim, $700 lower.
All of it, $700 lower than an ace. It is a jack. $1,400 and up goes the jack. Big decision. Do you want to play that jack for the big bet?
I'm going to change that, Jim.
Changing the jack. Changing it to an ace. Great card.
Oh, that lower, Jim. $1,400
$2,800 or nothing. Lower than an ace. Yeah! $2,800. And with the 200 in the game, that is a nice round $3,000 for that game. Philip, come on down here. Very nicely done. And this fine champion is up to $8,100 in cold cash. We'll meet a new challenger right after this. Please watch.
The Skinny Mike is ready. The matches are ready. Are you ready? Because the mini blankathon of Match Game is next. Stay tuned.
Okay, Philip. Janice is dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards, and we'll meet our next challenger on Card Sharks. Kathy Gorsline. Hello, Kathy. Welcome. Nice to have you here.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
Good. Won't you tell us about yourself?
All right. I'm Kathy Gorsline. I'm originally from Anchorage, Alaska. I'm a sourdough, and I now live in Salem, Oregon with my husband. Who is
you went to the warm weather.
Yes, I had to get out of that cold. But I live in Salem, Oregon with my husband, who is a fantastic artist. And even with a 14-month-old daughter, we're still on our honeymoon.
Isn't that nice? And someone told me, my spy said that your luggage got mislaid coming down here to be on the show, right?
I think my luggage is in Portland, fogged in, and I had about an hour to shop, and that was a fast hour when you have to hem things. So.
Well, you bought a very pretty dress.
Oh, thank you. And happy
it's,
birthday to me.
It is your birthday. Happy birthday, Kathy. Nice to have you here. You've cut the cards? Then we're all set to go.
Thank you.
Kathy will play the lower cards, the blue deck, Philip the upper cards, the red deck, and we start with a question to you, Philip. Philip, we found 100 house husbands. These are all men who stay home and take care of the house and kids while their wife works. And we asked them, house husbands, have you ever been to a Tupperware party? How many house husbands said yes, they've been to a Tupperware party?
I don't know. I was a house husband, but I think I'd have turned a Tupperware party down, actually. So I'm going to say it's very low, probably about 5.
Why would you have turned the Tupperware party down?
Well, it's a hen party, basically.
Oh, I see. He says that 5 have been to a Tupperware party, Kathy.
Well, I tell you, a Tupperware party, in the past I think it was pretty good, but now I think there may be a few that would go, so I think maybe just a little bit higher. They might want to see just what's cooking nowadays in what.
Is that a pun to see what's cooking at the Tupperware party? You say higher. The actual number of house husbands who've been to a Tupperware party is 15. You're right, Kathy. It is a little bit higher. And the challenger gets the first look at her base card, a queen.
Queen, okay. Queen, definitely lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes,
Oh,
3.
excellent. I'm going higher.
Higher than a 3. It is a 5.
Higher than a 5.
You're going to risk it, risking both of those cards and this one higher. Yes! Lower for the first game of the match. She did it with 4 cards. Wow. Challenger has game 1, just like that, and $100. And Janice will set up for game 2 with the same 2 decks of cards. Kathy, I must ask you, did you pay for the dress with that game?
I paid every bit of it, but I'm going to that airline as fast as I can.
Good. So here come the next cards off the top of the deck, and a question to you this time, Kathy. We asked 100 bachelors, would you marry a woman who said to you, don't ever ask me about my past? How many bachelors said they would marry her anyway?
Well, I think marriage is based on what's there at the present time. I have a wonderful marriage, and knowing him, I would have forgot his past anytime. So,
even if he said, don't ever ask me about it?
Even if he said, don't ever ask me. I take him for what he is, and, I think the men that would marry, or the women that would marry without...
How many bachelors said they would marry her anyway?
I'll say about 50.
50, right up the middle, Philip. Higher or lower?
I don't think it makes that much difference, so I think it's going to be higher.
Even higher than that? The actual number of bachelors who would marry a woman who said, don't ever ask me about my past, is 31, not higher. Kathy. Yeah, you were talking about faith. I think that kind of shows a lack of faith to say, don't ask me about it. So Kathy gets a 3.
Oh, fantastic. Higher than a 3.
Higher than a 3.
Oh.
A 4, still.
Go higher than a 4.
Higher than a 4. No. And the first time the cards have turned against Kathy. A break for Philip, who will play a 7.
Okay, Jim, I'm going to go against the odds and say lower.
Lower than that 7. He can't change it. He didn't win the question, and it is yes,
okay.
a 4.
Higher, Jim, higher.
Higher than a 4. A queen.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. A 2.
Higher.
4 cards in a row to tie it. Yes, with a 3. And both players have done it with a 4-card run. Wow. I can't remember when that's happened, and we are tied at 1-1. We'll set up for the tiebreaker. Just 3 cards up there and 3 questions here. Philip, the question goes to you. We asked 100 people, very simply, do you believe in vampires? How many people said yes, they believe in vampires?
Well, I don't really believe in vampires, and I don't think the majority of people do. So I'm going to say that's pretty low, around about 34.
34 people said they believe in vampires.
Lower. I think people, they're too realistic nowadays. I don't think vampires are as realistic as most things. So
Lower than that. The actual number of people who believe in vampires is 10. Lower. Kathy, you have that all-important control, Kathy, and you start with an ace.
Lower than an ace.
Lower than the ace, a 10.
Freeze on a 10.
You'll freeze it. Kathy needs one card for the championship, and the question goes to you, Kathy. Kathy, we asked 100 people. Have you ever been so angry at your alarm clock for waking you up in the morning that you threw it across the room? How many people said they have?
Oh, I think that's pretty high. I know I've thrown mine a few times, and I know most people have. I would say about 70.
70. Higher or lower, Philip?
Well, today it's mostly electric, so I'm going to say it's lower.
Lower. The actual number of people who've thrown their alarm clock across the room is 10. Very much lower, Philip. They threw their alarm clock, the whole thing. Philip, you're starting with a king.
Oh, great. Lower, Jim.
Lower than a king. Oh, no, it's an ace. Not lower. Kathy, a break to play off the 10 for the championship.
Change that 10.
You cannot change it. You did not win the question.
Okay, lower than a 10.
Lower than a 10 for the championship. Yeah! You're the champion on Card Sharks. Kathy, congratulations. And Philip, you're leaving us a fine champion, $8,200. Thank you, Philip Spencer. Kathy, come on down here and we'll take time out for this commercial break. Way to go. Celebrated her birthday by winning the match, and she'll go for the big money when next we meet on Card Sharks. Bye-bye for now.
A representative of the studio audience will receive a Lever Brothers telephone extension phone, an elegant designer phone. Ideal extension equipped for easy installation. Telephone furnished by Lever Brothers. And some of our contestants will receive Edison Comfort Sensor Room Heater. 3 heat levels, 2-speed fan, features built-in 24-hour multi-programmable timer, automatically controls heat. And a handsome fireplace set in 12 sterno logs, easy lighter. No newspaper kindling needed. 1 match lights a 3-hour sterno log. And a gift certificate from Ben Franklin Stores. We carry national brands at prices you like. Discover Ben Franklin, we bring variety to life. And 6 passes to see Robert Shaw, Harrison Ford, Barbara Bach, Edward Fox, Franco Nero, and Carl Weathers in the electrifying adventure Force 10 from Navarone, coming to theaters this Christmas. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Queens and kings and aces are high. Make the wrong call and you'll go bye-bye on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Yeah, I'm still doing my Long John Silver imitation. My tennis wounds. Thank you very much. Welcome to Card Sharks. And the opening poem, we thank Bill Bowling of Albany, Georgia. And make the wrong call, you'll go bye-bye. I hope this lady doesn't, because she's going for the big money with the money cards. Let's bring out our champion, Kathy Gorsline. Hello, Kathy. Nice to have you here again. Congratulations on your birthday yesterday. You won the championship. Isn't that nice?
I feel fantastic. I'm back to collect my prize.
That's good. Won't you again tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm Kathy Gorsline. I'm originally from Anchorage, Alaska. I am now living in Salem, Oregon with my fantastic husband, my 14-month-old daughter, and I'm still on my honeymoon.
That's good. How long have you been married?
5 years.
5 years is still on the honeymoon. That's terrific. That's good. Kathy, you won $200 for winning the game, and now you're going for the big dollars. Are you ready?
I am ready in my second airline bought dress.
Now let's get to the money cards. Come on, Kathy. Up here. Yes, that's right. They lost your luggage. Still haven't found your luggage.
Still haven't found it. It's snowed in somewhere, I
well,
guess.
You're going out and buying clothes. That's
yeah,
nice.
It's
Here come the money cards, all shuffled and cut. We'll give you $200 and these 3 cards on the bottom line. Move up to the second level. We'll give you another $200 and 3 more cards. Your minimum risk is $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, and there you must risk at least half the money. Good luck, Kathy. There's a lot of money up there. Let's pay for a whole wardrobe.
For it.
Here's $200. And remember, you can change your base card on each of the 3 levels. You're starting with a 7. You want it?
Change that card. I don't like 7.
Must play this one. Next card off the top of the deck is a 2. Good card.
$200 higher than a 2.
All of it.
All of it.
$200 higher than the 2. Yes, the 9.
Okay. I'm going to bet $100 it's lower than a 9.
$100 lower than a 9. Yes, a 5. Up to $500.
Okay, I'm going to bet $200 higher than a 5.
$200 higher than a 5. Oh, no, a 3. Down to $300, but up goes that good card, the 3. We'll give you the other $200 of betting money.
Right.
Back to $500.
$500, $400, it's higher than a 3.
$400 higher than a 3 with an 8. $900, but be careful, you're up the middle.
Okay, I don't like 8s. I'm going to go $100, it's lower.
$100 lower.
Lower.
Ooh, I hope you're right. We're looking at a lot of low cards there, Kathy. $100 lower than an 8. Oh, it's a queen.
Okay, that's all right.
We didn't see any face cards.
That's all right.
Down to $800 with a queen.
$800, $700, lower.
$700 lower than a queen with a 3. Good card. And you've got $1,500, and again, a good card goes up for the big bet.
Oh, I can't lose with this. I'm going to go all of it higher.
All or nothing.
All of it higher.
If this is higher than a 3, you'll have $3,000 to buy that wardrobe for the win higher. Come on. $3,000. Way to go, Kathy. Atta girl. Way to go. Congratulations. Did that pay for the clothes?
That paid for it. Paid for my way home, and my husband's coming with me.
Kathy Gorsline with $3,200 will be the new challenger right after this commercial break. Congratulations. That's one. Good card.
Concentrate.
All right, Kathy, we're going to open the board and get to the cards right now. And Kathy, as Janice and Bettina come in to load in 2 brand new decks of cards, we'll meet your next challenger on Card Sharks, Roberta Williams. Hello, Roberta. Nice to have you here.
Thank you. It's fun to be here.
Won't you tell us about yourself, ma'am?
Yes, I'm Roberta Williams. I have been a school teacher, counselor, and administrator in schools for 25 years. I've been married 42 years.
Congratulations.
And I have 2 children and 5 grandsons.
That's nice.
Incidentally, my youngest grandson, his birthday is today.
Oh.
So I'm going to win a whole bunch for him.
Well, it was yesterday, Kathy's birthday. It was very lucky for her. Let's see how it is for you, Roberta. Have you cut your cards?
Yes.
Then we are all set to go. Good luck.
Thank you.
And each player has their own deck of cards. Shuffle, the players cut them. Kathy, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red deck. Roberta, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue deck. And we start the best 2 out of 3 match with a question to you, Kathy. Kathy, we found 100 teenage girls who are babysitters and asked them, have the children you were babysitting ever tied you up? How many babysitters said they've been tied up?
I myself have babysat some pretty feisty little children, but I don't know. I don't think they're that bad anymore. I think the babysitters use psychology and keep them entertained, so I'm going to say about 30.
30 have been tied up by the kids.
Well, I've done a lot of babysitting in my younger days, but I've never been tied up, and I just don't think that many would have been tied up. It's got to be lower.
So you say lower.
Lower.
If it is lower, you'll get to play your cards first, Roberta. If not, it'll be Kathy. And the actual number of babysitters who've been tied up by the kids is 18. Very much lower. Roberta, yes. You know, the question I'd really like to know is how many babysitters have gotten so mad they'd like to tie up the kids. That's what.
That's a different
Roberta,
question.
you're starting with a 4.
Oh. I want to go keep that card and go higher.
Higher than a 4? Yes, a 5.
Once more, I'm going to go higher.
Risking it again, higher than a 5. It is, oh, look at that, 4, 5, 6.
Let's go higher. One more time.
One
Let's
more
go
time,
higher
than a 6. Yes, and a 7. 3 different suits, but 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm going to freeze.
You'll freeze it. Yeah, get near that middle range there, Roberta. And Roberta needs 1 card for the first game of the match. Your first question, Roberta. We asked 100 married women. Has your husband ever said something to you that was so sweet and so romantic that it made you cry? Aww. How many women said that's happened to them?
Oh, well, it's happened to me a number of times.
It has.
I've got to believe that it happened to a lot. Let's say 55.
55. Do you recommend it as a reason why you've stayed married for 42 years?
Maybe, I don't know.
55 women, their husbands have said something so sweet and romantic it made them cry, Kathy.
I think my husband does it to me all the time. He's a romanticist, and I think that it's a little bit higher.
Even higher. Have you cried something sweet?
I have cried. It's been so sweet.
The actual number of married women whose husband has said something so sweet it made them cry is 59. It is a little higher, Kathy. Yes. And your first look at your base card. Kathy, you've got an ace. Great card.
An ace? Lower than an ace.
Lower than the ace. A 10.
Oh, 10. I'm going to try and go lower than a 10.
Risking it lower than that 10. Yes, 9.
I think I'll freeze on a 9.
And
Freeze.
Kathy needs 2 cards. Roberta needs 1. Question 3 goes to you, Kathy. Kathy, we asked 100 men who worked as department store Santa Claus. And we said, now be honest, is that big belly really all yours? How many department store Santas said the big belly was really all theirs?
Oh, gosh. I think that even if it was theirs, they wouldn't want to admit it, because Santa has a pretty big belly. So I'm going to say about 40.
40. Didn't use any padding. The belly was theirs, Roberta.
Well, I've known quite a few men that have been Santa Clauses. And no, I don't think so. It just has to be lower.
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 You figure it's more padding than real.
Yeah, more padding.
The actual number of department store Santas whose big belly was their own is 41. Not lower by 1, Kathy. Boy, Kathy, you almost hit that right on the head. You've got a 9.
I've got to change that 9.
You won the question. You
Change
have the
that
right to change it to a 3.
Higher than a 3.
Higher than a 3. Yes, sir.
I'm going to freeze.
You're going to freeze. Okay.
I think I'll
Kathy's going to freeze. Kathy needs 1. Roberta needs 1. And sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. And with both players needing 1 card, control is so very important. Roberta, we asked 100 married women. Do you consider your husband a success in business? How many women said yes, they do?
Oh, I just wouldn't stay married to a man if I didn't feel that he was a success. I think you have to have confidence. I would say 65.
65. What do you think, Kathy?
Well, could you repeat the question?
Surely. 100 married women. We asked them, do you consider your husband a success in business? How many women said yes, they do consider their husband a success?
I think it's definitely higher because they need to encourage him, and they're going to encourage him any way they have.
So you say higher?
Yeah, higher.
For that all-important control, the actual number of proud married women who consider their husband a success is 80. Kathy, it is higher. I'll tell you something that occurred to me, though, Roberta, when you were saying about you'd have to feel that. I'd sure rather that they felt a success in life than a success in business. Kathy,
right.
You've got an 8, you need 1 card. Roberta, you've got a 7, you need 1. Kathy, do you want to play it or pass it?
I'm going to play it and change the 8.
And it's a big change because this will be for the win. It is a 5. Oh, excuse me, it is Kathy. Woo. Yes, and it is Kathy's card, incidentally. Thank you, Janice. I just put it in the wrong place. The 5 goes here.
5. I tell you, I'm going to go with the odds and say higher.
Higher
than
Kathy,
a 5.
if this is higher, you've got the first game of the match. If it is not higher, Roberta wins it. For the win? No, it's not higher, and Roberta wins it in sudden death. Oh! Game 1 of the Challenger. And we'll set up for Game 2 coming up right after this commercial break. Challenger won Game 1 and $100. Janice is dealing out the same 2 decks of cards as we start Game 2 with a question to Kathy, the champion. Kathy, we asked 100 third graders in Ohio. Have you ever gotten sick on your school bus? How many third graders said, yeah, they've gotten sick on the school bus?
Oh, gosh. I suppose it does happen occasionally. I think I'll say about 25.
25 third graders in Ohio got sick on the school bus. You were a teacher, Roberta. What do you think?
Well, kids are prone to get sick when they have a cold, that's true, but it just has to be lower.
Lower than, you don't think it was that many, though?
No, I don't think it's that many.
The actual number of third graders who have gotten sick on a school bus is 28, not lower. Kathy. And again, Kathy was very close to the right answer. Kathy, you've got a 4.
4. I'm going to go with a 4, and I'm going to say it's higher than a 4.
Higher than a 4. Yes,
All
a king.
All right. Keep the king and lower.
Lower than a king. It is an 8.
Freeze on that 8.
Isn't it amazing how when people see an 8, it's an automatic freeze? Can't say as I blame you. That is the middle card. Roberta, we asked 100 single women. Have you ever lied and said you had a date for New Year's Eve when you really didn't? How many women admitted they've lied about having a New Year's Eve date? Isn't that sad, Roberta?
Well, I just think that you just have to do that once in a while, you know, even against your better judgment. So it'd have to be 58.
58 have lied and said they had a date for New Year's Eve when they really didn't.
No, I think it's much lower than that. I think New Year's Eve is so special that everybody has a date on New Year's.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody, almost.
Your reasoning was the opposite of mine, Kathy. Let's see. The actual number of women who have lied about having a New Year's Eve date is... But you were right. It's 25, Kathy. It's lower. I don't know how you arrived at that answer, but you arrived there. You've got an 8.
Change that 8. Get rid of that.
Changing the 8 to a 6.
6. I'll go higher than a 6.
Higher than a 6. Yes, queen.
Lower than a queen.
To tie up the match, lower than the queen. No, it's a king. And you lose both cards back to the 6, and Roberta gets her first look at her base card, a jack.
Oh, we got to go lower.
Lower than a jack. It is a 3.
Great card. Let's go higher.
Higher than a 3. Oh, no, a 2. And again, with a good card, you could not take advantage of it, and Janice will fill in the spaces. Kathy, question goes to you. We asked 100 people. Now, tell the truth. This past Christmas, did you have to go shopping the day before Christmas? How many people admitted they did?
Oh, that's got to be high. I myself always end up shopping Christmas Eve. So I'm going to say about 70.
70 have had to do their shopping just the day before Christmas, Roberta.
Oh, I have to every year because I forget something. It has to be a little bit higher.
Higher than that, even?
A little bit.
The actual number of people who've had to go shopping the day before Christmas is 59, not higher. Kathy. Yes, I had to do that, but I went out and got a 300-piece dinner suit for our producer, Jonathan Goodson. I bought him a box of toothpicks. Kathy, you've got a 6?
Change the 6 for sure.
And see, now you don't trust me. You don't want to give it to me, Janice, right? She wants to change the 6 to a jack.
Lower than a jack.
Lower than the jack. Oh, no, it's a queen again. And again, Roberta with a free chance to play off the jack.
Okay, let's go lower.
Lower than a jack. No! And neither player could advance, and we are at sudden death. Kathy needs 2 cards. Roberta needs 4. And this will be for the marbles in this game. Roberta, we asked 100 married women. Have you ever forgotten you were supposed to meet your husband and left him standing on a street corner? How many women admitted they have?
Well, I've never done anything like that. I just don't, I just don't think not many have done it. Maybe 18.
18 have left him standing on the corner.
I think it's even lower than that. I think they would be pretty definite that they would try to meet him. Even
and
lower.
The actual number of married women who've forgotten to meet their husband is 14. It's lower. Kathy, big decision. You've got a jack. You need 2 cards. Roberta also has a jack. She needs 4. Do you want to play it or pass it?
I'm going to pass it.
All right, Roberta, if you get them all, you are the new champion. One mistake, and Kathy ties up the match. With a jack, call this one.
For the 3rd time, let's go lower.
Lower than a jack, and this time it is with an 8.
Okay, we've got to go lower again.
Lower than an 8. No, it's not lower, and Kathy ties it up in sudden death. So each player has 1 game, and $100 will set up for the tiebreaker with just 3 cards up there. 3 questions here. Kathy, we start with a question to you. We asked 100 single women, would you accept a diamond ring from a man you did not love? How many women said they would accept a diamond ring?
Oh, I do believe that's happened. I'm going to say about 35.
35 women have accepted or would accept a diamond ring from a man they did not love, Roberta.
Oh, I just wouldn't do it. I just can't believe that many women would do it. It just has to be lower.
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 The actual number of single women who would accept a diamond ring from a man they didn't love is 38. Lower. Kathy. Kathy, in the tiebreaker, you start with a 7.
Change that 7.
You won the question. You can change it. An ace! Street card.
Lower than an ace.
Lower than an ace. A 2 for the championship. Higher, yes! And Kathy pulls it out with 2 wins in a row. Roberta, thank you for joining us. You're a lovely lady. And Kathy, come on down here with me, and we'll be right back right after this. Congratulations.
Match Game.
And Hollywood Squares.
2 great games.
That game great together.
We're off and running. The Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Coming up next.
Champion Kathy Gorsline, another $200 for winning the game.
Great, it's great.
Yours to keep. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Here.
And let's get to the money cards. Come on, Kathy. Go on for the big money. And Janice and Bettina, if you will, start dealing out the cards. And once again, the money cards have been shuffled and cut. Brand new deck of cards. 7 cards up there. And you know if you can double it all the way up, there's $28,800 that could possibly be won right there.
My new home.
Your new home. I hope you do it. Here's $200, Kathy. And we'll start you off this time with a jack.
Oh, a jack.
Do you want it?
Good card. I'm going to say 200. It's lower than a jack.
Whole thing.
Whole thing, it's
$200 lower than a jack? Yes, with a 6. $400.
Okay, I'm going to take 100 and go higher.
$100, risking it higher than a 6. And great card.
500. I'm going to say all of it lower.
$500 lower than an ace. Yes, with a 6. And even $1,000 on that level. Up goes the 6. With $200 more, you've got $1,200.
Let's change the 6.
Anytime you move up, you can change it. So you've got a king. Great card.
I'm going to go 1,000 lower.
All of it?
1,000
1,000. You're going to hold back 200. $1,000 lower than a king. The jack. 2,200, Kathy.
I'm going to say 2,000 lower.
$2,000 on the jack.
I feel good. It's lower.
I hope you're right. $2,000 lower than a jack. No.
I shouldn't have felt
Down
that
to
good.
200.
200. 100 higher.
$100 higher. Higher?
I mean lower.
You're still shaky from that 2,000, Kathy. $100 lower than a queen. It is a 10.
Right. I'm going to
300.
change the 10.
And as we move it up, you want to change it.
Didn't change the 10.
Changing the 10 to a 2. A great card. Oh, if you only had all that betting money.
It's got to be higher.
$300 higher than a 2. Yeah, for $600.
That's all right. That's good.
Oh, Kathy, why did you bet so much on the jack?
I just had a hunch. I had a hunch.
Well, I guess you got to follow your feelings. Come on down here, Kathy. But nonetheless, you're up to $4,000. That's not bad. We'll be right back right after this commercial break, so don't go away. We need you. Well, our gambling champion, Kathy Gorsline, will meet a new challenger when next we meet on Card Sharks. Have a nice day. Bye-bye for now.
A representative of the studio audience will receive Hamilton Beach's new espresso coffee maker. Brews 1 to 4 demi-tasse espresso cups in a carafe. Convenient on-off switch. Double spout nozzle fills 2 separate cups, furnished by Hamilton Beach Scoville. And some of our contestants will receive Edison Comfort Sensor Room Heater. 3 heat levels, 2-speed fan. Features built-in 24-hour multi-programmable timer automatically controls heat. And a handsome fireplace set in 12 sterno logs, easy lighter. No newspaper kindling needed. 1 match lights a 3-hour sterno log. And a gift certificate from Ben Franklin Stores. We carry national brands at prices you like. Discover Ben Franklin, we bring variety to life. And 6 passes to see Robert Shaw, Harrison Ford, Barbara Bach, Edward Fox, Franco Nero, and Carl Weathers in the electrifying adventure Force 10 from Navarone, coming to theaters this Christmas. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. A 3 is good. 9's okay. But it takes an ace to save the day on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
You're still laughing at my war wounds, huh, Janice? Got it? Hello there. Welcome to Card Sharks. Well, at least I hurt my leg playing tennis and not falling out of a bathtub or something dumb like that. We thank Allison Arnold from Santa Monica, California for that opening poem. And now let's open the board and get to the cards. Janice and Bettina, if you will, start loading in the cards. 2 brand new decks. We'll meet our players on card charts. Kathy Gorsline, our champion. Hi, Kathy.
Good to be back again.
Nice to see you again.
Thank you.
Won't you again tell us about yourself?
Well, I'll tell you again that I'm Kathy Gorsline. I'm from Anchorage, Alaska originally, and I'm very content now living in Salem, Oregon, temporarily, with my husband and my 14-month-old daughter, and I just love to play with her all day long. I'm content doing that.
Why temporarily?
Well, we do move a lot, and we're just kind of enjoying the warmth for a change instead of the cold. So
you have the prettiest blue eyes. I hope you can see it on the very lovely
Thank you.
eyes. And you have won
Thank you.
$4,000 in cash with us here, Kathy.
I feel
You're a fine
great.
champion.
I feel fantastic.
We're meeting our challenger for the first time, Gary Crandall. Hi, Gary. Welcome.
How you doing, Jim?
Tell us about yourself, if you will, sir.
My name is Gary Crandall. I'm from Johnston, Rhode Island. Hey, it's the other person who lives here. And I'm formerly a truck driver and formerly a truck driver, formerly an iron worker, and formerly married, just sort of hanging around now out here on a visit.
Everything is formally, I guess.
That's it.
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island, right.
It sounds like Brooklyn.
It's just about a couple hundred miles north of Brooklyn.
Okay. You've cut the cards?
Yes, I have.
Then we're all set to go. Good luck to both of you.
Right.
And the cards are shuffled. The players cut them, as I say. And Kathy, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red deck. Gary, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue deck. We play a best 2 out of 3 match. We'll start with a question to you, Kathy. Kathy, we asked 100 married women. Has your husband turned into the type of man you once thought you'd never be caught dead with? How many women said their husband has?
I don't know. I don't think they'd stay married if that was the case. So I'm going to say it's pretty low, about 25.
25?
Yeah.
Gary, as a formerly married man, what do you think? Higher or lower?
I think that's one of the reasons the divorce rate is so high, so I'm going to say it's higher.
Even higher.
Right.
If it is higher, you'll get to play your cards first. If not, it'll be Kathy. And the actual number of disappointed married women whose husband has turned into the type of man they thought they'd never be caught dead with is 28. You're right, Gary. It's higher. And see, it was worth something, Gary. You're starting off with a king.
I'll keep that king and I'll go lower.
Lower than a king. Yes, a queen.
I'll go lower again.
Risking both cards lower. A 10.
I'm going to freeze on the 10.
We moved the freeze bar over, and now we can't take those cards away from you, and of course it keeps Kathy away from her cards. Gary, your first question. We asked 100 single women on New Year's Eve. Have you ever gone out with a man you didn't really like just because you didn't want to spend the evening alone? Oh, how many women admitted they've done that?
I think it's more than we expect. I mean, no disrespect meant, but I think some women aren't that great looking and have trouble. So I'll say about 38.
38. I hope it's none of our viewers. Hope you all have a date this New Year's Eve. Kathy, higher or lower?
I think I'm going to say higher because they want that date on New Year's, so I think a little more.
Really? Well, the actual number of women who've gone out on a New Year's Eve date just because they didn't want to be left alone is 30. Not higher. Gary. You've got a 10.
I'll change that 10, please.
Whenever you win the question, you have the right to change it to a 6.
All right, it's got to be higher than a 6.
Higher than a 6? Yes, an 8.
Freeze the 8. Freeze it.
Freezing it, needing 1 card for the first game of the match. Kathy, your question. Kathy, we asked, this is a poll I'm always interested in. The questions are so fascinating. We asked 100 congressmen in Washington, D.C. Has your wife ever told you that you voted the wrong way on an issue? How many congressmen said yes?
Oh, gosh. I think that those congressmen, they need that support from their wife. They've got to get good vibrations.
But how many said they voted wrong on an issue?
I think only about 20.
20 have had their wife tell them you were wrong.
I think that most congressmen, their wives are just like there to be there, and they just do what they're told.
Just hanging around, right?
So I'm going to say it's even less than 20.
Less. You're making a lot of friends with women, Gary, I must say. The actual number of congressmen whose wife has told them they voted wrong on an issue is 77, not lower, Kathy. Wow. And there's a lot of women out there now saying, see, I knew you'd get it. Kathy, you've got a queen.
Queen, okay, go lower on a queen.
Lower than a queen. Yes, a 6.
Ooh, I'm going to go higher on a 6.
She's going to risk it. Higher than a 6. Oh, a 4. It's not higher, and that gives Gary a free chance to play off the 8 and call this one for the win.
I'll play it higher. It's got to be.
Higher. If this is higher, you've got the first game of the match for the win.
Yeah.
Yes, for the big ace. Gary wins game 1 and $100. And we'll set up for game 2 right after we take time out for this commercial message.
Have breakfast with Buzzer. Starting off with a plate of hot deals, a big bowl of consonants, a big morning stretch, and finish it off with a lot of caffeine. Breakfast with Buzzer. Weekday mornings starting at 9. It's the most important TV of the day.
To the challenger and $100. Janice dealing out same 2 decks of cards. These are the next cards off the top of the deck. And we start game 2 with a question to you, Gary. Gary, we asked 100 5th grade students in Pennsylvania. When your mother first gets up in the morning, 5th grade students, is she crabby? How many 5th graders said their mother is crabby?
Well, I've got younger brothers and sisters, and I think most mothers just naturally crabby in the morning like most people. So I'll say it's 58.
Somehow I knew you would say most mothers are crabby, Gary. He says 58.
Oh, gosh. I feel mornings are the best time, so I'm going to say a little lower.
Lower.
A little lower.
Are you crabby when you get up in the morning?
No, I love mornings. They're great. Best time of the day for me.
That's so strange, Kathy.
My daughter's so happy in the morning.
The actual number of 5th graders who said their mother is crabby when she wakes up is 33. Kathy, you're right. It's lower. Yes. And Kathy starts off with a 10.
I would like to change that.
Here's the next card off the top of the deck.
An ace!
A great 10.
Lower than an ace.
Lower than the ace. Yes, a 6.
6, a freeze. Won't try
Just taking
that
that one card advantage there. And Kathy, you get this question. We asked 100 men. Have you ever said to your wife, "You look terrific tonight, dear," when she really looked terrible? How many married men admitted they have?
Oh gosh, that's going to be right down the middle, I think, because they're going to want to make her feel good most of the time. I'm going to say about 50.
About 50 have said you look great when she really didn't look too good, Gare.
I'll say low because it's not good to lie to your wife.
Ah, good reasoning. The actual number of married men who've told their wife she looked terrific when she really looked terrible is 43. It's lower, Gary. Yes.
All right.
And the first look at your base card is a 6.
Oh, change that 6. Change it.
Trying to improve it with an 8. Ooh, not a good change.
I'll take a shot and go lower.
Lower than an 8. And the shot.
Yeah, okay, next one's higher.
Higher than a 2. It is a queen.
Next one's lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes, an 8.
Freeze there. Freeze on it.
Gary is one card away from a shot at the money cards as the champion. Gary, we asked 100 housewives, is there something in your house right now that doesn't work besides your husband? How many housewives said there is?
I think in everybody's house, there's always something that doesn't work right. The husband doesn't have time. You don't call a repairman. I'll say it's 77.
77 housewives said there's something in the house that doesn't work.
I'm going to say higher because there's always that one little doorknob that won't turn or something, so higher.
Higher. The actual number of housewives who have something in their house that doesn't work is 72. Not higher. Gary.
Yeah, change the 8. Change.
Still a very high. Didn't even wait for me to get over here, Gary. Changing it to a 7.
Go higher.
Go higher. Yeah. Well, what the heck? You'll go higher.
Yeah,
if this is higher, what the heck? You'll be the champion for the win.
Yeah!
Gary did it. And we have a new champion. Gary Crandall. Way to go, Gary. Kathy, thank you for joining us.
I had a great time. You people are wonderful.
That's nice. You're a nice lady, and you won $4,000.
$4,000.
Thank you, Kathy. Kathy Gorsline. Gary, come on down here. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Gary's going to go for the big money right after this commercial break. Way to go. With our new champion, Gary Crandall. $200 in the game. That's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
Ready for the big dollars.
Oh, yeah. Big ones. Big ones.
That's the way to feel. Let's open the board and get to the money cards. Come on, Gary. Pop one up here. And, Gary, the money cards all shuffled and cut. Janice will start dealing them out as we give you $200 on the bottom line and 3 cards. Move up to the second level. We'll give you another $200 and 3 more cards. Remember, your minimum bet is $50 until you get to the top card, and there you must risk at least half the money on the big bet. A lot of money up there.
Okay.
Good luck, Gary. Here's $200. And, of course, you can change your base card on all 3 of the levels if you need to. You're starting now with $200 and an ace.
Oh,
Great.
bet it all. All of it lower. All of it lower.
$200 lower than an ace. Oh, no! Oh,
yeah.
But
Terrific.
you're not out of it, because we're going to move that ace up and give you that other $200 we talked about. You're back in it, and there's still 4 cards to go, Gary. It can still
Again, all of it lower.
Cannot be a third ace.
Can't be.
$200 lower than an ace. That's good. This time it's a jack.
$400. $150 lower.
$150. Lower than a jack. It is a 7.
Right.
Yes. $550.
All right, $50 higher.
$50, risking it higher than a 7. It is the queen. Now you're moving. $600. Pretty good card, the queen. Do you want it for the big bet?
All right, I'm going to bet $400 that it's lower. I'll stay with the queen and go 400 lower.
This would be a great comeback if you get it. It'll be a nice $1,000 if
Nice
this
even
is
money.
lower than a queen.
Come on.
Oh, no! Look at all those face cards. My goodness. Just $200, but with the other $200, that's $400 for the game, and you're still here as the champion, Gary. Come on down here. Yeah, you can do it again. Get a better shot at it. A lot of big cards that time. My goodness. We'll meet a new challenger and see if Gary can keep that championship right after this commercial break. Don't go away. 2 aces in a row.
The Skinny Mike is ready. The matches are ready. Are you ready? Because the mini blankathon of Match Game is next. Stay tuned.
Janice is dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards. We'll meet a new challenger on Card Sharks. Phil Mason. Hello, Phil. Welcome. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
You a little nervous?
Me nervous? No, I always shake this way.
Oh, your hands are a little chilly. You relax and tell us about yourself.
Okay, my name's Phil Mason. I have 4 children. I have the most fantastic husband in the world. I'm not saying that lightly because I am also the world's worst cook. I've been married for 25 years and he's still sticking around. You know,
you're the world's... how can you say you're the world's worst cook?
He says I use the timer as my... right. He says that I use the smoke alarm as my timer.
Oh, the smoke alarm is your timer. Well, he's got a sense of humor, Phil. Good luck.
He needs it. Yeah, I'm not kidding about that food.
Well, don't invite us over for dinner, Phil. Good to have you here.
I'm going to invite you.
You'll play the lower cards, the blue cards, while Gary plays the upper cards, the red cards. Gary, we'll start with you. We asked 100 single women, have you ever accepted a marriage proposal from a man? Oh, listen to this. Have you ever accepted a marriage proposal from a man only to have him tell you that he was only kidding? How many women admitted that's happened to them?
I think a lot of men are practical jokers, and a lot of women are, still looking forward to that day of getting married, but it's not going to be that high. I'll say 17.
17?
Yes, 17.
17 have had a man say, no, I was only kidding after a marriage proposal.
Oh, I think they'd be afraid that they might take him serious and he wouldn't be able to get out of it. Lower than 17.
Lower. The actual number of single women who've accepted a proposal only to have the man say he was kidding is 10. It's lower. Phil, you got it. I think then they proceeded to kill him. Phil, you're starting with a 5.
Oh, change it, change it.
You want it, you can change it. A 7, ooh, not a good change.
Oh, I'd rather take the 5 back. Okay, 7, higher.
Higher than a 7, she says. No, it's a 6, it's lower. Right away, the champion gets a free chance to play a 5.
Oh, definitely higher than a 5.
Higher than a 5? Yes, the queen.
Next card, lower. Lower.
Lower than a queen. A jack.
Oh,
5 spades and 2 jacks.
I'm gonna go lower than that jack.
You're
it's
gonna
gotta be lower than
a
jack.
Yes,
right,
a 9.
I'll freeze on a 9. Freeze right there.
Gary needs just 1 card. Boy, Phil, you gave him a chance, and he sure took advantage of it. Your first question, Phil. We asked 100 United States Marines. Interesting question. Would you obey an order you thought was morally wrong? How many Marines said they would obey the order anyway?
Wow, that's rough. I would say in this time and date, it would probably be about 15 because of all the problems they had in Vietnam.
15. You think prior to that it might have been higher, but right now 15. Gary?
The question again, please?
Yes. Would you obey an order you thought was morally wrong? 100 United States Marines. How many said they would obey it?
They would. I'll say it's got to be higher than 15. There's still too much training to disobey them. Still too much training. Right.
I'll be fascinated to see the answer to this one myself. The actual number of Marines who would obey an order they thought was morally wrong is 40. Very much higher. Gary. Woo. Gary, you've got a 9.
I want to change that 9, please.
Yes, I'm not sure if it's training or brainwashing there. 40. Changing the 9 to a 6.
It's got to be higher. Got to be higher than
higher
the 6.
Than a 6 for the first game of the match? No! And this time, Phil gets a free chance to play off the 7.
Oh, let's see. I think I'm going to go higher.
Higher than a 7? No, again, it's lower. Janice will fill in the spaces, and the question goes to you, Gary. Gary, we asked 100 women. When you walk down the street, do you check your reflection in store windows? How many women said they do? Someone out there said I do.
I think it's going to be high. I think both men and women can't help but be that little bit vain and look at themselves in a mirror or a reflection. I'll say it's 82.
82 women check their reflection in a store window as they go by, Phil.
Gary, you're making it rough on me, but I'd say it would be a little bit higher.
Even higher than that?
Uh-huh.
You think there's even more vanity? The actual number of women who check their reflection in store windows is 92. It is higher, Phil.
Oh, I'm going to change that card.
Now you can change it. You won the question. She can get rid of that 7 with a 9.
Oh, I can't believe this. Lower.
Lower. It's been low twice in a row. Is it again? Yes! And you finally got one up there.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to go higher.
She's going to risk it. Higher than a 6. It is a jack.
Okay, lower.
You're going to risk both of those cards lower than a jack. It is a 10.
And I'm going to freeze.
And Phil has very quickly tied things up, and as each player needs 1 card, sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. Phil, we found 100 department store clerks who work at the Christmas gift return desk. Now, that's a pretty busy place this time of year, and we asked the clerks, do you really believe the customer is always right? How many clerks do believe the customer is always right?
Oh, I think that's something that they're taught, but that they don't really believe. And the key word in there is a believe.
That's what we said. Do you believe?
Okay, I would say maybe 30.
30 clerks working at the return counter believe the customer is always right.
I don't believe it. I think it's company policy, but believe, I'm going to say lower.
Lower than the 30.
Right.
This will decide control of that board, and the actual number of clerks who believe the customer is always right is 14. Very much lower. Gary, you've got a 6. You need 1 card. Phil has a 10. She needs 1. Do you want to play it or pass it?
I'm going to play. I'm going to change the 6 and play.
Going to try to do it himself, so this is a big change. Another 6.
I'm going to go with the odds for the higher.
If it's higher, you've got the game. If it is not higher, Phyllis wins it for the win.
Yes!
Gary wins it. Game 1 at $100. And in a tough match, that first game goes to Gary. We'll set up for game 2 in just a moment. First, we're going to take time out for this commercial message. About all the time we have for now. This is our last show before New Year, so I do want to wish you a happy New Year. It's been a great year for me, thanks to the nice people at NBC and at Goodson Todman. I can only wish you the same. I'm looking forward to 1979. I hope you will too. See you on New Year's Day. Bye-bye.
A representative of the studio audience will receive a 2-piece ensemble of Roper Starflight zipper luggage featuring a garment bag and 30-inch carry-all with wheels. Handsomely styled in easy clean exteriors designed to protect, furnished by Roper Starflight. And some of our contestants will receive Edison Comfort Sensor Room Heater. 3 heat levels, 2-speed fan, features built-in 24-hour, multi-programmable timer automatically controls heat. And a handsome fireplace set in 12 sterno logs, easy lighter. No newspaper kindling needed. 1 match lights a 3-hour sterno log. And a gift certificate from Ben Franklin Stores. We carry national brands at prices you like. Discover Ben Franklin. We bring variety to life. And 6 passes to see Robert Shaw, Harrison Ford, Barbara Bach, Edward Fox, Franco Nero, and Carl Weathers in the electrifying adventure Force 10 from Navarone, coming to theaters this Christmas. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. right and win your bet. Because what you see is what you get on Card Shark. And here's the host of Card Shark, Jim Perry.
Thank you very much, Dan, and Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. Good to have you here on Card Sharks. I thank you. And hope you got over New Year's Eve like the rest of us, and we thank Arthur Lima of East Providence, Rhode Island for that opening poem. And now let's open the board and get to the cards. Janice and Bettina, if you will, start loading in the cards, and we'll meet our Card Sharks. Gary Crandall, our champion. Hi, Gary. Nice to see you again.
Nice to be here.
And Happy New Year to both of you. Won't you again tell us about yourself?
Yes, my name is Gary Crandall. I'm from Johnston, Rhode Island. I'm formerly a truck driver, formerly an iron worker, formerly married, and now happy, and just out here on vacation.
And you're not formally a champion. You are now the champion. You've won $500, and you're doing very well as our champion, Gary.
Thank you.
Our challenger once again, Phil Mason. Hi, Phil. Good to see you.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, and same to you. And won't you tell us about yourself once again?
Oh, I come from a small town, Moore Park, California. I have 4 children. I'm in direct sales, and I just enjoy life.
Good. Well, we're happy to have you both back here with us. We play the best 2 out of 3, and Gary won game 1. So, Phil, you need this game. Good luck to both of you. And the cards have been shuffled. The players cut them. Gary, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red deck. And Phil, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue deck. Before you can play the cards, you must win a high-low toss-up question. G2T2 will come out here with the questions. G2T2? Oh, look at that. Look at that with the ice pack. I told you that would happen to you. I took him to a party last night, and you really disgraced yourself hiding in the closet with that microwave oven. I know she had great digital readouts, but really, it's the last time I take you anyplace. Let's start game 2. Question to you, Gary. We asked 100 Playboy bunnies across the country. Did your mother ever warn you about men wanting just one thing from a girl? How many Playboy bunnies said their mother did warn them?
I think all men want that one thing, and I think most mothers told them. But I think they all took the job for the money of it, so I'll say it's kind of high. I'll say 67.
67 Playboy bunnies had mom say a man wants just one thing from a girl, Phil.
Oh, they weren't Playboy bunnies all their life. I'll say it's a little bit lower. I think you're being too high for 67.
So you say lower. If it is lower, you'll get to play your cards first. If not, it'll be Gary. And the actual number of Playboy bunnies whose mother warned them about men is 69. Not lower. Gary, you had it almost right on the head. Gary, you start off with a big ace.
Gotta be lower. Gotta be lower.
Lower than an ace. Yes, a 3.
Gotta be higher. Go right through.
Higher than a 3. It is a 10.
I'm going to take a shot and say it's lower.
You're going to risk it. Risking all of those cards in this one. Lower than a 10. Oh, no, it's an ace. And that's the chance you take. You lose all 3 cards back to the base card. And most importantly, you give Phil a free chance to play a jack.
Oh. Lower.
Lower than a jack. Yes, a 2. Higher than a 2. Yes, a 7.
Oh,
Freezing it. And we move the freeze bar over, and we can't take those cards away from you. Phil, I didn't think you were going to get the words out when you saw that, too. And as Janice fills in the spaces for Gary, we'll have a question for you, Phil. We found 100 women who have 10 or more children. And we asked them, were any of your children born in a car? How many women said one of their kids was born in a car?
Oh, it's not that common. You know, it sounds glamorous in the movies, but in real life, let's say 5.
5 have had a kid born in a car.
I come from a large family. There are 8 children in my family, and my mother only came close once, but I think it's going to be higher than 5. Higher.
The actual number of women with 10 or more children who said one of their children was born in a car is 4. Not higher. Phil, you got it.
Oh,
you got a 7.
I want to change that card.
You won the question. You have the right to change it to a 3. Great card.
I want up higher.
Higher than a 3. Yes, a 4.
Oh, higher.
To tie up the match, higher than a 4. She did it. Tied it up. Well, each player now with 1 game and than $100. And ladies, if you will, we'll set up for the tiebreaker with just 3 cards up there and 3 questions here. Someone gets a crack at the money cards, and this will decide it. Gary, we asked 100 housewives. Is your house as clean as the houses on TV commercials? How many housewives said their house is just that clean?
No, this has got to be high. Today's women, a lot of them are working, they got the children, a lot of things.
How many say they are as clean?
They are as clean. I'll say it's low then. I'll say it's 14.
14 housewives said their house is just as clean as the ones on TV commercials.
I don't know, so I'm going to go with me, and my house certainly isn't cleaner, so I'm going to say that...
How many said it is as clean? He says 14.
Is as clean... Oh, 14 scares me. I'm still going to go lower.
Lower? You don't think it's even that clean?
It's a hard question.
The actual number of housewives who said their house is as clean as the houses on TV commercials is 31, not lower. Gary. Well, listen, they may have very dirty television sets. Gary, you're starting with a 4.
I'll keep the 4, and I'll go higher.
Higher than a 4. Yeah. Oh, no! Another 4. It is not higher. Phil, a big break for you. You've got a 7.
Oh, big break, but a 7. Higher.
Yes, you've got to play it. You didn't win the question. Higher than a 7? No, a 3. Could not advance. And Janice fills in the spaces. Question to you, Phil. We asked 100 men. Have you ever slapped your own face just to wake yourself up? You've seen those commercials. How many men said, yeah, they've slapped themselves just to wake themselves up?
25. That sounds like a good number because they're putting on the aftershave lotion.
25 have slapped their face to wake themselves up, Gary.
Is that in the morning? Did you say in the morning?
Just 100 men. It'd be at different times.
Okay, I think it's going to be higher because sometimes when men drink a lot, they slap themselves before they drive home. So I'm going to say it's got to be higher than 25.
That's a whole new reasoning for saying I needed that, huh? Having a drink. The actual number of men who've slapped their own face to wake themselves up is 48. Gary, it's higher. Wow. You've got a 4.
I'm going to stay with the 4 and go higher.
Higher than a 4. This time it is with a 9.
I'm going to freeze the 9.
You're going to freeze it. Needing 1 card for the championship. Phil needs 2. Right down to the wire with sudden death in the tiebreaker. Gary, we stopped 100 people on the streets of Washington, D.C. and asked them very simply, do you work for the federal government? How many people said yes?
Out of 100. Well, I think that's the main industry or the main business in Washington, D.C. I'll say it's 80.
80. 80 of the 100 people who were stopped said yes, they work for the federal government, Phil.
Okay, I'm with you, Gary. I think they all work in Washington, D.C. After all, it is our capital. And 80's a high number, but I'm still going to go a little bit higher.
Higher than that?
Right.
The actual number of people in Washington who work for the government is 31, not higher, it's lower. Gary.
Change that 9.
And I think now it's sudden death before you do that. And first of all, I must say you forgot there's a lot of tourists visiting in Washington. I think that had a lot to do with that. Gary, it is sudden death. You've got a 9 needing 1 card. Phil is a 7 and needs 2. It is your decision whether to play it or pass it.
Let me play it. Let me play it. Change the 9.
Then this is a big change. It'll all come down to this card. The 9 becomes a 6.
It's got to be higher.
If this is higher, you've got the championship. If it is not higher, Phil wins it for the win. No, it's not higher. Phyllis wins it in sudden death. We have a new champion. Phil, congratulations. Gary, you took a chance. And you're leaving us with $500. You're a fine champion. Thank you for joining us, Gary. Gary Crandall. Come on, Phil. Come on down here. Is that happy man up there your husband?
You better believe it.
I hope we can make him a lot happier if Phil wins some money with the money cards coming up right after this commercial break. Congratulations. back with our new champion, Phil Mason, who is $200 richer already. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ready to go for the big dollars?
Oh, yes, right now.
Right now, she says, and that's what it'll be. Let's go up there with the money cards. Go on, Phil. That's nice. You're eager. That's good. And with a brand new deck of cards, the money cards are all shuffled and cut. We give you $200 of betting money and 3 cards. Move up to the second level. We'll give you another $200 and 3 more cards. Now remember, the minimum amount you can risk is $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, and there you must risk at least half the money. Good luck. A lot of money up there, Phil.
Thank you. I want the first card to be an ace.
$200. You want the first card to be an ace? Well, if it isn't, you of course can change it as you can on each of the 3 levels. Let's see if we can get you an ace. Starting with, well, a 2. Would you settle for that?
It may not be an ace, but you're good anyway. Higher, naturally, and $200.
The whole thing. $200. Higher than that 2. A jack. You got it. $400.
Okay, the jack. Lower in the whole thing.
Again, you're risking it all on a
the
jack.
whole thing.
Big bet on the jack. $400 lower. Yes, with a 10.
Wow.
$800 and now a 10.
Okay, now I'm pushing my luck, and I'm going to go only 100 higher. I'm going to buy a better card.
You're going against the odds with it. You're going higher.
I'm going against the odds, and I'm only going to bid 100, and it's going to be higher. I just know it. I mean, okay.
Well, I hope you're right, Phil. I'm with you. $100 higher than that 10. She's right with the ace. Wow, good instinct.
I told you.
Up goes the ace with $200 more in betting money, $1,100, and you're looking at an ace.
All of it lower.
$1,100 lower than the ace. Yes, for the queen to $2,200.
Oh, lower, all of it. Every bit, but $100 insurance lower.
$2,100
lower than the queen.
We're with you, Phil. Big bet. Lower than that queen. Oh, no.
I got $100.
You were rolling along so good, but
I
still
know.
2 cards to go. Come on, let's retrieve something out of this.
All of it lower than the queen.
$100 lower than the queen. Let's double it. Yes, the $200.
Okay.
Up goes the 6. Do you want to play that 6?
No, I want to change it.
All right,
To
let's
another
change
ace.
it. Get a good card. She deserves it. Oh, an 8. Right up the middle. You must bet at least 100. You've got 200. What's that big bet, Phil?
Okay, I came broke. All of it higher.
Higher.
I know higher.
A lot of face cards?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I know all those face cards, but higher.
All of it higher than an 8? No, it's a 2. And you busted. Oh. You had a couple of instincts there that hurt you.
Start the new year out.
I know, but gee, you got some good cards, but your instincts failed you a bit there.
Failed me. They completely demolished.
Well, come on down, Phil. Doggone it. You're the champion, though. That's the way to feel. Phil's going to try to win it again with our new challenger coming out right after this. Dadgummit. That queen did you in. Hello, Jeff. Welcome.
Nice
Good
to
to have
meet
you
you.
here.
All right.
Why don't you tell us about... Oh, well, young ladies are happy to see you here,
Well,
Jeff.
that's good. I'm happy to see them, too.
Tell us about yourself.
Okay, I'm Jeff Lewis. I'm from Santa Barbara, California. All right. I'm a student at USC, and I'm going to go to graduate school at SMU. I like surfing, water skiing, and the beautiful girls that go along with both.
Good. What are you going to study in graduate school?
I'm going to business school, and I'm going to major in business finance.
Good. Well, good luck to you. You cut the cards?
Oh, I sure did.
Then you're all set to go.
I'm ready to play.
You play the lower cards, the blue deck. Phil, the champion, the upper cards, the red deck. Phil, we start with a question to the champion. We asked 100 third grade boys in Ohio. Do you think you'll be bald when you grow up? How many third grade boys think that they'll be bald?
At that age, they figure, you know, to grow up and to be bald, that only happens to great grandpa. So I'm going to say only about 25.
25 think that they're going to be bald.
Well, I'll tell you something. When I was in third grade, I always looked, you know, to look good when I was old, and I like to have a full head of hair. I'm going to say lower than that.
Lower.
Yeah.
The actual number of third grade boys who think they'll be bald when they grow up is 10. It's lower.
Whoa.
Jeff, yes.
All right.
Yeah, I guess they figure it's going to happen to the other guy, not them.
That's right.
Jeff, you start with a
Oh,
king.
I'm going to go lower.
Lower than a king. It is a 5.
Higher. Go up higher.
Higher than a 5. Yes, a queen.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. No. Another queen and you lose them all. Back to the base card. Phil, big break for you. You've got a queen.
Lower, definitely.
Lower than a queen. It is a 2.
Oh, the queen did it to me before. It was good to me this time. Higher.
Higher than a 2. Yes, a 6.
Oh, I'm going to freeze.
And Phil will freeze it, taking the 2-card advantage. Janice fills in the space for Jeff. And your question, Jeff. We asked 100 bachelors. You're a bachelor?
Yes, sir.
Would you describe yourself as a wild and crazy guy? I'm glad with my leg they didn't ask me to dance like him. How many bachelors said, yeah, they think of themselves as a wild and crazy guy?
I think a lot of bachelors, since they're bachelors, they obviously think, you know, they're pretty wild and crazy. I'm going to say 55.
55 think of themselves as a wild and crazy guy.
Your logic was fantastic, but your bid wasn't high enough. It's higher. They all think they're swingers and
Higher.
crazy and wild. Right.
The actual number of bachelors who call themselves a wild and crazy guy is 63. It's higher. Phil, I can't imagine why they get that idea. Phil, you've got a 6.
Change it.
Changing the 6 to a 4.
Ooh, okay. Higher.
Higher than a 4. Yes, a queen.
Oh, wow.
A lot of queens.
Okay. Oh, wow. What do I do? I'm going to go lower. I hate those queens, but
She's going to go for it. If it's lower, you've got the game. Yes! Game 1 to the champion. And $100. Game 2 coming up in a moment. Right now, we're going to take time out for a message of importance. Wild and crazy guy.
In the 21st century, a shopper will exist like no other. The Sweepinator. Only on Supermarket Sweep, tonight at 9.
Janice dealing out. Same 2 decks of cards. These are the next cards off the top of the deck. Phil, you got game 1. You almost hesitated on that queen, right?
Oh, queens don't like me, and I'm beginning not to like them, but now I'm...
Okay, Jeff, you need this game, and here's a question to you, Phil. Phil, we asked 100 single women. Have you ever dumped a boyfriend just because you could date his best friend? How many women admitted they have?
Oh,
It's kind of interesting.
Now, the question itself, most best friends wouldn't date her, right? So, considering that, I would say it would be a low number, and 20 seems like a fair...
Have you ever dumped a boyfriend just to get a crack at the best friend? In other words?
and 20, you know...
You say 20?
Uh-huh.
Jeff, higher or lower?
That's a hard one. I have faith in girls, but I think it's going to be a little bit higher than that.
Not that much faith, huh? You say higher. The actual number of single women who've dumped a man just so they could date his best friend is 13. You should have had more faith, Jeff, because Phil gets it. And Phil, you start off with a 2.
Higher.
Higher than a 2. Oh, an ace.
Lower.
Lower than an ace. Yes, a 9. Freeze it. Right up the middle with a couple of good cards. Phil has the lead. Jeff, we asked 100 married men. Now listen to this. If we offered your wife $1,000 to belly dance on NBC at 8 o'clock in the evening, would you let her do it? How many married men said, oh yeah, they'd let her do it?
That's a hard question. Well, I think a husband, for that kind of money, I think if he was proud of his wife, I think he'd let her do it. You know, I think he'd like to see her up there. I'd say about 35.
35 husbands would let his wife dance on NBC, belly dancing for $1,000 in the evening.
Belly dancing's becoming very popular. The Ys have classes in it and everything. I know a lot of women that are doing it. Higher.
Higher than that?
Higher.
The actual number of married men who would let their wife belly dance on TV is 66. Whoa. Phil, it's very much higher. Jeff, I think probably there are more than 35 who wouldn't even ask about it. They just go ahead and do it. You've got a 9.
Change it, please.
And you won the question. You can. Changing it to a 6.
Oh. Okay. Higher.
Higher than a 6. No, it's a 2. There's a break for Jeff. Yeah. And he looks at a 7.
Well, I guess I'll go with the odds. I'll go higher.
Higher than a 7. No, it's a 4. Couldn't take advantage of it. And as Janice fills in the spaces, you get the question, Phil. We asked 100 child psychiatrists. Now, generally speaking, if a small child has a nightmare, should his parents let him get into bed with them? How many child psychiatrists said the parent should let the child into bed with them?
A small child?
Yes, a small child.
Okay, I would say that the psychiatrist, it might start a problem with the child, and they're trained in it and all. So I would say it would be a low figure, really, about 30.
30.
Difficult question.
Say that the child could get into bed with them, Jeff.
Oh, I'm going to say lower on that. I don't think it would be good for the child.
The actual number of child psychiatrists who said parents should let their children into bed with them is 19. It's lower, Jeff. Well,
I'd like to change that 7, please.
Changing the 7 to a 3.
Let's go higher, please.
Higher than a 3. Yes, an ace.
Let's go lower.
Lower than an ace. It is a 3.
Higher.
Higher than a 3. Oh, no. A 2. Oh, you were rolling along and then lose them all back to the base card. Phil with a 6. Call this one.
Okay, I keep going higher and they keep getting me down, so I'm going lower.
You're going way against the odds. Lower than a 6. She's right with a 5.
You know, every time I go against the odds, you know, I must be odd. Okay, this time higher.
If this is higher, you've got the championship for the win. Yes, she did it. And Phil wins it. Congratulations. Jeff, thank you for joining us. Jeff Lewis, good luck with your studies.
Very much.
Phil, come on down here with me and we'll take time out for this. Good job. See you tomorrow on Card Sharks.
One of our polling groups will receive a Kelvinated No Frost refrigerator with generous 3.4 cubic foot freezer, adjustable shelves, dual crispers, trim wall insulation, and ice maker capability furnished by Kelvinator. And some of our contestants will receive Rough It, the dynamic sculpture coat. It's pre-mixed and pre-colored. Now you can create deep dramatic textures like a professional with Rough It by Z-Brick. And La Machine, the complete food preparation system from France. It's like having a chef at your side. La Machine by Molinex. And Polyglide Coat, rust-proofing shield. Gets into seams, cracks, and crevices of your car where rusting begins. Rust-proofing protection available at new car dealers everywhere. And the gift set from New Improved Breck Shampoo. Now you can see, feel, and smell what New Improved Breck Shampoo does for your hair. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.